Did that get on there?
No.
Shia, what is going on, everybody? How is everybody doing out there? Happy Tuesday to everybody out there on YouTube. It is yours truly, the Ace and Max Coverage TV. We are in the building for a special show today. The MLB trade deadline is in effect. We have until 6 o'clock p.m. that Max and myself will be online, and then we'll be online calling the Yankee games as well. Man, it's going to be a long day, and I'm ready. I know Max is ready, and I hope you guys are too. Max, how you living, my guy?
Man, this is what's all about being a content creator, Ace.
Yes, sir.
These are days we circle on the schedule, and a big day for the MLB as a whole, A lot of teams will be looking different after today. And then also we see what the Yankees will do going forward. No more turning back, Ace. This is the last day. So
Yep.
after today, we have the team that we have, and we gonna ride it to the World Series, baby.
Let's go.
But let's be serious. Let's have fun today, guys. We will all let you know. Me and Ace both will let you know any trades that go on. We'll also talk about some trades that already happened in case you have missed it. We'll be bringing some stats on the screen for you guys, talking about the players. And, thank you for popping in. And it's going to be a fun day. So I'm ready.
Absolutely, absolutely. And we will be opening up the call lines a little bit later for anybody that wants to call in just to talk about, we're both Yankee fans. You don't have to just talk about the Yankees. On to go
No.
with CeeLo. What's going on, man? Like I said, if you want to pop in, dude, feel free to pop in a little bit later. You could talk about the Braves, stuff like that. Any team, you know what I'm saying? Because it is a full trade deadline. But let's start with our New York Yankees, us being two Yankee content creators. Max, what moves would you like to see the Yankees make today?
First and foremost, I want to say this, Ace. I know it's only been 2 games, but I was wrong about Jazz.
Were you?
I know it's only been 2 games, like I said, but I said he wasn't my first option.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't really. I would prefer Jonathan India, but I'm not scared. I'll eat crow. I was wrong, man. This guy's coming into the Yankees, showing us a refreshing spark, having fun. Yesterday with him using Aaron Judge's bat, smiling, like that smile is contagious, man. He's been smiling from cheek to cheek since he's been here, and he's been producing. So I want to say that first and foremost. Shout out to Jazz Chisholm, man. He's been doing his thing. But going back to your question, what do I want the Yankees to do? My number one guy from the start has been Tanner Scott.
Mm-hmm.
I want Tanner Scott badly. And I know it's not going to be cheap because we have seen some of these packages that relievers are getting back. I'm talking about Jason Adam. We saw Estevez. These 2 guys, the other team had to give up a lot for them. So it's not going to be cheap. I wonder what we will have to give up because if I'm not mistaken, I think Tanner Scott is a free agent after this season. So we probably won't have to give up too much. But Tanner Scott, Pete Fairbanks, bullpen help is my number one want today. What about you?
Yeah. Well, he's in front of my thumbnail. I mean,
I saw you
what
put
I
him
would
right slap dab in the center.
you know what I would love to see. I would love to see an addition by subtraction, meaning get Gleyber Torres' ass out of there. Obviously, bringing some infield help. It really just depends. You know what I'm saying? Jonathan India is a name that's still out there that people, that haven't ruled out yet. Yandy Diaz is also a name that is getting linked a lot to the Yankees. John Heyman reported Yankees interest in Yandy, Rengifo, Scott, Fairbanks, Finnegan, Eric, many others. It's an extreme sellers market. So, we'll see if the Yankees need to be very aggressive. You heard the words out of Aaron Judge's mouth yesterday. Other teams are making moves. He's like, we need to make moves too. He's just, great. We got Jazz Chisholm, who's looked good in 2 games. He played a really good third base yesterday. Like him being a natural shortstop, he transitioned well over to third. He didn't look outmatched, but I'm looking to bring in like Tanner Scott. I'm with that as well. If we can have a day of bring in Tanner Scott. If you add a Fairbanks on there, I don't think we're getting both. I don't think it's within a realm of possibility. You get India, and then you get rid of like Gleyber Torres and maybe Nestor Cortez, who we're hearing on the move. We're hearing a lot about him on the move. We've been hearing Yankees linked to Jack Flaherty as well. We'll see. I'll take that as a day. But the one thing we know for sure, the Yankees can't do nothing.
Yeah, no, they can't sit on their hands. I agree. I want to talk about Angelo's comment right here. Kyle Finnegan gave up 5 earned runs and 2 home runs. I have him on my fantasy team, Angelo, and you, Ace, I've been bringing his name up as well. I was like, whoa. Now, I don't know if he's trying to, sell and say, hey, I don't want to be on the move, so let me do terrible in my last outing potentially with the Nationals. But regardless of that performance, I still think Kyle Finnegan could be a big piece to this bullpen as well. So that's another name we can look out for the Yankees. But yeah, and if I love India. India would be awesome here. We saw another error by Gleyber last night, so that puts him at 14 now. So that's number 1 of all MLB in second baseman.
Since 2018, he's leading the league since he came in. So
yeah.
Yeah.
Now, I'm gonna be real. He's been hitting the ball. He's been offensively. He's been turning a new leaf. It seems like with Gleyber, but I can't be a prisoner of the moment. We can't just sit here and say, "Oh, no." He's still not an everyday player, in my opinion. And then the fact that he went on and said, "I'm a second baseman. I'm not a third baseman." You see what Jazz is doing, Ace. He's never played third in his career, but he's coming into the Yankees, and he's being a team player. He's trying it out. He said he's happy to be back in the infield, and he feels comfortable at third. He's doing stuff that he's never done before, but he's doing it for the better of the team. Unlike Gleyber saying, nah, I'm going to stay my ass on second base. I'm not going anywhere else. I mean, come on, bro. Really? I don't like guys like that on the team, man.
Same.
Joel Sherman. Great show, fellas. I'm currently working very hard right now. Thank you, Joel. We need all the updates from you, sir.
Yeah. Feel free to pop in, Mr. Sherman.
Yeah, and thank you for popping in the stream. K Zilla in the house. Let's get.
Do you think that's the real Joe Sherman?
No.
Imagine if one of these days it is, and we're just trolling, like, get the fuck out of here, and it's like the guy's like, I'm never going back to those guys again.
Be like, drop the link, and I'll call in.
And it's like a little kid.
I had Ken Rosenthal in my stream last night. It was funny.
Bro, I have Derek Jeter in mine.
Oh, dude, look at you. Look at you, bro. Let's get to a couple of these people in the stream already, man. Shout out to everybody hanging out. We got Angelo in the house, K Zilla, Michael, Dirty Jesus. You need to change that name, bro. I feel bad saying his name, but he's my guy. Dr. Van, Robert, Malik, Jason, Frank. Good to see everybody, man. Thanks for popping in. Smash the like button for both of us. YouTube is crazy today, so small channels like Ace and I, we got to have all the like buttons smashed as we can because there's a lot of people streaming right now. Oh, there's Brian Cashman popping in. So
hey, make some moves today, Brian. It's the most important deadline for you. So let's go.
No sitting on your hands, Brian. Or we're gonna attack you. I'm kidding. But so the recent trade was Jorge Soler going back to the Braves. It's funny because the Braves have been so bad of late, and it's kind of like they were like, "Oh, we messed up, so let me go back." Now they have to pay Soler's contract as well. I didn't think Soler was going to be on the move, but we're going to see some shocking moves, I think, today. Let me ask you this, Ace. What is one shocking move that you think will happen? A name that isn't really out there right now that could be potentially on the move today. Who do you think?
Ooh, that's tough.
Just like a name that's no one's really thinking about.
The Christian Walker hype has kind of died down. We saw initially like a lot of people were talking about him possibly being on the move.
Yeah.
But, didn't he get scratched from the lineup, but they said it was because he was injured? I'm
not sure. I can look it up though.
Possibly be seeing one of those teams like from them getting moved, stuff like that. Somebody, I don't know, man. I don't think this is gonna be one of those shocking moves. I would be surprised if Gleyber Torres went though. As much as I do want him gone, I don't think ultimately he's gonna go. I would be more surprised than anything if the Yankees did get rid of him.
Yeah, it would shock me too, honestly. It's just because at this point, now they could capitalize on him actually hitting, right?
Yep.
But defensively, he's still a liability. But maybe a team will want him as a DH the rest of the way. Who knows? But I think it is going to be very shocking to see Angelo saying Walker has an oblique issue. Ooh, yeah, I
So
wouldn't
they,
want to
yeah,
touch that
so
then.
they did say that then. What about I mean a big name, obviously the biggest name to keep an eye on would be Vlad Guerrero Jr. if he
Yeah.
did get moved. I mean, because they seem to be in sell mode. So who
Yeah.
knows? Who knows? Maybe he gets on the move, That would
Yeah.
surprise me. That would surprise me too.
It was funny yesterday. I just picked up Justin Turner on my fantasy team because fantasy wise, he can play a lot of positions, so I can put him anywhere in the lineup. This guy got traded mid game.
Mm-hmm.
He's playing a game. He gets a base hit, and I get the update saying, "Oh, Justin Turner has just been pulled mid game," and then 2 minutes later, traded to the Mariners. I was like, "Damn!"
Such
Imagine
bougie
that
game.
though. Imagine that, like sitting on the bench or playing first base, and I don't know where first base coach is like, "Hey, man, you just got traded."
Yep. Got to high five all your teammates. Walk down the dugout, clubhouse by yourself. You're like, okay, I guess I'm out of here. So
I will say this: it was pretty dope seeing Randy Arozarena go into the stands and sit with the Rays fans.
mm-hmm.
For like a couple of innings as his last little goodbye. That's pretty dope. Like that's cool as hell.
That was surprising. That was probably one of the biggest surprises because I didn't think they were gonna, him being such a fan favorite. I didn't think they were gonna get rid of him.
Yeah. Well, they couldn't afford him. That's what the Rays do. They once the time comes, man, they sell off all their guys and they start over. A
Yep.
small market team like that, that's what you have to do. But they have got a lot of prospects in return. So maybe
Yep.
2-3 years down the line, the Rays are going to be back in the swing of things. In the AL East.
We'll see.
We
We'll
got
see what
Frank
happens.
Major popping in, James Brooksbank. Good to see, even though James hates us. James is one of those people. Every stream, he just says the Yankees will lose
No,
every
well,
time. Come on,
Yankee haters.
James. My guy Yowie Wowie in the building. Mike Kowinski, thanks for popping in. So yeah, like nothing really going on yet today, which is good for us because I had a lot to do this morning, so we didn't miss any major news. The only news we really have is this is the latest news, which we all knew about. That's why I have it on the screen. Is Brendan Cuddy? He said the Yankees said to be targeting relief help as they continue to keep eyes on starting pitching, including Tigers' Jack Flaherty, who has interest. He has interested the Mets as well. I don't think the Mets will make the move for Jack, but it could happen. But going back to Carl's question, he was asking if any closers are available. We have a couple of them. We have Luis Garcia from the Angels now, even though he's not a traditional closer. But now that Estevez is gone, he's a name that could be on the move too for the Angels. We have Pete Fairbanks, Kyle Finnegan, Tanner Scott, Mason Miller. Who knows with his fractured finger? But there's a lot of closers out there.
I don't think being at that fractured finger is also on his non-throwing hand. I don't think that'll hinder him too much.
Yeah, I don't think so either. But you know how the Yankees have with they've been making trades with some injured players in the past.
Yeah.
Harrison Bader,
Yep.
Frankie Montas. So I don't know. Even though Mason Miller, you got him for a lot of years under control, it's going to cost an arm and a leg to go get that guy. I mean, the
Absolutely.
return is going to be crazy.
What are your thoughts on Garrett Croquet and his comments that he kind of made that were kind of wild? That type of comment can kind of kill your trade value, you know?
Yeah, Crochet. Listen,
Crochet. There you go.
yeah,
I said
yeah.
croquet. I think that's a game, isn't it?
It's like I think so. But yeah, I didn't like the comments at all. Like to let everybody know what comments he said, he was like, if I get traded, the team that trades for me better sign me to an extension or I'm not going to be pitching in the postseason. That from right there is I'm out.
Mm-hmm.
I'm out because he is under control for a couple of years, but you can't go out there and say stuff like that.
No.
Who are you, the big bad wolf? I know you want your bag. I know you want, longevity and you want to make sure the team wants you long term, but you don't say stuff like that, man. So if
Yeah.
I'm an owner, if I'm a GM, I'm out. I don't care
Yeah,
how good you are.
I'm right there with you. You look at comments like that and the comments that Glaber said. Other teams look at that shit, man. They really do. They're like, okay, well, you don't seem like a team player. You know what I'm saying? So why would I want to bring you in and pay you? I fully understand though. I mean, you want to get your bag.
I think
Sorry,
you're just
I knocked my mic plug out. Yeah, I mean,
you're on a different mic now.
yeah, I got it. I got it. I'll knock my
Okay.
mic plug out. Yeah, I
Okay.
fully understand. You know what I'm saying? I get it. You know what I'm saying? You want to get paid as the people should deserve to. You know what I'm saying? But to put the pressure on an organization like that to say, I'm not going to play in October. So why would a
Mm,
winning team want to sign you then? You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
want to trade for you, I should say. So,
Uncle Rico checking in. So far, the costs for expiring contracts are on the asinine high levels. How much are you willing to give up for 1-year rentals in Flaherty and Tanner Scott? If the price does not drop, I would pass. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Uncle Rico. Like, I'm not giving up Spencer Jones for Tanner Scott or Jack Flaherty, in my opinion. Or Dominguez he should be. I'm not even gonna bring Dominguez's name up because
no,
if he
you
gets
shouldn't be.
traded today, I'll be pissed off, bro.
Same. Yeah. Because
So
I'll be so mad that we never got to see Dominguez and Soto on the same field together. So,
that, and he's gonna be like seeing last night's game, bro. Like this team with Dominguez, whew, I'm telling you. But I'm not giving up Spencer Jones for any of those guys. I don't know. I'm giving up like lower prospects, but that's what I'm saying. Like the return on these bullpen arms are crazy this season.
yep. Well, because bullpen's always one of the biggest needs. You could always use bullpen. Yankees could use bullpen as well. Lately, our bullpen has been bad. Our big three guys that were doing well, Tonkin, Weaver, and Clay Holmes have all struggled. I know you're just as adamant as me. Clay Holmes can't be in that closer situation much longer.
No.
Not when we need him. Like it's difficult because the first half of the season he was performing very well, and then all of a sudden, this last, just like everybody has, he struggled as well. But in his role, you can't struggle the way you're struggling because you're costing us games when you could try to turn the team around. All of a sudden we're losing while we're blowing games and blowing leads and stuff like that. Now, granted, some of the stuff isn't his fault, like that Baltimore series. That's not on him. You know what I'm saying? All you have to do is make 2 plays by Volpe or Verdugo,
Yeah.
and you get yourself another save, but that goes on him. But overall, it's just from what we've seen, especially with him, this could be his last year as a Yankee. Do you really want to throw a bag at him like that? Do you trust this guy in the future? Or do you want to just go ahead and ship off some young prospects to maybe bring in a Mason Miller, what I'm saying, who's under
Mm-hmm.
control and who's young, stuff like that. We'll see what happens. But regardless, as far as the order, let us know down in the comment section, everybody, what do you think the Yankees' priority should be today? Should it be starting rotation, bullpen, or infield? Let us know.
I'm gonna to answer your question. I'm saying bullpen, man. Like you
Same.
just noted, Tonkin. He's been up and down. Now we are getting Ian Hamilton back. But I don't know when he is throwing again. Scott Efros and Nick Burdi, those 3 names, they'll be basically replacing Tim Hill, possibly Tonkin, Yoendris Gomez. Those 3 will be gone. But we need a legit closer. That's my main thing. Like 6 blown saves by Clay, like you noted. Some of them not all on him, but he did walk a couple of batters to put those guys on. So at the end of the day, he has a little bit of blame for that. But I say bullpen all day, man. You know how it is with baseball. You cannot win championships without a bullpen or
Exactly.
starting pitching. So I think Yankees go bullpen and possibly a starter today.
Yeah. I would like another infielder, even if you're just going to add depth. You know what I'm saying? Like Diaz, Rengifo still out there. Would love Jonathan India. Look, if we come away with Jonathan India, Tanner Scott, or Fairbanks, and
Mm,
then you add a couple of another bullpen arm, stuff like that, I'll take that as a win, man. Like this is an important one for the Yankees. Did you see that report from John Heyman of the White Sox 2 megastars at the moment? Garrett Crochet is seen as most likely to go in trade than
yeah,
Luis Roberts.
I'll bring it up. Yeah,
That
here,
was a
let me
couple of
bring it up.
hours ago.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. But
So,
that's because of I can't believe they can't trade Luis Robert.
mhm.
Like talking about a guy who can you know, get you a lot back. And I can bring up some of these tweets as well. But Here it is. What you just said. The tweet with John Heyman of the White Sox 2 megastars at the moment. Garrett Crochet is seen as more likely to go than Luis Robert.
That comment is hilarious.
What? I didn't see that. Oh man, hey, shout out to GC Ben Tarelli.
Yeah. Bucks raise Bulls at Ace and Max. What Yankee would we give up for Fairbanks and Diaz? I don't think they would come as a pair.
They might.
I mean, it could be. You know what I'm saying? And then also to that note too, a lot of Yankee fans think that we're out on Tanner Scott because we didn't pair him with Jazz. That doesn't necessarily mean you're out on that. You know what I'm saying? It just means that they want a little bit more, and you were able to get the Jazz deal done. See, that's the thing. You know, when it's an in-division trade, they're gonna ask for more. They're gonna ask for higher prices than they will for anybody else. I mean, I'm not giving up Spencer Jones. I'm not sending him to the Rays, even though he might come right back to us because they won't be able to pay him if he goes off. I don't know. Definitely some. I could see Yankees that I can see going today. I can see Will Warren being traded in some sort of package deal today. We just got rid of Augustine Ramirez, so maybe not getting rid of another catcher. But I'm not giving up too much for. We'll see. We heard the Yankees and Rays weren't even close last time we heard in the Fairbanks deal, but we'll see what happens.
Mm-hmm. What Yankee will we give up? I don't know. I like it's hard to gauge what prospects we would give up. I do say we're not giving up Spencer Jones. We're not giving up Gabriel Arias. We're not giving up. Was it right? Huh?
Beavis.
Yeah, like guys like that. Well, maybe Peraza, maybe, but yeah, it's hard to answer who we would give up, especially because the Bucks just got like 9 prospects. So
The Bucks.
Oh, the Rays, my bad.
But yeah, I mean that's another name that you brought up. It would be interesting to see if he gets off the team. Like Peraza, what are the Yankees going to do with him? Like, unfortunately, his value
I think
hasn't.
he's going to be on the move.
You know, he could be, but he's going to be in a package deal because he hasn't really been able to show too much. So
yeah. What's up, Jose? What's up, Max and Ace? Like your caps as a Yankee cap collectioneer. The colors are fire. Thank you, man.
Appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm a ball cap wearer.
Same. I don't think you've never seen a stream without me wearing a hat here. I actually forgot about 2 hats that I had buried. I pulled them out this week and I was like, yo, my Jackie Robinson one I wore yesterday, the day before that, the spring training fit. That spring training fit they released this year was actually really dope because it was a different texture than the hats normally are. And I was like, they run a little small, but they were pretty fire.
Yeah, I like last year's better, in my opinion.
Yep.
But yeah, here's John Heyman. This is a couple of names the Yankees are looking out for. Yandy, Rengifo, Tanner Scott, Fairbanks, Finnegan, Urseg. So, I mean, that's
that guy walking across the case is distracting the shit out of me every time. Like, because I keep looking up, like, what the hell?
Yeah,
I'll get used to it eventually, but yeah.
Yeah, I try to get it so you can barely see the grass, but the grass is moving. You know what I'm saying? Little small details like that. That's what I was in the lab cooking up earlier. But yeah. So I can't wait to see some moves being made. Right now, it's just very slow and quiet. But
I'm sure they're on the phones. You know, nothing's happening right now, but I'm sure they're on the phones. I'm actually surprised though. Well, obviously because they got right back into it. The Astros are going to become buyers.
They already are. They bought Kikuchi.
Yep.
And they gave up a ton for him. Here, let me bring
I didn't think they were going to give up Loperfido, whatever his last name is. I
Loperfido,
really didn't think that they were gonna give him up, especially because he was one of their top guys, and they brought him up. So
yeah,
Dr. Van says the guy's running at me.
Yeah, man. Here's a full trade right here. But look what they had to give up. Jake Bloss, Joey Loperfido, Will Wagner. That's a lot for UC Kikuchi, in my opinion. That's what kind of concerns me with Jack Flaherty. What would the Yankees have to give up for him on a 2-month rental?
Yeah, well, to be fair, the Astros organization their farm system isn't that good, so they probably had to give up more people to attain him. So they're not one of the high prospect pool. So
Yeah. But I mean, Astros are going all in. They need rotation help, and they get Kikuchi's not having a terrible year.
yeah,
Years past, he's been way worse. So Strong Woods asks, would you ask the Pirates about Aroldis Chapman?
no, I don't want
Hell
to go
no.
down that road again.
That's the blunt answer. Hell no. Like the guy quit on us. So don't
You
want
know how
anything to
we
do with
do.
him.
You don't want anybody that quits on your team.
Yeah, stop quitting on the team. Yeah, Dr. Van, no, don't want Cashman anywhere near the Yankees. Yeah, I think that's all of us. But
So who are the guys you're looking on Twitter for? John Heyman's one of them.
of course,
And
Paston, Bob Nightingale.
Martino.
Yeah, Martino. I'm gonna bring up the Jorge Soler. So I'm trying to see exactly how much money they would have to pay Jorge Soler. That's all. I mean, he was under. I know he had a big contract, but
This has got to be a good. Go ahead.
I think that was like one of the most shocking trades so far.
Soler going
Is
back to the Braves.
yeah.
What do you think about Blake Snell? Think he's going to be on the move? They already said whoever takes him has to take the majority of the money. So
I don't want him. I don't want him at all. But I think
no,
a
not
team
for
that's
us, but I'm just talking about like on the move.
yeah, he could be on the move. The thing is, a team would have to be, all in, because with his contract, you only have to. Well, he's getting paid $30 million this year. Blake Snell was. You only have to pay $10 million because we're 2/3 of the way through, but he has an opt out after this year. So that's what's kind of. Is a team going to risk that? What if he gets hurt, Ace? What if he goes out there and pulls his calf and he's out the rest of the year? Then he can opt in. And then now you got to pay him $30 million next year. So it's a huge risk for a team to go for Blake Snell.
Yeah. If it's just about the money, though, a team like the Mets who are on the cusp of it should go for it, especially with Senga being down again. They might need to just go out there and get themselves a Blake Snell. I could see Blake Snell going to the Mets.
On the go with CeeLo, Braves fan. And by the way, you kill it on those NASCAR streams on the go. My boy got like 2,000 people in that thing. So shout out to him. 15 million in 2025, 16 million in 2026 is what the Braves have to pay Jorge Soler. But they I mean, I get it. They've been derailed with injuries. Their whole team basically has been hurt. So they want to stay afloat, and that's what the National League is. They're so weak. You can sneak in there as a third wild card spot, maybe only 2 games above 500. But Braves they're still holding on strong. So
CeeLo, I think I follow you. I think we follow each other on Twitter. I'm gonna message you because we would love to bring you on a little bit later.
Yeah.
Give us your Braves perspective.
Yeah, tough year for them, man. And they're staying.
But they're still in it though.
Yeah, they're in. That's what I'm saying. Like they have been losing of late, but they're still in the swing of things, man. So I'm just looking. Oh, here's a little bit of news for the Reds. Reds will be getting both Emilio Pagan and Ian Gibbett back from the IL soon, so they'll need to make room on the roster for them. Lucas Sims, Buck Farmer, Tony Santillan, and Jacob Junis are among those of the minor league options, so they could potentially be on the move today. Don't want any of those guys, but
yeah,
that's some news there for the Reds. He says, exactly, I am worried about him playing outfield because Ozuna is not playing outfield. They could re-sign Scott. Tanner Scott or who, Dr. Van? Oh, you're talking about the Yankees can re-sign Scott.
Oh, well, yeah, that's a possibility.
Yeah, but Uncle Rico's like, how can you do that when you have to give Soto $500 million?
The reason you do that is because, the whole thing with some of these young players, to harp back to what Brian Cashman was talking about months ago as far as being more, cost efficient and stuff like that, being under a threshold. with some of these young players, like Austin Wells has been playing really, really well lately. Anthony Volpe is our shortstop. If you get somebody like Jazz and then even Jonathan India, they're not getting paid that much, so you're able to keep the cost down to be able to get yourself somebody like Soto. I do think to retain Soto is what I should say, and
Yeah.
then you might be able to get yourself Scott as well. But the young players, the key to the Yankees' success is going to have to be some of these younger players under control for a while. So we can
Hmm.
get Jazz is going to be under control. You go out, pull the trigger on Jonathan India. He's under control as well. Volpe obviously is cheap. Austin Wells is cheap. Ben Rice is also cheap. So it's like, you're going to have a whole bunch of cheap young players, and then you have the guys like, Judge, Soto, and then you can bring in some, bullpen guys.
Yeah. That's why some of these guys are only on 1-year options. They're scary, but knowing Jazz is under contract for a couple of years, that's probably the biggest reason why the Yankees did that move.
Yep.
And I don't know, man. I'm gonna look up some of these guys' contracts, like Pete Fairbanks and stuff, and just let me see who's going to be under contract the longest, because that's who's probably going to be the biggest target. Fairbanks is under contract till 2027, and he has a club option in 2026. So potentially, if he doesn't work out, you get him this year, next year, and then decline the club option. So that could be a big, factor in what the Yankees want to do with him.
Mike asks, what do we do with Mr. Swagger? I think he just becomes that ultra utility guy. DJ LeMahieu's cooked. That's a guy that we might have to DFA really soon,
I don't
because you
think that'll
can't
happen, bro.
but you can't trade. No one's going to take him. Dude, he can't be on this team. Like, he stinks. And maybe Oswaldo Cabrera in the future becomes that ultra utility guy that can play outfield, infield. You know what I'm saying? He can play anywhere on the infield except for catcher. You know, say he can play right field, left field, and maybe he becomes that ultra utility that we need.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting because he could be a potential piece to be on the go, but I don't mind. I like Cabrera. I mean, he's a
Same.
good. He might not be an everyday starter, but he's a guy that can come off the bench, especially versus righties hitting from the left side. So, and he, like you said, he can play a lot of positions. So you need guys like that can just come in there, and he can do stuff on the base path as well. He's not clogging up. So, but
Yeah.
maybe teams look at that and say, we want that. There's going to be there's going to be guys getting traded today that some people are going to be pissed off about. So,
I think Nestor Cortez is going to be, the fact that we're hearing rumblings that he might go, I think that's going to be a one that people get pissed off at because he's a fan favorite.
yeah. Here's Mark Fine saying Kyle Finnegan is considered to be among the best relievers available, even after giving up 5 runs on Monday. Finnegan is under control through 2025, and one exec said the Nationals are currently asking the moon for the right-hander. So, look, see, this is what these teams are doing, man.
Yep.
Relievers their market is crazy right now.
Every year, yes, you're going to have to overpay to get one. Rockin' Chair says DJ will stay because of his diversity, but Cabrera's more diverse than he is, and he's hitting better, and he's younger. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you got, DJ can't play the outfield, Cabrera can. So there's a spot for a guy like Cabrera. I don't think there's a spot for a guy like DJ LeMahieu who couldn't even hit it. His pop is gone, bro. It's like his pop went out for milk and never came back for real, bro. Like, I'm telling you, dude, it's like he hit it off a position player. It like died at the warning track. And I'm just like, this guy, man.
Hey, at least he sent it there, though. But it's hard to come off the bench and, do something like that. Hit a home
50
run.
miles per hour? Sure.
Well, the weak tapper back to the pitcher, I was like, that's DJ right there.
No, it would have been a double. If it would have been a double play, that would have been DJ. So, what up, East Coast? How you doing, my guy?
What up? How you doing, bro? Appreciate you popping in, by the way.
Shout out to Aaron Jacobs, one of the mods of my channel. Appreciate you for popping in. Yeah, but it should be an interesting day. I hope it's an interesting day. I hope it's not one of those, how it was last year, Max. We got to talk about it. Kenyon Middleton. And then we're like, oh man, what a day we had.
Oh man, long day of watching one. What was it 5? Like right at the deadline, the shot clock was about to expire, and then Keenan Middleton is a New York Yankee.
Uh,
What up, Chris?
what up?
Chris is a Reds fan, so let's see what I'm sure he's waiting to see what they do with India today.
Dude, I would love to get Jonathan India. He would immediately become our leadoff guy. He's young. He's gonna have to cut his hair, but you got to do what you got to do. You know.
I was saying last night, Ace. I say this every time we play the Phillies. How funny would it be to see Brendan Marsh as a New York Yankee?
Yeah, who was it in my chat that just kept talking about? It was, I think it was Val. That was like his hair is so ugly. I was like, wow.
You know what he does though? He sprays it down. He looks like he acts like a wrestler when he goes out there.
Hmm.
He sprays his hair. It's not like everyone's like it's so greasy, but it's just like wet. But dude, just seeing him like cut his hair, shave his beard completely off, that'd be so funny.
Hmm.
What's the status on Clark Schmidt? He's throwing off the mound now. Really, that's the latest update we have. We don't know when he's going to be in the bullpen when he gets back. I do think that because you can't throw a guy back in the rotation missing 2.5 months of baseball right when the postseason begins. So he's going to be he's going to be out of the pen in my opinion, Jay.
Yeah, we'll see.
He's East Coast says, I don't know crap about baseball, but had to say what's up to the guys, man. I got you, bro.
I
Hey,
appreciate you.
we'll teach you baseball, East Coast. We'll teach
Hey,
you baseball, man.
anything you want to ask, feel free.
But the only thing you have to do though is you have to be a Yankee fan. So promise me that.
What would we be willing to give up for Nardi? It's hard to say what we'd be willing to give up. You have to look at what the other team's needs are. Baseball is one of those sports where you could package a lot of prospects. You know what I'm saying? Even a lot of lower tier prospects. As
Mhm.
long as we're not giving up, it's by the end of the day, as long as if we make the right moves and still hold on to like a Spencer Jones, I'll consider this a big win for the Yankees.
Yeah, definitely. If we can somehow keep Spencer Jones and get Yandy Diaz or Scott or Rengifo, somebody like that, that's definitely a win. Oh, he said, "What if I root for the White Sox? Am I safe?" I don't want you to go through that, bro.
Yeah, we
I did.
want better for you, man.
Yeah, I don't want that that hardship on you, man, because it's gonna be a long couple of years for the White Sox.
Yep.
They're on
J-
pace right now, Ace, to have the worst record in baseball ever.
yeah, I wouldn't do that. Um, James Smith put this stat out. Since ending a 3 for 35 start on April 24th, Austin Wells has a 141 WRC plus, 41% better than the league average hitter, which leads all MLB catchers. Dude, we've been saying it for the longest that all he needs to do is play every day. He gets off to a slow start. The guy has to play every day. Look how better this team looks offensively since he got put in that cleanup spot. He's been hitting.
Yeah, dude, he's hats off to Wells. Like he I was surprised, when Stanton was back yesterday. I was surprised that Stanton was batting fifth in that cleanup, but he's been doing great at the
Yep.
cleanup spot. And shout out to Boone for not changing it. Like right now, he hasn't moved anybody, right? Verdugo's starting to hit more. He's keeping him at the leadoff spot for now. Wells has been hitting in the cleanup spot. He's not moving him. So if it ain't broke, don't fix it, man.
Yep. Yeah, I'm right there with you. I like Stanton batting fifth because obviously he just got back and you're putting the lefty between the two righties as well to kind of split that to make it hard for other managers to match up pitching wise. If you have obviously at the top, you have the two lefties with Soto and Verdugo, but yeah, Verdugo's been hitting well as of the last couple of series, so we'll see what happens. Let's just hope the Yankees can keep it going because dude, we how crazy would it be how we started this slump versus the Red Sox and we wake up versus the Red Sox in Fenway? That'd be great.
Yeah, I mean, you hit it right on the nose. That series was so fun to watch. I mean, that was Yankee baseball. We should have swept them.
We should have swept them.
Friday, of course, we all know what happened Friday, but
Oof.
um, yeah. But you know what? We won the series, and that's all we can ask for at the end of the day. Being baseball fans, you win series, good things happen. So, and tonight we can win against the Phillies. How crazy would that be?
Yep. Got a lefty on the mound tonight though, so I think they're talking about throwing
Oh yeah,
DJ
I
back out
forgot.
there.
They got
So
Nola going.
yeah, so DJ LeMahieu's getting that playing time.
Chris says, "I love the Frankie Montas trade. My Reds got a haul." Oh, that's good move for you guys. You know, Chris. Maybe you guys are waving the flag this season and preparing for 2025. But the guy was on a 1-year contract, and Reds traded Montas away, and they got some good pieces back in return.
Yeah. Max, if we trade Gleyber Torres, does that actually mean that Chisholm has second base locked up?
I think so. And that was another move. You know, maybe that's why the Yankees made the move also because, like you noted, Jazz is under control for a couple of years. So Glaber's gone after this year. We
Mm-hmm.
got our second baseman next year.
Yep.
You know,
Good backup plan. Yep.
unless he straight up does not want to leave third base, then next year we could see Vivas or who knows. We'll see after today who's going to be on this roster next year as a
That's
second
true.
baseman. But
See, that's also the thing too, right? Okay. Jazz, how long is Jazz under control for?
I think till 2027.
And how long is a guy like Jonathan India under control for?
I can look it up real quick. I got it up, pulled up.
See, this is the thing though. I mean, they're still two young guys. I think Jonathan India is what, 27?
Yep. So
Jazz is what,
India,
25?
yeah, Jazz is 25. India, he's under control till 2027.
Yeah. So my point is, if you get Jonathan India, who's under control till 2027, and Jazz, who's under control, those are your infielders. You're gonna lock out a lot of prospects. So you might as well put them in deals for something that's gonna help the team win now, because Yankees are in win now mode. They're not. Soto is not guaranteed to be here next year. I do think he will be a Yankee, but he's not guaranteed. So
Yeah.
then you might want to start, shipping off some prospects like Peraza can go. Maybe we see Vivas on the move if you're going to lock in. Because if you're going to have Jonathan India and Jazz, you're going to have an infield of possibly Ben Rice at first for the future, which he has played well at first. He hasn't looked overwhelmed by that position. Now, granted, he's a rookie; it's his first full time playing first base. Then you might have India, Volpe, and Jazz. That's your infield right there for the future. Like not just for this year, but for the future.
So Jazz is 26, not 25,
okay.
but both of those players are under control till 2027. So
Nice. So
they'll be 29 and 30. That's what we
3
need.
more years. Yeah, that's your
more athletic guys too.
Yep. And the beautiful thing about that is that's what you sell Soto on next year, because he wants to be part. Yes, he wants the money, but he also wants to be part of a championship team. If you have that stability, we got Judge locked up. You got Dominguez locked up. You got Wells locked up. Volpe, Jazz. You add Jonathan India. That's, to me, is a championship caliber lineup right there.
Yeah, and that's a lineup that you can pay Soto on too.
Absolutely, because everybody's cost efficient.
Yeah, the whole infield you're paying what, $10 to $13 million collectively, other than LeMahieu getting paid 15. But that's how
He'll be gone though. He's gonna be gone though. He's not gonna fill out the rest of that contract. They're gonna DFA LeMahieu at some point. They're gonna have to.
Yeah, he's not even a worthy bench piece at this point. I know he's. You saw the Ben Rice move yesterday on first. He's not your everyday first baseman yet. He's still learning the position. You saw how he jumped on the ball too late and it rolled into right field. That's an inexperienced first base move. But if you get a guy like that, that's why Yandy Diaz could be a big piece today, because he could play first and third, and even though he's a little older, he's 32, but the defense for the infield, we all been screaming it, like it needs to be better. So, but Ben Rice, they're saying Ben Rice might be a guy on the move today too.
Yeah. MLB trade rumors. Yankees interested in 3 minutes ago. Rengifo, Finnegan, and I cannot pronounce his last name. Lucas. ERCE.
Oh, Urseg.
Urseg. That does not compute in my brain well. So that's what they're talking about over
Cam
there.
is asking, who do you think the Braves are going to get? Well, they got Soler. I don't know much more who they need on the go. CeeLo's a Braves fan. He says, "I think we're done trading. If we do, I'll be shocked." Yeah, maybe a starting pitcher. I know the Braves are dealing with a lot of injuries, but I think the Braves aren't going to be too active during the deadline today. Anthony saying, Max and Ace, were you guys kind of upset though that you guys gave up Augustine Ramirez, your possible catcher of the future? I was a little upset, but like that's what trading is. You're gonna see guys be on the move that you don't want.
You got to give
Like,
up something to get something. You can't just get everything for free. So, but
like,
if Austin Wells plays well, we might not even think about him.
yeah. Well, Wells right now, he's looking like the catcher of the future
Hmm.
after what he's been doing. And defensively, he's been getting better.
Yep,
He's been throwing a couple of guys out. Like hitting wise, he's there. But if he continues to get better on the defensive side of things, he's going to be our catcher for the long haul.
absolutely. So I'm looking at the what up, Li? Thanks for popping in, dude. So I'm looking at the Yankee. I'm not just Yankees, just the standings in general. Dude, we gained a half a game just from that doubleheader
Yeah.
with Baltimore losing yesterday. So,
Yeah.
Baltimore's been doing us a lot of favors because they've been playing just as bad as we have during that stretch. So, if they would have just been playing at a decent rate, we probably would have lost the AL East by now.
Oh, dude, we should be out. We should be back 8 games. If they would have been winning
Yep,
since June, I mean, what were we, 8-19? They should be up 8 games on us, and thank God they're not. So it's a blessing that the Orioles have been losing just as much as we have. And Laura's asking, who do you think the Orioles can go get? They might be all in on Crochet. They might be a
we
team to look out for Snell.
we have to have a better deadline than them. It's as simple as that. Because yeah, we really have to outperform the Orioles today. But I'm looking at that NL wild card just to see like what teams are really out of it. The
No
Marlins
one.
and the Rockies are really the only teams that are
That's
out of it.
it.
Because even the
Yeah.
Nationals at 7.5, that's not completely out of the wild card picture. But because the NL is just so jumbled up, dude. You have so many teams that are under 500 but still in it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The National League is so wide open, man. Like that third place wild card, opening that up for both leagues, that third wild card,
Yep.
it makes it difficult to see who's really going to be all in or all out. I mean, the Rays waved the white flag 2 games above 500, bro. And I was kind of shocked because I'm like, damn, the Rays could go on a run
Yeah. They're
if
only
they would
three
have
and a
kept
half.
all their players. They could have gone on a run and made the third place wild card. But no,
Yeah.
they said no, we're out.
They're 3.5 out of that last wild card spot, and they're deciding to wave the white flag. I mean, that, like you had alluded to earlier, that's just money reasons. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're just such a
Yeah,
small run organization. Li thinks the Oriole hot take, the Orioles get Scoble. Man, I hope not. I hope
they
not.
could though. That's it.
They
Li,
have a
you
farm
might be
team.
on to something because the Orioles could be that. They have plenty of prospects. I mean, Jackson. Do we see Jackson Holiday getting traded today?
I started to hear something about that. Someone said I forget who it was. Someone saying Jackson Holiday might get moved. He's there. He's the number one prospect in all of baseball. So
How crazy would that be though? It
you got to
wouldn't
do
have
what you got to
shocked
do.
it. Honestly, Ace, if you would have told me if we were like we did a show last year I said if you told me, do you think Jackson Holiday is going to get traded? I would say hell no. But now sitting here today, I'm like, it wouldn't shock me, man. He hasn't really been been the player that they expected him to be. And the Orioles, they have the team to make the World Series. They got a good team, but the starting rotation has been destroyed with injuries. If you pair Scooble with Corbin Burns,
That's a good one too. That's a good one too to put out there in a series, dude. That's tough.
bro, imagine that in a 3 game. You know how to start
The
the
wild card is.
postseason a 3 game series. I mean, going against Burns and then after that Scooble, like good luck.
Yep. I mean, you can say the same thing about the Yankees with Cole and Luis Hill, who looked very good again yesterday. So
Yeah. So guys, we're bringing up the most updated it's not just the Yankees, but this is the most updated stuff that we're seeing on Twitter that I'm bringing up on the screen. So shout out to everybody. We almost got 100 people in the chat collectively through my channel, Ace's channel. We're on Facebook. We're on Twitch. Thank you all so much for hanging out with us. Like we said, we're going to be live till 6 p.m. covering everything. Smash the like button. Subscribe if you're not subscribed for both channels. We appreciate all the support, and you guys are part of the conversation as well. So if you want us to look up anybody, or whoever team you're rooting for, if you want us to look up like your roster, please ask and we'll do so. So it's gonna be
And
a fun game, a fun day.
Brian Hoke reported that Stanton is not in the lineup today. Boone said this last night too. Part of their plan for him, not injury related. He's expected back to DH tomorrow, so they're not DHing him against the lefty tonight.
Boom! Wow. Okay, I mean, I get it. I get it. You don't want to risk this guy getting hurt again. So
Which
that might make it seem like Cabrera is gonna be in the lineup today.
could be. Which maybe kind of scratched my head like yesterday, because when he got on base via the walk, I'm like, the game is over. It's late. Why are you not pinch running for him? Like,
And
even
also,
go ahead.
I'm thinking, sorry to cut you off, but I'm
No, you're
just
good.
trying to go against or go the scenarios in my head. Tomorrow's game is at 12:30 p.m.
Yep.
So maybe they do this because don't want him to play back-to-back games, and then we set him game 3, maybe give him a day off in between, and then have him for the day game. So
That's true.
maybe that's why.
Yeah. Also, to touch base on the Yankees schedule real quick, it's 12:35 start time for that game. Then off Thursday, we play one game against the one series against the Jays, and then we're off again on Monday. Have you ever seen that?
Really?
Yeah, have you not seen that? We're off. Okay, we're off Thursday. Off Thursday. We play Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then off Monday before Angels, which we're staying in the Bronx the entire time. I've never seen one series get played in between 2 off days.
That is weird. We're in Toronto this weekend or no?
No, we're in the Bronx.
Yeah, that's strange.
So maybe the fact that, like you said, the game's at 12:35. You know what I'm saying? Stanton, you put him out there, then the Yankees basically get a whole day and a half off. So
Yeah. And like we can't risk him getting hurt at the end of the day. We got to be cautious, and that's just how we have to probably play him. We can't risk him getting hurt again.
Yep.
David saying today's players are P word.
Max, why you ain't tell me, man, that Jeter Downs got released by the Yankees, man?
I don't think I even needed to bring it up. He came for a cup of coffee and said, "All right, I'm out."
Mm-hmm.
Uncle Rico, after this year, DJ is still owed $30 million, just another asinine contract from Cashman's history, from Ellsbury, Happ, Hicks. Oh, okay. I was like, where'd he go? Kai
No, you're good.
Igawa and Carl Pavano, then paying Donaldson $50 million. Yep.
Your thoughts on 2 hours ago, John Heyman said Yankees were told several days ago they don't match up for Crochet. Orioles are still trying.
I don't mind it. Like I said it earlier, after that comment that he made, I'm out. I don't want him. Sorry. You can't be the big bad wolf and force these teams to do what you want. Like, come on now, bro. But if he goes to the Orioles, then that's going to be upsetting.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, we'll definitely be keeping our eye on what the Orioles do because they're our biggest threat right now. So,
no doubt. Trade alert. What's going on, Bucks? I don't see no trade. Bucks raise Bulls. You got some breaking news for us? Have Crochet let him play cricket. Yeah, we still don't have the lineup for the Yankees, but all we know is Stanton's out.
yeah, that probably won't come for a couple more hours. That'd probably be around like 4 or 5 o'clock ish.
I've seen doubleheader rainouts play between series. Rare, but it happened. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe Ace. Remember that stretch? We had 2 stretches of baseball where we played like 14 days in a row, if I'm not mistaken, earlier in the year. So maybe that's why they're giving an extra day off. Because if you look at I think we played like a couple more games than the Phillies because I was looking at their record, and we played a lot of games so far, man. So we might see a couple of days off.
Pirates to acquire Josh Walker from the Mets.
Oh, we got the first trade. Sound the horn.
That's what MLB trade rumors just said. Pirates to acquire.
Trade alert. Trade alert. First trade of the day, guys. All right. I can bring up Walker on the baseball savant. We can kind of dig more into him. Lefty pitcher.
Hey, yo, too.
What? Oh, damn it. All right, here's the here it is. Let's see what he's throwing, huh? Only 10 games this year, 12.1 innings, 11 strikeouts, 154 whip. Oh, that's it? That's the big news?
Oh, be careful. Here come the Pirates.
Uh-oh, the Pirates are making some moves. But that's the first trade of the day, guys. So there it is. Josh Walker is heading to the Pirates. Awesome. Pirates fans, let me know what you think, if there is any. I don't.
Met fans also, what do you think about that?
Like I said, if there are any.
All I gotta say is this: I'm ready for this day to be over with, so I can go back, jump
Damn.
on Emma. No, so I can go back,
Just
jump on
started.
MLB The Show. No. So I can, so the trade deadline will be over, so I can go back, jump on MLB The Show, because I haven't been playing because I don't want to continue playing a season when I'm about to start over with the updated rosters.
Yeah.
I want to be able to play with Jazz Chisholm as the Yankees, on the Yankees and stuff like that. So I haven't played MLB The Show in like a week.
I've been playing college football. I haven't really played any
NCAA?
Yeah, you damn right.
Okay.
I'm a 5-star quarterback, brother. I already got a national championship under my belt as a freshman.
You didn't want to go the long route? You didn't want to go the underdog route?
Hell no. I'm not no underdog. I'm a 5-star, baby.
I hear
went
that
to
game
Auburn.
I hear that game is in depth. Where it's like sometimes people don't even play. They're just going to college. So it's like, damn.
Yeah, they don't even like get on the field.
That's hilarious.
Uh-oh. Joel Sherman. Hey, Joel Sherman. Yankees are in the middle of a big deal with the Marlins. If you're wrong, I'm going to be mad at you, Joel.
Is this the Twitter Joel or the comment section Joel Sherman?
No, that's who knows at this point. Frank's asking who we give up Walker.
They haven't said yet.
Yeah, they haven't said. Frank, are you a Pirates fan or are you a Mets fan? What up, Marty?
CeeLo, I still play on the go with the. I'm not. I still play on the go. I still play MLB The Show.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about on the go. See, low. I'm getting mad. I already got Madden too because I got the bundle deal. Hey, watch out for McCaffrey in fantasy football. By the way, Madden curse.
Oh yeah, that's true. Which I will be starting my Madden leagues here soon. I got to start reaching out to everybody again, make sure they're good to go, and I got to go get those championship rings.
You're probably the bye week. You're probably everybody's bye week when they go against you. Easy wins.
Get dubs over here, baby.
I know, okay. So we know it's not him. We know it's not the real Joel Sherman.
No.
It's a running joke, though. But we have a MLB insider in the chat. Joel Sherman's got us covered, though.
Good to know that we got good old Joel.
Flaherty would solidify the rotation for the postseason. He would. And hey, Flaherty's a freaking beast, dude.
Bring
I will say that. Huh? Okay.
Bring him his stats. Yeah, bring him his stats.
Yeah, I mean,
I think that's a real possibility, Jack Flaherty, because the talks have been very. They've been talking about that a lot. So if they get Jack Flaherty, that means expect Nestor Cortez to be out of there because they've already said that.
Yeah, he's definitely going to be a part. Imagine how sad would it be for Cortez though? You go from the Yankees to the Tigers.
Not even that. After the comments that you just gave for the Yankees, you're like, basically like, we're the New York Yankees. Mets, and then they're like, "You're not. You're out of here." Like, damn.
Wait, we?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
There you go.
But make sure you
So
guys smash that like and subscribe to both channels. We appreciate you guys. Hour 1 is in the books. 1 down, 5 to go as we are at the trade deadline. We appreciate each and every one of you. Max hit 7K yesterday, man. I saw you was killing it over there.
thank you, bro. And it's surreal, honestly, to be at
Nice.
7,000. But can't do it with all of you. Ace, you've helped out a ton, man. It's been a fun ride, bro. Pause.
Oh man.
Don't
Hey,
start that.
hey,
No.
yo.
No.
Play the sound effects. Come on.
Hey, we got
yo.
a new member in the Discord, by the way.
Who is it?
Shout out to XRod21.
Nice.
Welcome to the Discord. If you guys want to join the Discord, the link is down below in the description. So it's free. I don't charge people to join the Discord. Some content creators do, but I don't. I mean, that's where we hang out.
That's shitty.
I
Have
know.
you ever
I'm
thought
like,
about hopping on Patreon or subscriber? Everybody keeps asking me that. Like, you should hop on that. I'm like, no, I'm good.
no, maybe down the road, but
yeah. Anthony wants to say, read the last comment. Max, I'm predicting the big time trade with the Marlins as possibly Jake Berger and Tanner Scott. I don't think we get both. I don't think we get Tanner Scott is first of all, let's put it like this. I always give credit where credit's due. Max was one of the first people to say Tanner Scott out of like all the content creators for real. Max was like, this is when we were talking about the shows earlier. Like, we need to go out and get somebody like Tanner Scott.
Yeah,
we should.
Hey, what if it happened? Maybe I brought it into reality, you know?
Yep.
But let's talk about Jack Flaherty right here, Ace, because the stats are, as you see, when you see red, it's like, you know what they say, when you see red, that means danger. And
he's 28. What's his contract like?
He's a free agent after this year. So that's what I'm saying. It's going to be tough to keep him and Soto, but the Yankees have the money to do whatever they want if Hal dishes it out. But look at that strikeout rate, 32% to the 4% walk rate, bro. Like, that is unreal. Whip of 0.96. Like, dude, that the stats are crazy. Oh, the ace doing what he does, the very, very best, and that is walking in here saying "cheer" and popping confetti all over the place. My guy Dylan back on the squad. Hey, the giveaway tomorrow, by the way, all the members, if you're on the prize wheel, the giveaway is tomorrow. The Yankees, I don't know if I could do the game tomorrow because at 12:30. So we'll be doing the it's sorry, I apologize. Thursday, because the Yankees are off Thursday.
Oh, yeah.
But thank you, Ace.
Same.
You're the freaking man.
12:35 starts. And that's such a weird time, dude. It's not weirder than the 11:35 start time that we had a couple weeks ago, but
just imagine us streaming basically for 10 hours today straight.
Oh yeah, that's what.
And then sleep, wake back up, and stream the freaking game tomorrow.
Are you streaming tomorrow?
I gotta work, so we'll see when I get off. Every time I say I'm not gonna be able to, I somehow get off. So I'm just not gonna say that anymore.
Yeah.
And if I get off in time, I get off in time. But going back to Flaherty, he's the breaking ball is what his main pitch is, man. I mean, look at the breaking ball run value right here. That his slider curveball is nasty. 94 on the fastball. You know, not gonna blow you away, but the guy can throw it, dude. What?
Nothing. Let's see. I'm trying to look up Jack Flaherty. Just the news on him to see if there's anybody. Dodgers a threat to the Yankees is what Clutch Points reports. Dodgers a threat for the Yankees in a Jack Flaherty trade. See if anybody else is really interested in him.
The Astros were until they got Kikuchi.
Yeah.
So that was another.
I was surprised by that. I didn't think that I didn't think Kikuchi was going to be on the move like that.
Me neither.
He's a guy that, you know what, whatever. But I mean, well, it sucks because we got to face the Astros. He is a guy that pitches well against the Yankees, but we did light him up earlier this year. So
yeah, well, I mean, we've lit him up a couple of times. Like I said, a couple of years ago, he was trash, honestly. But good for Toronto getting some pieces from him. You know, like it's a good trade for them. But yeah, it's pretty much the only move we've seen is that trade from the Pirates and the Mets.
Yep.
Bring it back up on the screen. Shout out to my boy Ken in the chat. What's up, Ken?
What up, Ken?
Bob in the building. Bob the builder. Can we fix it? Hey!
Yeah, I'm just going through all the big names right here to see if anybody's reporting anything.
Nothing, bro.
So far, nothing. I mean, it's early. Like I said, the phone lines are busy though. But obviously,
I was predicting the first big trade to happen probably around 3.
Think so? It's very possible.
Because you got to think about West Coast time too, you know.
Yeah,
that's around noon their time, and yeah, Frank's saying Jack Flaherty's breaking balls off the chain. That's what I'm saying. That's his go-to right there. That's a money pitch. What up, Jacob? Hopefully my Guardians will make another move. Oh, they got Lane Thomas. It's not a bad trade for the Guardians. You know? Let me look up Lane Thomas real quick, his stats today or this season. Because he did pretty well last year with the Nationals. Oh, damn. That's a good ass pickup for them. 333. Oh, I'm sorry, 253 batting average. I was looking at the wrong thing. I thought he had a 333, but I was like, Jesus. But 331 on base, 407 slug, 738 OPS. His arm in the outfield is good. The range not so much, but he's fast. So I mean, it's a nice pickup for the Guardians, in my opinion. Lane Thomas. Yeah, Ace got you, Dylan.
Oh, no problem, man. No problem at all. Thank you for supporting Max coverage.
Oh, Uncle Rico says, I will see your bet and raise you that the first big trade will happen at 4.
Ooh.
Well, you want to bet, Uncle Rico, huh? You want me to chug a White Claw or something? Or you got some shots? I don't have any shots, but...
Yeah, I stopped betting. Oh, we're doing shot o'clock?
No,
today?
I don't have that. No.
Max going to be on here like, the New York Yankees trade for Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
And like you're like, are you not happy right now? Like, what the hell? Wake your ass up.
Let me Bradley's Vlad Guerrero Jr. see if anything pops up on him.
Bradley's asking, do y'all think the Braves will be making any more moves outside of what they have done getting Soler and Jackson? I don't think so. I think the Braves are done, Bradley. But like I said, they might make a move for a starting pitcher, but I don't see an active deadline today for the Braves.
Yeah. On the go with CeeLo, who's a Braves fan, Braves content creator, was like, he doesn't think anything else is going to happen. So we shall see.
You want the judge gavel?
Oh, no.
What about it? You want me to show it on screen?
No. With Max's luck.
Well, it's not a game, so we should be fine, right?
With Max's luck, he's going to bring up the gavel. Next thing you know, breaking news, Yankees trade Aaron Judge.
Bro, I was asking Sydney, I was like, what do you think? What would happen tomorrow if it's not going to happen? This is all funny games. I just asked her, I was like, what if Judge gets traded tomorrow? And she goes, you probably would punch a wall or punch a hole in the wall. I was like, you're probably right. I probably would. It's not going to happen. I understand that, but it was just funny asking her.
Max brings out the gavel, breaking news. Yankees trade Judge and Soto. Like, I'm just going to look at
Bro, imagine that, though. What do you think the Yankees would get if they... Imagine that. They would probably get like 20 prospects.
They trade him for Jack Flaherty. Like, oh, shit, man.
Oh, great. Yeah, Uncle Rico, he really did, though, for real. No, that's when not everybody, I will say that. Not everybody said this, but they said Soto's the real captain of the Yankees. I'll remember everybody saying that.
Yeah, as soon as it wasn't it the day of that, as soon as you retired, the gavel, Judge broke out of it.
Yeah, it really was. Like that game, I put it away. He hit like a double his next at bat. And I'm like, oh, sheesh.
Think Poteet gets traded? I don't know. I don't think Poteet gets traded.
Frank said he used to play in the minors. Nice, Frank.
What position?
Which team, too? Dr. Van, I remember fans just last week saying to sell and trade Soto. I remember too. Hey, so I don't know if you're in the stream when people were saying that, but it's true. It's damn true, as Kurt Angle would say.
I'm listening to what you can't hear this, can you?
No, I can't hear
Oh,
anything.
okay. Listen to a video at the same time. Eric
I'm about
Fetty.
to say, what you doing over there, Ace? You know you're
No,
on camera right now.
yeah, no. I'm listening to MLB Now. They just put out a video 3 minutes ago as far as the trade deadline, just talking about some big names that might be on the move. If you want to bring it up, you can. They're just talking about like Eric Fetty.
Is it you talking about their Twitter account?
Yeah, on Twitter, MLB Now.
What is it?
MLB Now on Twitter. You want me to send you the link?
No. Like what tweet
I'm
do you
just
want
watching.
me to...
No, I'm just watching the first video of them doing the coverage of the trade deadline. The one.
Can I show this?
Ago. I'm not sure. That's what I'm.
I don't want to get in trouble, but I can bring it up. I can try.
They're talking about Michael Kopech.
Cardinals and Dodgers potentially getting impact players for the stretch run and the playoffs. Let's do a little digging in. And let's start with that big three-team deal. This can get confusing with three clubs, but as far as this year is concerned, the Cardinals get a quality arm for their rotation. St. Louis is 23rd in park-adjusted starter ERA this year. Eric Fetty is in his age 31 season, has one more year of club control. Now, he's not exactly a marquee name, but he's been very good, a bright spot for the White Sox in an otherwise dismal year. He's thrown over 120 innings. He's 15th in park-adjusted ERA. But with all those innings, Fetty is one of the more top 10 most productive pitchers this year. RA9 WAR factors in runs allowed and innings pitched. Fetty, take a look at there, bottom right corner, 10th in Major League Baseball in RA9 WAR. And the Dodgers in the same deal, shoring up a lot of things yesterday. And this is already a
we got a trade
leader cruising to
What we got?
injuries. They get two players that could be.
Yankees made a trade.
Breaking news. The New York. Go ahead, read it, Max.
The New York Yankees and the Chicago Cubs are in agreement on a trade that will send right-handed reliever Mark Leiter to the Yankees and infielder Ben Cowlis and right-handed reliever Jack Neely to the Cubs.
That's a lot of people gonna be so pissed at that. A lot of Yankee Kings about to be mad. Jack Neely's a guy that a lot of Yankee fans wanted to see.
Wow. Yeah, I've liked Neely too, but damn. Hold on.
Oh, there's gonna be a lot of disappointed Yankee fans with that one. Hey, so look at the Yankees getting it started early.
Is that the first big trade
for the Yankees? Yeah. Al Leiter's son.
Yeah. Oh, Al Leiter's. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Hey guys, just dropped in. What's up, Robbie? What's the scuttlebutt? This right here. That's basically the news we got. Who the Yankees get? We got Ben Cowlis and Mark Leiter.
Uncle Rico. Uncle Rico's comment.
No, yeah. Why trade Jack Neely?
Uncle Rico's thrilled about the trade.
Oh, Lordy. Well, I don't want that to be the move. Let me look up Cowlis real quick. Is that our new third baseman, huh? Damn, bro.
So the Yankees and Cubs trade. So we got ourselves a right-handed reliever.
Trevor Rogers is potentially on the move soon here. Baseball Savant's not even finding Ben Cowlis.
No, Cowles is gone. Yeah, Cowles and Neely are gone to the Cubs.
Oh, okay. I'm tripping.
Yeah. Yankees, yeah. Yankees get Mark Leiter Jr. to the Yankees and
Okay.
Ben Cowes and Jack Neely to the Cubs.
Hey, this guy. Hey, hold on now. Pump the brakes. Let me show you this guy's stats right here. Hold on.
I'm just saying, like the reason why a lot of people are going to be upset is because Neely.
Look at look at this. Strikeout rate 35%, bro.
He's 33.
33. He has a 4.21 ERA. He's a strikeout guy. That's what the Yankees need.
Oh yeah, swing and miss type stuff. That's why. Look, the Yankee. I get it. I'm not against this, but Yankee fans are going to be upset because Jack Neely was a guy that a lot of them want to see. And look how old. I mean, he's 33 years old. You know, he's not going to have much of a future with the team, but. A lot of Yankee fans, dude, love Jack Neely. You get asked about him a lot.
Oh, I know. I mean, it's gonna be a tough loss, no doubt about it.
All right. I'm also making my I gotta put it on YouTube for the community tab.
Many people saw Neely as a possible in-house replacement for Clay Holmes.
Bring up Neely stats if you can.
Yeah, hold on. Let me look up Mark Leiter's contract real quick. So he's under contract until 2027.
Leiter?
Yeah. He'll be 36 by then, but still, you get him for 2.5 years. I'm not really upset about the trade.
Mm-hmm.
After looking at the numbers, after seeing what he can do, I know it sucks seeing Neely go, but you get a strikeout guy. So he's a sinker, split finger. He throws a splitter, and he has a great off-speed run value. Curveball, sweeper, cutter. So he throws 5 pitches. He's not going to throw gas at you, only averaging 91 on the sinker, but I don't know, Ace.
Let's see.
He's a nephew of Al Leiter.
ERA 4.21. What's his name? Matt Blake will fix that.
Yeah, I'm not really looking too much at the ERA because you saw Tonkin, you saw Tim Hill. You know, they came in here with high ERAs and they've been decent. Cousins, yeah. But don't throw the cutter, says Frank. But this is what the Yankees needed, man. They needed a strikeout guy, a swing and miss guy, and they got it, you know?
Yeah.
At the end of the day.
That's what they've been talking about a lot. They've been talking about they need swing and miss stuff, especially because look at our bullpen. I mean, sometimes our defense has not been the best this year. You can't rely on ground balls every time. So it's like you need swing and miss type stuff out of the pen.
Yeah. Seems like right now in the chat we're split on so Uncle Rico doesn't really like it. Jay says I like the trade.
Put up a poll.
Yeah, I put a poll up. Let me know in the chat. I'll put in the poll and see what you guys think of the trade.
I just know that Yankee fans like Neely. That's the only thing that I'm saying that's negative about this trade, in my opinion, because I just know a lot of them were super excited about Neely. All right.
All right. Let me know. Here's the poll. I got the poll up.
John Heyman just reported Nats are interested in Dylan Carlson from the Cards.
Dylan Carlson. Yeah, he's been potentially on the move the last 2 trade deadlines now.
Trying to make this post, but YouTube community tab is tripping.
Yeah, he's a nephew of Al Leiter. So Bob Nightingale saying he's going to be a late inning bullpen help. So not a middle relief, but like potentially a setup man.
Robert says, correction, we used to like Neely.
Yeah, he's not on the team no more. I trust Cashman with getting bullpen arms, says Jonathan.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. I'm good with that as well. We should be able to bring in some good bullpen arms. As long as this doesn't, do you think this negates getting like a Tanner Scott?
No. I think they still need a lefty. You know, he's a right-handed thrower. Mark Leiter is, so I don't think so. And honestly, we didn't give up too much other than Jack Neely. So Will Warren could be on the move.
I think so. Will
You
Warren's
know,
probably gonna be gone.
Chase Hampton, I think if I'm not mistaken, he's still injured. But Will Warren wouldn't shock me if he's on the move. Pereira, like I've been saying, those two guys, I don't think Peraza, I'm sorry, I don't think Pereira will be on the move because he's injured. But let's go Isles 13. I'm a big Yankees guy, but I don't know if Mark Leiter is good, is he? Well, here's his stats right here. I don't really watch a lot of Cubs baseball, so I had to bring up the stats, and I can just make it full screen real quick so you guys can see it better. He's a fastball at 35% strikeout rate, 96.7 whiff rate. That's what the Yankees needed. They need a swing and miss strikeout arm in the pen. Right-handed guy, 4.21 ERA, a little high, but 53 strikeouts and 36.1 innings of work. So the guy can strike you out. He has a nasty off speed, split finger, curveball, sweeper, cutter. The sinker's at 91 on average. So, and we have him under control until 2027.
Yeah, I'm looking at Jake Neely stats. 281 ERA in the minors, 63 strikeouts. I just know a lot of Yankee fans are gonna be pissed at this, just because of him. That's all it is. So,
no, I get it.
I don't think it's a bad move. You get it, like you said, you're getting a guy that can swing and miss, which is what we desperately need out of the bullpen. But you know what? I think it could work. I'm with it.
Oh, yowie, wowie, doing what he does the very best and popping confetti all over the place. We got Matt on the squad. You are the man, Yowie. You are the man. Thank you, buddy. But listen, guys, like this is what happens.
Mark Leiter Jr. will become the third Leiter to pitch for the Yankees in his career, joining Mark Sr. and his uncle Al. That's what crazy. Jack Curry just reported. So there we go. Continue the lineage. So
now Bob Nightingale just tweeted out now that Mark Leiter got traded, the Cubs could potentially trade Jameson Taillon as well.
Mm-hmm.
Not to us, but like just in general. But like I said, guys, everybody's not going to be on the same wavelength. Some people are going to be upset. Some people are going to like the trade. That's what trading is at the end of the day. So
let's see how it pans out at the end of the day. Because look, I get it. A lot of people love prospects and stuff like that too, but you don't even know if these guys are really going to pan out at the big leagues. So, but like Max has on the screen, he's got a lot of good swing and miss stuff. There's a lot of red on that chart right there.
Yeah, I mean, ground ball percentage 50.6%. That's in New York in Yankee Stadium. That's what you need. You need a ground ball guy.
Max Goodman said, a fellow Max says, all year we've talked about Yankees need to add swing and miss to their bullpen. Mark Leiter Jr. comes over from the Cubs with a 36.7 whiff rate and a 34.9 strikeout rate. Both of the numbers are in the 98th percentile this season.
Yep, right there on the screen.
So you got to give up a little bit to get something. You can't expect, especially us being the Yankees, you can't expect to get shit for free. That's not going to happen.
Shout out to my boy Fabian with a $2 dono. Big dog. What trade so far? Like or dislike? This is the trade. This is other than the Jazz trade, but this is what the Yankees have done so far today. I'm on the side of like. I like the trade personally.
I'm with it.
But
I'm with it as well. But I understand those that Won't like it, but I'm with it.
Yep. And Chris Kirshner just tweeted out he's one of the best swing and miss guys available. So there you go. That's a check off the list. We got a swing and miss guy in the bullpen. And here's another stat for you, Ace. I'll bring it up on the screen. Well, I'm just gonna bring it up for everybody to read this.
I'll start sending you the stuff to read it, to put it up on screen instead of just reading it.
Hold on. It's I'm bringing it up, guys. Just give me a second here. But this might make a lot of people a little bit less upset.
So the Yankees and Mets starting the day off with trades. Mets got rid of somebody. Yankees just acquired somebody.
There you go. Mark Leiter going to fit in quite nicely in the Yankees bullpen. Leiter's month of July, 7.1 innings, no hits, no runs, no walks, 14 strikeouts, bro. Dude, what? Almost 2 strikeouts per inning for this guy?
There we go.
You can't beat it.
They got what they needed. Like you alluded to, we need swing and miss guys out of the bullpen. So for late inning situations, especially. How many times have we seen us getting, Max, you call the games like me. How many times have we seen us getting beat by soft contact? You know what I'm saying? You need guys coming to be able to strike somebody out in a huge situation. So I'm with it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Fabian, I want strikeout kings and ground ball pitchers. There you go. Here's Leiter for you.
If
and
Fabian likes it, it's got to be a good trade.
Oh, this is going to be Fabian's favorite player. And now, also,
Fabian, if we see breaking news, Volpe gets traded, Fabian will be on an all-time high. He'll be like, yeah, let's go.
And also, like I've been saying, he's under contract till 2027. So he's here for 2.5 years. So I like the trade. I really do. And
Frank wants to know what's his ERA. It's 4 something, but I wouldn't bank too much on that. Yeah, I wouldn't bank too much on that.
All right. 4.21 ERA. But then again, he also plays for the Cubs, so it doesn't help when you're playing for them. But
Ken says Leiter's another failed starter that's become a lockdown reliever.
Yeah. So pitching run value, he's at a 75, so he's above average there. The off speed is his go-to. The fastball is average run value. But out of everything, the only downside is his velo on the fastball. It's a 12 rank, so only a 91.3 on average. And he walks 8.6% of batters, which is a little bit below league average. But that's it, man. Guys aren't hitting his pitches far. Exit velocity only 87%. Chase rate is high. Whiff rate, strikeout rate, hard hit percentage. Guys just aren't hitting his pitches that well.
John Heyman just tweeted something too.
And right now, we got 50 votes in the poll, Ace. We got 61% saying they like the trade.
Nice.
So, I mean, I figured that would be around there, but I don't mind it. I don't mind it. Shout out to everybody, though. Thanks for hitting it. Smash the like button. Smash that like button. We're closing in on 100 already. So, thank you all so much. Subscribe if you are new, hanging out for the first time. If you enjoy sports, these are the channels for you. I'm telling you. Wix15 says, love the fact that our trades are so far are now in future based. Yeah, good point, man. Good point. Jazz and Leiter are both going to be under contract till 2027. So you're not getting guys just this year.
Yep.
Do I think the Yankees are done? No.
No, they shouldn't be done. No. Jet fan says he hopes Nestor stays.
Really? I want to see his opinion. Why do you want him to stay? I just want your opinion on it.
Yeah. John Heyman said Brett Phillips, always a fun position player. Signs with the Yankees as a pitcher. He has hit 97 miles per hour.
Hold on, let me bring it up. Yeah, he was with the Rays, wasn't he?
He was with a bunch of teams. He's 30.
Wait, what the hell? Brett Phillips. Isn't he the center fielder that was doing the little airplane?
He was with the Rays, like you said.
Yeah.
Brewers, Royals, Orioles, and Angels.
He's a pitcher. What kind of move is this?
Is John Heyman tripping again? Like,
is he on? Is this
yeah,
Arson
is he on that
Judge
Arson
level?
Judge?
Like,
Did he get hacked, bro? Like pitching ninja.
so my buddy is a Cubs fan. He literally just texted me. Leiter is actually really good.
Mm-hmm.
So he watches all the Cubs games. I feel bad for him, but he does. He's a diehard Cubs fan. So there you go. A Cubs fan signed off on it, guys.
Yeah, Robbie, I'm not really worried about him. The clubhouse
Oh,
situation.
Red Sox are getting. We got a trade alert. Trade alert. Wee 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 wee.
Who's reporting it?
Let's see.
Trick
Jeff
question.
Passan.
We are.
Yeah, we are. Jeff Passan. Boston Red Sox are finalizing a deal to acquire right-handed reliever Lucas Sims from the Reds. So there we go. I think someone did mention Sims in the chat earlier today. So Sims going to the Red Sox. The Red Sox are getting some bullpen help right after they see the Yankees get some bullpen help.
So that's what, 3 relievers that have gone?
Yep. So far, we got the Pirates with Josh Walker, Mark Leiter, and then now Lucas Sims. So I can bring up Sims as well, and kind of for any Red Sox fans in the chat, which I don't know if there is, but
Okay, so yeah, here it is. The Yankees have signed Brent Phillips to a minor league deal as he's attempting to become a pitcher. So a position player is attempting to become a pitcher. He throws 97 plus. We're gonna see how that works out.
What? That's crazy that he throws 97 though.
We're gonna see how that works out. So, but to a minor league deal, he played. Like I said, he did play, in the big leagues as a position player. But we'll see.
The Yankees in this trade with the Cubs got bent over and abused, says Li Yankee King.
I didn't I already tell you Li wasn't gonna like it. I did. That's the first thing I said. As soon as I seen Neely, I said, "Oh, Li ain't gonna like that shit."
And not everyone's gonna like it, but I just told my Cubs buddy that I was like, you got a good player in return though. So Neely, like,
Hold up, look
Mark
up.
finds
Go ahead.
Andy Martino just tweeted, said Neely, who Yankees gave up for Leiter, is a good arm. Prices continue to be high.
Yeah,
That's the market.
I'm watching Bleacher Report walk off on Twitter. They're looking at Brent Phillips stuff when he threw in the when he was throwing. He looks like a pitcher. I'm not gonna hold him.
But is he gonna be with the major league club? Like what's going on?
No. He's gonna be the minors. Yeah. They signed him to the minors.
Okay. So here's Lucas Sims from the Reds going to the Red Sox. Walks a ton of guys, 13% walk rate. He has a 3.57 ERA. You know what's crazy? Like looking at his chart compared to Mark Leiter's, he has a better ERA.
Mm-hmm.
But like, look, you see a lot of blue. Ground ball percentage, number 2. Like he's the second worst ground ball pitcher in baseball. So I mean, we'll see what the Red Sox give the Reds, but former first round pick Lucas Sims going to Boston.
Yeah. I don't know if you read this already. Jack Curry said Leiter throws sinker, splitter, curve, sweeper, and cutter. Very importantly, he's a swing and miss guy out of the pen. He has a 37% whiff rate and averages 13 Ks per 9 innings.
Yeah, that's insane, bro.
So that's swing and miss guy. I mean, I get it. You know, especially a lot of the Yankee fans that subscribe to like L.I.N. King, bring up the youth. You just traded away one of the young kids. I get it, but we're bringing in a guy that can help us out now. So I mean, we'll see what happens.
Yeah. What up, James? Good to see you, man. Eli says the Yankees have to stop trading with the Cubs. This is the second trade loss.
Talking about Glaber.
No, he's talking about Efros.
or Glaber, because we lost that deal. They won. They won.
Well, I don't
roommate
think we
trade,
lost the Glaber. I don't think that we lost the Glaber trade with the Cubs. Cubs first or Glaber's first year with us, everyone was they're saying he was going to be the next superstar for the team, but yep, Yankees made a move. Kerm, they get Mark Leiter from the Cubs.
Yeah, they're talking about Lighter on MLB network right now.
So here's the trade details for this one right here. Red Sox are sending Ovis Portis to the Reds in return for Lucas Sims. He was ranked as the Red Sox 29th best prospect, so they get him for nothing. You can't hear my phone buzzing, can you?
No.
Okay, I just don't want it to be annoying for other people to hear. What up, Jose? Long time, but I'm back,
What
baby.
up?
Hey! Oh, what's up, bro?
Oh, Pat.
What?
I'm trying to listen to what he's saying.
Oh, I thought you saw something that you don't want to see.
Okay, Paston's saying he doesn't know if this move by Leiter takes him out of Tanner Scott.
I don't think it will because he's a lefty. Scott's a lefty. We
Yeah.
still need a lefty piece in the bullpen. Uncle Rico, so far the Yankees have not surrendered their main talent, although I hate giving up talent such as Neely and Augustine Ramirez. By the way, I don't. There's is it Agustin Ramirez or Augustine? Because I've heard both.
I think it's isn't it Augustin? I don't know.
I don't know. I'm sorry if I mispronounced his name, but I've been hearing both. So I'm talking about play-by-plays for the AA. Call him Augustine, so I don't know. But I really loved Ramirez. I think that was, I didn't want to see him go, but Jazz so far has been pretty damn good.
Yeah. So, I mean, 2 games, 2 different positions he played. So 2 home runs.
Yankees didn't give up main talent, but when they gave up Jack Neely for a bum, I don't want to say he's a bum. I want to say he's a bum. What's up, Hobby L? Sorry for not saying what's up earlier, but how you doing, man? D Ross says we won the Glaber trade. We gave up Chapman and got him back the next year. How's that a law? No, we didn't. That's what I'm saying. I know Li was talking about F. Ross.
No,
He was
I
talking
was
about F.
joking
Ross.
with Glaber.
What's up, Parker?
What's up, Parker?
I'm listening from work. It's a shocker, I guess, right, that the Yankees would trade for Jazz. Damn. Let me show you this stat right here about the Red Sox. No wonder they made some bullpen trades.
Oh, they brought up that stat when we were playing them. Their bullpen has been terrible.
That is terrible. Bullpen 6.39 ERA in July, blowing 8 leads in 7 innings. They're like, Jesus.
Yeah.
That's crazy. 8 leads in the 7th inning or later. I mean, it happened to us. Like we beat them when they were ups in the 7th.
Mm-hmm.
Cryptid Zombie, no. Jason Mink, nope. He's still with the Yankees. Don't worry.
No, I don't expect him to be on the move. Jason Dominguez isn't going anywhere.
Yeah,
that would be something that would shock me.
Eli is just pissed off now.
I already knew it. I said it as soon as it happened. As soon as I read Jake Neely, I was like, oh, there are people out there that are gonna be so mad. But I mean, you saw the stats. It's the writing's on the wall. Is the ERA inflated? Absolutely. But the guy has a lot of swing and miss stuff. He's under control. He's a guy that's going to help us right now. I don't think Neely was going to get the call up this year. So, obviously now he's not getting the call up for us this year. So, are we out on India? No, I haven't heard that.
No, I haven't heard. Well, haven't heard that. We're pretty much in. Other than Crochet, I think we're pretty much in on everybody.
Yeah, Crochet's the only person I heard that the Yankees are kind of out on.
Nobody wants India. I would take India all day.
Any news on the Mets right now? They gave up. Who was it? Who they give up? Josh something.
Josh Walker.
Yeah, they gave up somebody. They haven't acquired anybody.
That's it. I mean, haven't really heard too much. I don't even know who they got in return, honestly. But hey, I take this as a better start than last trade deadline.
Oh, absolutely. Because we getting it done early, so we didn't wait till the 11th hour to be like, okay, let's make a move. Hey, Kenyon Middleton.
Which I understand because last year we were in a complete different standpoint. Like, I don't think anybody thought this team was going to be a World Series contender after Judge goes down. So we got to be all in.
So being that LI doesn't like the move, LI in the comment section, who do you want the Yankees to get? What happened?
Got to trade.
Oh, you don't seem too happy.
I'm not.
It's about the Orioles?
It's the Orioles. It's
Is
a
it
big
Scoble?
arm. It's a big arm. Trevor Rogers.
A lot of people were in on him. Yeah.
I mean, he's a good bullpen piece, man. Lefty Trevor Rogers going to the Orioles. Trade alert. Trade alert. Wee-hoo, wee-hoo, wee-hoo.
So they see what we did, and they're like, we got to add something. So immediately
Damn,
they pulled the trigger.
I thought he was better than this. Honestly. All right. Sorry, guys. Sorry to scare you all, but maybe this
Max
is
got
not
so disappointed. He was like, "Oh." He just saw the Orioles.
Hold on, let me see. Let me see if am I thinking about his brother, Taylor Rogers? I think I might be thinking about his brother. Yeah, his brother's the one that's better. Oh yeah. Okay, so I got him confused. So Taylor Rogers is the better of the two. But never mind. I'll bring it up. If you're an Orioles fan, look away.
Hamburg reports Pirates have serious interest in considering Brian De La Cruz.
Look at this. I'm gonna put it full screen.
Yeah. Max says, you want to take back your reaction?
Well, like I said, man, I thought it was the Taylor Rogers was the scarier one, but here you go, Orioles fan. These are your new
good move, baby. We'll take it. Good move, O's.
T Diggity. Trevor Rogers is ass.
But to see your face though, you were just like, oh. Like that's what I thought Scoble. I was like, oh man.
I thought they were they're not related? I thought they were brothers. I'm all over the place. Y'all don't I'm sorry. I swear they were brothers, man.
What's up, Moses?
But yeah, this is the Orioles' new bullpen arm right here. Uh-oh. We're in trouble. What up, Moses? Good to see you, man. Orioles signed
Go ahead.
Orioles signed Mr. Rogers to a 10-year, $500 million.
I mean, but at the same time, when you make trades for guys, you know what I'm saying, you believe that your coaching staff can fix them, if they have problems. So obviously they made this trade to, he's got a 4.53 ERA. So
I'm going to get down to this because now I'm seeing they are related.
Max is going in a rabbit hole. He's like, I'm going to find out their lineage. Damn it. They're related somehow.
I swear. I guess I can't find. I don't know.
Is there any way you can put the trades that have been made on a ticker below, so that way people don't have to keep asking us what happened?
Yeah, I would have to. Tyler and Trevor, or Tyler and Taylor. Okay. Yeah, I can type it in as a ticker. Talking about for today.
Yeah, so that way.
See, like Walker went to the
he left the Mets.
Just double check because I'm gonna write the ticker in there.
Got you. Let's see, Josh Walker. Where is it? Who was that reported? It was Heyman that reported, right? Nationals.
The
No,
Nationals?
no. Where is it? Did I lose the tweet? To the Pirates. There you go.
So Mets to
sent
the
Josh.
Pirates?
Yep.
Okay.
Josh
And
Walker to the
then
Pirates. And then Leiter to the Yankees was the second one.
all right, guys, give me a second. I'm gonna write a ticker for everybody so we can keep updated with all this
Yep.
going on.
In the meantime, we are almost done with hour number 2. We do appreciate
Damn,
each and
really?
every one of you. So far, so good.
What's the other
thank
one?
you.
Was sorry to
The
interrupt.
second one was Leiter to the Yankees.
Yeah, and then
You got that one. Then it was Lucas Sims to
Lucas Sims.
Yeah, to the Red Sox. And then the last one, Trevor Rogers. But you guys are the best, man. Thank you guys for popping in here for this trade deadline show. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe on both channels, Max Coverage TV and the Ace Avenue. You know we're going to be live later calling Game 2 of the Yankees versus Phillies. Yankees were able to smack the Phillies yesterday. See if we can come out and do the same thing today.
Oh, dude, that was such a crazy game, though.
It was a good game because we went against a good pitcher, dude. Wheeler's a good pitcher. No, Parker. Al Leiter's it's his cousin. The third
it's
Leiter to be in the Yankees. T Diggity says Jack Flaherty to New York. OMG. I
what?
haven't heard anything.
So they gave up Connor Norby. The Orioles did. That's the 7th best Jesus, I'm shocked. Wow.
Yeah, they just reported that.
Oh wow, dude, they gave up Stowers too. Hold on. That's a pretty good trade for the Marlins.
T Diggity says wishful thinking, but let's not report fake news, guys.
Yeah, please don't. That is that's a fleece, man. The Marlins fleeced them. Bro, I'm not even kidding you. I think the Marlins or the Orioles gave up more than what we did to get a way better pitcher. Cryptid Zombie, thank you for the $2 dono. Is Jason Dominguez getting called up? Not yet, but he should be soon. I think after this deadline, that's when the Yankees can really kind of gauge what they're going to do. Yeah, they won that.
The Marlins.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I appreciate your $2 dono, man. Thank you so much. Can't wait to watch DJ today.
Oh my gosh, yeah. I don't know. You think it's one of these days that DJ goes yard today?
Hey, every time we do this and we like Grisham, we talk crap and they go crazy.
Yeah, like Bob Nightingale and them just reported the same thing you just said. Norby was the Orioles' 7th best prospect per Baseball America.
Yeah, that's a fleece.
Yeah.
I mean, if we were just looking at his stats, and the Yankees gave up less, in my opinion. Now, it could be just me thinking this, but we gave up less for more, and the Orioles just overpaid for that's below average pitcher, which that's crazy. That's crazy.
Hey, we'll take it.
Whose spot on the roster would Dominguez take?
I'm thinking Verdugo goes to the bench.
Yeah, but we have to drop somebody or send someone down. So that's a good question.
Because we just DFA'd Jahmai Jones, so.
And J.D. Davis, we got rid of him for Jazz.
So who's on the bench right now?
Guerrero, Narvaez.
Navarre, you're not gonna do him.
Grisham. Could be Grisham. Could
Possibly. Hey, DFA Grisham and give Jason Dominguez at number 12.
No, I don't mean I hate them. I just don't like them, and my Mets suck, by the way, and we won't make the playoffs. I think you guys are going to make the playoffs. I personally. Really? I think the NL's too weak.
I don't think they are. I think they're going to fall. The Mets are always going to Met at the end of the day. I think they're going to fall out of it. Their schedule's weak though, but I think they're gonna find a way to screw it up.
Only opinion would be Rice as a backup catcher. Well, that's what they could do that because they can get rid of Narvaez, send him back down.
Yep.
But I don't know. We'll see. It'll be Grisham or probably Narvaez if I had any guess. And then
I don't think it would be Cabrera. I think Cabrera is going to be safe.
No, we can't get rid of Cabrera. Or not get rid, but send him back down. Get rid of Torres for Domingo. We're 84 likes. Thank you all. Almost at 100. Thanks everybody for hanging out today.
Heyman just reported hearing Dodgers, Yankees, and Red Sox are among the teams with interest. The Tigers' top right-hander Jack Flaherty. When that one, we got to get him. When that
Damn.
One, Red
Yeah.
Sox.
Now we're in a bidding war with the Dodgers and the Red Sox, and the Dodgers already outbid us for Tommy Edman.
Yeah. Well, the Dodgers, they print money over there, so
it's because they should be praising Ohtani for that contract. Yeah, that's why they can do whatever they want
for now, because when they have to pay him, they're gonna be screwed.
Bradley says the Orioles had made it clear for Stowers, who was blocked, that they were open to dealing him. He goes with Connor Norby, and I have to say, at first blush, I'm a little underwhelmed by the move. I think it's a overpay, in my opinion.
Well, I guess go ahead.
I guess I agree that Stowers probably was blocked, but I think you could get better for him. So that's what I had to say. This dude's icon.
What is it?
I think it's like funny. Is that Funny Nemo?
Or it just looks like a clownfish.
What's going on with the Dodgers? They're going all in. They're going all in. That's what they're doing. They got Rosario. Here's another update right here. The Yankees really want him.
Oh, yeah. We're looking at the same stuff. Okay. We're getting the same updates. Okay. I mean, make the move, dude. Like, as long as it doesn't, you're going to have to send an arm back. I think Will Warren might go with that. I'm anything but Spencer Jones. I say you do it, man. Especially on a 1-year rental, it should be a little bit cheaper than what you would normally have to pay if he was under contract.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm looking at Rico's comment. I'll compare him. He wants me to compare Trevor Rogers with Caleb Ferguson. So hold on, let me look that up real quick, and I'll bring it up.
All right. Yeah, I mean, I'm all for it, man. Like, go out and get Jack Flaherty. You added a bullpen arm. I would still like to go out and get Tanner Scott. Get one more bullpen arm. Give me Jonathan India, and I think we're good with that.
Yeah.
I'd love that, dude. If you told me you added a strikeout throw out of the bullpen, you added yourself a starter, got a second baseman, and then you got rid of Glaber's ass, bro. I'm rejoicing.
All right, here we go. It's not as Caleb's gonna win this, Uncle Rico. Just to let you know. So I'm actually happy because I was kind of nervous that he wasn't going to win it. So here's Ferguson compared to Trevor Rogers. Opponent batting average for Ferguson 250 compared to 276. Strikeout rate at 26.6 compared to 18. God, Rogers sucks. 30 doubles he allowed, 12 home runs. Sheesh. 115 hits. But I mean, he's a starter, so you can't really compare the two like numbers wise. But because I'm like he has 470 plate appearances versus 154 for Ferguson, but that's crazy though. See, Fabian, you are tripping, bro.
What happened?
Throw Volpe in a trade.
Yeah, so yeah, told you.
Come on, man. Come on.
Some advanced stats on Mark Leiter Jr. K rate is 9th. Walk K rate is also 9th as well. The 4.21 ERA is inflated, but it will come down. A lot of people are liking the trade on Twitter. So
Was that from Jack Curry?
no, I'm looking at Addison from Yankee World just put up some advanced stats on him.
Here's what his uncle had to say about him. He's going to be good for that clubhouse. He's likable. Guys seem to gravitate to him. He will not be intimidated, and he is fearless.
There we go.
There we go. That's Uncle Al. That's true, Uncle Rico. Well, Trevor's a starter, Uncle Rico. I was mistaken. I thought he was a bullpen arm, but he's a starter. Bob says Flaherty better than Cole. No, I don't care how tough Cole's been so far this season. I'm not putting Jack Flaherty over Garrett Cole.
Nope.
Uncle, what else is Al gonna say? He sucks.
I mean, he's not wrong.
That's. I mean, he could say, "Well, he's always been a little nervous as a kid growing up." You know, we'll see.
Yeah.
Here's a little update. Braves, Dodgers among. Ooh, so the Braves are in on Crochet. Braves, Dodgers among teams that make sense for Crochet. Robert makes sense to keep with the Mariners. Braves, Phillies, others. Dude, if Luis Robert goes to the Phillies, my God.
Where does your head tell you that Crochet is going?
I don't want to say Dodgers, but I think it's going to be the Dodgers, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think it's Dodgers.
That wouldn't be a bad move for the Braves considering.
Oh, Frank's saying that the Mets got a 17-year-old pitcher from the Pirates for Josh Walker.
Kate Zilla says, would you rather have India or Diaz?
That's a good question.
I'm
gonna go with India. I'm gonna go with India because he's just younger, and even though Diaz can play first and third, I'm gonna go with India in my opinion.
India would immediately fix our leadoff spot too.
Roy saying after getting Jazz, pass on both India and Diaz, hang on to Rice. They might do that, Roy. Right now for the Yankees, I'm only hearing pitching. Only pitching I've been hearing so far. I mean, there's Tanner Scott still on the table. We'll see. But I'm gonna go change my laundry over Ace. I'll be right back.
Okay. Cool. So appreciate all of you guys for popping in here. Some of the trades have been made. We got about 4 trades going today so far. Yankees striking early as opposed to last trade deadline where they kind of just traded last minute. But, making some early moves. On the go with CeeLo says, if we paid Crochet, we all now Fried isn't staying. We all know Fried isn't staying. Okay. Who would you rather have, Fried or Crochet? Probably Fried if I was a Braves fan. But who would you rather have? You're the Braves guy. You tell me. What's up, Shelly? Nothing on Glaber yet? Nope. He's still a New York Yankee as of right now. Low key, you hope we get Wandy. You hope we get Wandy back. Don't think that's gonna happen. But yeah, everyday Wandy was a good one. That guy on top of the screen running keeps throwing me off. It really does. But so far, a lot of relievers added. So a lot of relievers going so far, which is what the market is. Oh, trying to see what Robert was saying. Who the hell is Robert calling cute? But thank you guys for popping in here. Make sure you guys smash that like button on both channels. If you haven't done so, hit that subscribe on both channels as well. Max and myself will be live on our own channels later today, calling the game 2 Yankees versus Phillies. On the go with CeeLo says, we're gonna have to sign a pitcher in the offseason, sign him now so we have a chance. Bradley says he's a Braves guy and would rather have Crochet simply because of durability. Oh, okay. Appreciate that, Sarah. Thank you. You guys are amazing. You guys are the best. But yeah, there's also some big names on the market as well. Jack Curry says Al Leiter also added that Mark Jr.'s splitter / forkball is a quote unquote separator. That pitch makes Mark effective versus left-handed batters as a lefty reliever. I like the move. I'm with it. I like the move. But you got to keep adding. You definitely have to keep adding. Yes, we said that, Jose. They added him as minor league. Just keep refreshing just to see if there's anything that's going on here. We should trade DJ and Glaber and one prospect for India. Dude, I'd take that in a heartbeat, but they're not going to do that. There's no way in hell they do that. What up, Armani? Thank you for popping in. How you doing? You hope Peraza is throwing a trade? That could be a realistic possibility because we've been, Peraza's a guy that just hasn't panned out for the Yankees. Could it be a move that the Yankees add in as like a throw-in piece as well? Because, Peraza, I just don't see him having a future on the team. See if some of the big names get traded here. Nestor to the bullpen. Nestor could get traded. Reports have come out and said if they do add another starting pitcher like Jack Flaherty, that Nestor might be that Nestor could be on the move, which would upset some Yankee fans. I know he's a fan favorite. Torres clears India. Keep Torres. I think Glaber's time might be done, but at the same time too, you're not going to give away for nothing. It has to be something that makes sense. Oh, appreciate that. Thank you. It's the Father's Day fitted. As Rays fans, you want Jones. You're not getting Spencer Jones, and you're not getting Ben Rice. Wishful thinking, Bucks, Rays, Bullets, but it's not going to happen. Says he thinks the guy on screen just ran through his living room. It's very distracting. It is very distracting. We are paying Gleyber Torres $14 million, DJ $15 million, Hicks $10 million, and Donaldson $6 million. That's almost but a lot of that stuff's gonna come off the payroll very soon. Reds want Rice Ace. I don't think it's gonna happen. Let me type in Jonathan India, see if anything pops up as far as check the news, see if anything pops up. Who we got so far? We gave away one of our pitching prospects for Mark Leiter Jr. The poll should be up there, so definitely check it out. Not seen anything recently on Jonathan India. Yeah, we got Mark Leiter Jr. from the Cubs. Max will be back. He's just out there, putting his tidy whities in the dryer.
What?
Oh, that's right on cue. You heard me?
Yeah. Sorry, guys.
He had to
I'm
put his
doing
tidy
laundry.
whities in the dryer.
No, I'm doing
Yeah.
laundry.
Yeah. He had to hang the tidy whities on the
Today's the off day.
line.
Wow.
Joe Sherman says nothing yet.
Come on,
No.
Joel.
Well, you tell us, Joel. What's the word, man? Come on, bro.
Come on, dude. We're waiting for you, Joel. Damn. You didn't tell. No, hold on. We're mad at you because you didn't tell us about the Mark Leiter news.
Armani,
Wow.
Max and myself both like that trade. The Al Leiter trade.
Oh, what's up? My boy's in the building. Yeah, I like that trade a lot, man. It's not gonna be everybody's not gonna like it. I get it, and I understand it, but that's a strikeout guy that we needed.
Yes, sir.
Hey, appreciate you, bro. The best two guys on YouTube. Keep up the good work. Thank you, brother. Trying. And I heard y'all complaining about my guy running across the screen.
Oh, you heard it?
Yeah. What, you want me to take him off? What?
Nah,
you want me?
good. D-Route was saying he ran into his living room.
Jesus, bro.
Damn, Frank. Not Max coverage. Nah, Max is going strong, baby.
What'd I do? Why do I need to retire? What? I thought me and you were cool, man. He's a righty, Lee. He's a righty.
Max, what'd you eat for lunch, man? I'm trying to figure out what to eat for lunch. What'd you eat?
No, I had
breakfast. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I had breakfast.
What'd you eat?
I got some meal prep already made in the fridge. All I gotta do is heat that bit up. Beep, beep, beep. James says that's the last move of the day. Forget anyone else like the smoke about the pitcher yesterday. You know what that means? That means, James, we're going to make another move because you just said that.
Make sure you come back in here when the Yankees do make that move.
He seems like he's always on the DL. Me? I was just trying to change my laundry. Uncle Rico. Hey, James Brooksbank. That means the Yankees will be making some big trades very soon. You're always right. Hey, hold on, Uncle Rico. I forgot. Do you consider that Mark Leiter a big trade? Because you remember, me and you have a bet.
What's the bet?
I said 3 o'clock. He said 4.
Oh.
Remember?
All right, let's see.
As long as Torres is on the roster, the Yankees are not done, says David. Cashman has to do it. What's the possibility, Ace, like, in your opinion, on really trading Gleyber today? Like 1 out of 10, like 10 being 100%, 7 being 70. Like what do you think?
4, like less than 50%.
I say 3.
I don't think it's going to happen. Now, I would like for it to happen, but I don't think it's a realistic possibility. It's in the Yankees' best interest for Gleyber to continue hitting like he's done in the last 20-something games, but since the benching, but long term, it's just I'm just tired of his shit, man. For real. Like the mistakes that he makes, and it just always comes back to bite us. And his mentality of I'm not moving over to third. Then he tried to recant it. So I'm like, yeah, I guess I'll start taking reps at third. Bro, you already said what you said. It's already out there.
Yeah.
Like
at this point, I just think he's going to be on the team and then potentially a bench piece.
Mm-hmm.
Like if we get India, Gleyber's on the bench. Like he's going to be a platoon guy. Shout out to my boy Bradley. First time on the stream, $2 dono. Thank you so much. Enjoying it, man. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, man. If you're a fan of sports, bro, channel for you. I cover the NFL. Ace covers the NFL as well. But baseball all year round, even in the off season. So I appreciate you. Hopefully you subscribe, and hopefully you won't be here for hopefully you're here for more than just today. I appreciate you, Bradley. And also check out Ace Avenue too, his channel. Subscribe to him as well. if you haven't already. He's closing on what, 1.3?
Just hit over 1,300.
There you go, man. Congratulations. Let's go.
Thank you. Appreciate you guys.
Oh, Frank's talking about Max Scherzer.
Oh,
okay.
good save.
Yes, I agree, though.
He's a guy that could be on the move. Maybe the Mets have a little reunion with him.
No, he's getting owed too much money. Thank you, Frank. You're cool. Everyone's cool in the chat, man. We're going on hour 3.
Mm-hmm.
So we're halfway. Dude, it doesn't seem like we're halfway through the stream.
No. Just looking at people on Twitter, seeing what they're saying. You guys got about 45,000 followers. Says one rival Scott who's assigned to the Yankees minor league system on what the Yankees gave up in Cowles and Neely for Mark Leiter Jr. quotes, they will miss neither of those guys. So we'll see.
Which one is that?
It's just some guy on.
Just some random guy.
Eric Boland. He's got about almost 50K followers.
No, James. The trade deadline's at 6, so we got 4 more hours.
Why did they put 2 hours on there? Because last time was 4. Why do you think
it was 4? Wasn't it last year?
It was 4.
I have no idea. Frank says maybe we can meet and drink some beer. Oh, well, let's do it, Frank.
What's your poison, Frank? What's your beer?
Yeah,
choice?
what you sipping on, man?
What's your favorite beer, Max?
Corona.
Same.
Corona's my favorite.
Corona's my go-to. My favorite is Spotted Cow, but you can only get that in Wisconsin.
Yeah, I've had that when I went to Lambeau.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Tell me that's not the best beer you ever had.
It's so good. I was like, damn.
I keep trying to tell my friend who lives in Wisconsin, bro, you got to send me some, bro. They won't. And I looked online; they will not ship it outside the state.
Yankster 48 says Cashman loves to keep his prospects until they become worthless and stop the New York scouts looking at players because at the end, Cashman loves to hold them down until they become trash. Cashman loves journeymen, scrubs, and projects. I don't think Mark Leiter's a scrub or a journeyman. I don't know if he's a journeyman, but
Spencer Jones lost all his trade value. I don't think he really was a trade piece out there.
I don't think he's lost any of his value either. I think the ceiling is too high for Spencer Jones. Yeah, he's 33. I get that, but the Yankees need a wipeout, strikeout guy in the pen, so they got what they wanted. Stella says Rock. Oh, yeah, Stella's good too.
Not a big fan of Stella.
Really? Chase says, I'm working right now, but you know I love that rye whiskey. So everything's kind of halted for now. As you... John Heyman just tweeted something, so we're letting you guys know whenever we get the updates, we'll bring it on the screen. But right now, everything kind of halted for the time being. But Heyman just tweeted, Marlin said to be asking for quote-unquote giant return for dominant lefty closer Tanner Scott. Actually, that's understandable in this seller's environment. So
that sucks. That's
a little concerning. Yep. Shout out to Rodney. Thank you for hitting that sub button. Welcome aboard. But yeah, that's a little concerning. I don't. So he's a free agent after this year. I don't want the Yankees to sell off 3 prospects for a guy that could be only here for 2 months.
Exactly.
So that kind of puts a red flag for me personally.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it'd be a rental. I mean, it's not, it's not guaranteed to come back. Giant return means that they'd probably want Spencer Jones for the Yankees. So,
yeah.
So that might be one of those things where Tanner Scott
no.
might be off the list. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a no for me.
So maybe do you pivot to Fairbanks?
Yeah, I mean, and I already brought up, the contract for Fairbanks. He's under control until 2028 with a club option of 2027.
Mm-hmm.
So you got it now. Am I willing to trade Spencer Jones for Pete Fairbanks? I'd be more willing to. I don't want to, but You tell me you got a guy for a couple of years compared to a guy for 2 months, and now we got a little. Oh, I'm sorry. So Fairbanks' contract, he has a club option in 2026, and then a free agent in 2027. So you can get him for 2.5 years essentially. It's a club option for $7 million if you accept it. Oh wow, we got a trade. We got a trade.
I just saw it at the same time you did.
Diamondbacks, who had Christian Walker lead with a strained oblique injury last night, have acquired Josh Bell from the Marlins, which is very important to point out. They have to pay the $16.5 million contract for him.
Mm-hmm.
So that's big news. That means Walker's he's probably hurt big time.
So don't expect him to be traded. Yep.
So
want to add it to the ticker?
Oh yeah. Good looks.
I like Josh Bell. Being a switch hitter and stuff like that. So the Marlins are in full sell mode. So I wonder if they decide. I just wonder in the 11th hour if they decide to start to lower their price on Tanner Scott. You know what I'm saying? Because obviously you're going to put it out there because, it's negotiation. You're going to see what you can get. But if they're desperate enough, are they going to be like, okay, you know what? Let's just do it. Maybe the price comes down around 5 o'clock. You don't know.
At the end of the day, bro, like you're pointing out, this is it. If you don't trade him now, you're not going to get anything for him.
Yeah.
So, what do you do? Do you not just make a move at all? And, do you just say, hey, well, why would you not trade him?
Yeah.
Because he's not going to resign. So you might want to reconsider, but maybe that's just them talking it up, like you said, keeping the market high until later down the road. I don't know what they gave up to get Josh Bell, but I'm assuming it's not anything crazy because they have to pay him.
I don't know. Easy solution. Give us Tanner Scott. You can take on Gleyber Torres. Simple as that.
And I will say this about Skubal, and I want your opinion on this as well, because I think the only chance that Skubal gets traded is if a team goes out and says, I'll take Javier Baez as well.
That's very possible. We talked about that before because he's terrible.
Well, you take on the contract. That's the only thing. That's the only move I think that Tigers can think about, trading Skubal away.
Yeah. All right, Team USA Women's Gymnastics just won gold. So,
hey!
Bro, I was listening to Shannon Sharp's podcast. You know how much these Americans get paid for winning gold? $37,000. That ain't shit, man.
What?
That's not. And Shannon Sharp and Chad Ochocinco were like, "We'll give you for anybody that brings gold home, we'll give you like $50K because they don't bring home nothing. You spend a lot of your life dedicated to that." Yeah.
So we got a little bit Dylan Carlson news right here. Sources say other clubs are interested in Dylan Carlson, and in addition to the Nationals, he's still only 25 and is under club control through 2026. Finished third in the NL Rookie of the Year vote in 2021, but has been minimized in St. Louis in recent years. All the trades, Yowie Wowie, are down below in the ticker in case you guys are just tuning in. But Yankees acquire a relief pitcher, righty Mark Leiter Jr. for Jack Neely. So that's pretty much what the Yankees have done. That's other than the Jazz move, but
yep. Hear me out. Skubal and Baez for Jones, Peraza. Nah.
Well, I don't want to pay
Baez
for that contract, man.
No, dude, we got enough swing. Dude, can you imagine a lineup of Stanton and Baez back to back? Those are 2 strikeouts. Those might be 2 guys that are like swinging and missing. Like, nah, I'm
oh
good,
my God. Yeah.
Good, man. I don't want Baez. I'm good.
Bradley saying Snoop Dogg sponsored the women's water polo team to go over there, pay for their trip. Oh, that's dope, man. I saw
It
he
is
was
dope.
there. I saw he was there, but that's really cool. Yep, Diamondbacks got Josh Bell, so
Yep.
that's. Let me bring up Josh Bell's numbers, man, because that sucks for Christian Walker because he's having a fantastic season. So he must be really hurt. Josh Bell, not really too crazy this year. Not the same Josh Bell of old, of the Pirates.
Yeah, no.
There's Bell right there. 239 batting average, 305 on base, 394 slug, 699. That's like they're all career lows, it looks like. Well, in the past. But
D-back, yeah, Heyman just reported D-backs working to acquire Bell for cash consideration.
oh yeah, so just tells us that Walker's hurt. Those obliques, bro, you can't, as you saw with Dominguez, can't mess around with those obliques. So here we go. Here's like the money standpoint of things with that Josh Bell contract.
Would you trade Ozuna for a big-time starter at the deadline?
Would you trade Ozuna for a big time? I don't think you guys. Can you guys even afford to trade Ozuna? Because he's been offensively, he's been really good for you guys this year. I think that would be a big loss offensively.
Youngster isn't happy in the chat.
Yeah, Youngster's pissed. Calm down, Youngster. Calm down, buddy. But here's the money. Diamondbacks will pay part of Bell's remaining $16 million contract. Bradley's saying no. Bradley's a Braves fan, so. And Ken's saying that the Mets just DFA Diekman. Would you DFA Rizzo when he gets back? I would love for Rice to be the daily lineup. No, they won't DFA him.
Andy Martino talking about the Rogers trade. The Rogers trade was not a good development. Another huge return back for a rotation guy.
Yeah,
they gave up a lot. They gave up a lot.
It's crazy. So it's official now. The Leiter trade is officially official. Welcome to the Yankees. Let's go, Yankees. Let's go, Yankees.
I'm with it. I like it. More moves need to be made, but let's go.
So did the Diamondbacks acquire someone but not give up one? They gave him cash. Yankees make any trades yesterday? Not yesterday.
Not yesterday, no.
Yeah, with DFA Jahmai Jones.
He will be missed. His tremendous numbers against left-handed pitching. That's what we're trying to sell us on.
Ready? Mm-hmm. It's gonna piss some people off. Here we go. Welcome to New York, Mark Leiter. You will be shaving that goatee first and foremost. I think Leiter will be juiced to play for New York, third generation and all. Yeah, that's really cool.
That is dope. That is extremely dope.
Yeah, Simone Biles in the women's. Okay, let's go.
Shout outs to everybody in the chat. We appreciate you guys as we are approaching hour number 3. About 2.5 hours in on this. About 4 trades made so far. We'll be here the whole time until 6 o'clock. Did you already set up your baseball stream yet?
Yeah. I was like, yeah, I won't have any time later.
Yeah, I'll do mine in a little bit.
There you go, Robert. Most players coming from losing teams will gladly shave their face. Just, yeah, you're right. Going from the Cubs to the Yankees, one pinstripe to another, but we're the real pinstripes. Diekman has a good arm. The Yankees should sign him to the minors.
What Yankee lineup would you like to see tonight?
Well, they're saying no Stanton, so
Yeah.
we got same as always, Verdugo, Soto, Judge, Wells. Keep those 3. Who's going to be batting 5th? Volpe was batting 9th last night.
He was.
Maybe Rice. Rice batting 5th.
You could see Jazz in that spot possibly.
Oh yeah, Jazz. Yeah, Jazz at that 5-hole. Rice probably at 6.
LeMahieu's going to be in tonight. There's no doubt in my mind. LeMahieu's going to be in tonight.
Yeah.
Maybe. With no Stanton DHing, you might see Judge DHing. So that means does Grisham get playing time?
Probably.
Yeah, but against a lefty tonight. So.
No, I think Nola's a righty.
Who's pitching?
It's Aaron Nola.
Oh, okay.
What up, Real Bill P? Wheel and deal, baby. So it'd probably be Cabrera. Cabrera should be in the lineup tonight. Yeah, smash that like button on my guy's channel right there. Yes, sir.
Oh, appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, Robert.
So it's coming up on 3, and this is when I thought the one big trade will happen. So let's see. See if I'm right. It'll be DJ. It probably will be DJ. Yeah, Shelly, he seems like he's happy. Which, I mean, I'd be happy too if you go from Miami to the Yankees.
Can you see me?
Yeah, you're in the multiverse, though.
Oh, so it's me blanking out. Got you. It'll fix itself in a second.
Oh, it's good now. You're good.
Yankees are 3-0 since the Jazz Chisholm trade, though, so got to keep it going.
Carmelo says, sorry for Nola, but we are on fire.
Have you taken a good look at our August schedule?
Yeah, it's weak as hell.
Yeah, but that means we can't play down to the competition. We got to play well.
Yeah, I think we have one of the easiest remaining schedules in baseball, they're saying.
Yep. 27th. Easiest schedule remaining.
So we got Phillies next 2 days. Blue Jays this weekend, which could be a complete different Blue Jays team depending on how today's going to finish off. Then we got Angels, Rangers, White Sox, Tigers, Guardians, Rockies, Nationals. Yeah, we got an easy-ass schedule, bro.
Fireside Yankees just tweeted saying the Yankees are hopeful that the trade for Mark Leiter won't be the only deal done in a day per Jack Curry. So, yeah, I mean, dude, we've been saying it. This has to be a big trade deadline for Brian Cashman. It's as simple as that.
So we have one more West Coast trip, Ace.
Who?
September 17th through the 22nd. At Mariners, at Oakland.
What's the times on that?
9:40, 9:40.
That's not that bad.
9:40, 9:07.
The 10-10 ones are the ones that you have a hard time calling?
Yeah.
What days?
Oh, from Japan.
Hey.
Oh, what's going on? 3:37 a.m. Dang, good morning over there.
Good morning.
Thanks for popping in. Yep, just cash for the Bell trade. Yep. Oh. Let's see.
Every time Max goes, oh, you just gotta look over.
Never mind. I'm just trying to read up. You're like
That's
this.
two,
You're
man.
like,
That's two.
trying to keep
First
you on
one
your
was-
toes.
The first one was the
The Trevor Rogers.
Max was like,
I was completely
He's like,
wrong.
"Oh."
I apologize, man. I was trying to scare you guys. That's what I was doing.
Let's look at the Orioles' remaining schedule. Let's see.
Verdugo, Soto, Judge, Wells, Jazz, Cabrera, Rice, Glaber, Volpe. I don't mind that. Glaber's not going to be hitting an 8 spot, though. Glaber's probably going to be 6.
I mean, I like Volpe in the 9 spot. But yeah, I mean, he gave us a nice little home run yesterday. But he's gonna have to have more quality at bats than a quantity at bats down there
Mm-hmm.
in the 9 hole because you're not gonna get many. All right, so we need the Orioles remaining schedule, the Jays, then they're going against the Guardians, the Jays again, then the Rays, 2 games versus the Nationals, 4 versus the Red Sox, 3 versus the Mets, 4 versus the Astros, 3 versus the Dodgers, and then they end this month with 2 versus the Rockies. So let me tell you, with their schedule and ours, and then the White Sox, Rays, Red Sox, Tigers, Giants, Tigers, us, and then Twins. Dude, I think we could win the AL East.
Yeah. Yep.
As Aaron Boone says, what does he say, Max?
It's right in front of us.
It's right there in front of us.
Briley says, didn't know if you guys knew this or not, but the Soler trade, the Braves took on the whole contract, which means they sent away less prospects. Yeah. I saw that. So they're paying what, $16 million? It's not bad at all. I mean, Soler is a power hitter. He's still a really good player.
Oh, so I did read this tweet out by Curry when you weren't here. Al Leiter also said that Mark Jr.'s split/forkball is quote unquote a separator. That pitch Mark has effective versus left-handed batters.
So he has a forkball kind of pitch to him, huh? It's that split finger.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, that's gonna be nasty to watch, though.
That's a pitch.
I can't wait.
Yeah, that could drop right out of the zone a lot of times.
So we got Heyman tweeting about Tyone.
Think he'll be on the move?
He could be. Uncertain if Jameson Tyone is still out there in trade talks, but in case his 10-team no trade list does not include the Yankees, Mets, Dodgers, Padres, and 15 others.
Oh,
Well, thanks, John. Thanks for that random dumb tweet.
I mean, does he have no trade clause?
Kzilla is our John Heyman. Look at that. This man plagiarized the whole tweet.
Yeah.
The parentheses and all.
Yep. Just copied and pasted it. Like, oh, I got breaking news, guys. Like, oh, thanks, Cade.
We're messing with you. We're messing
Real
with
Bill.
you.
We know. Thanks, Real Bill.
Hey, Real Bill, do you think Rogers is good? What's up, Mary? Good to see you. Jose's asking, when does Clark come back? Our guess is late August. And probably a month. He's throwing now, but it's probably going to be a little bit until he's up here. Rico says, Tyone has a trade list. He stinks.
Yeah.
Yankees better not trade for this guy again, bro.
No, I don't think so. I'm on
Hey.
Jack Flaherty. That'd be nice.
Real Bill P likes Trevor Rogers. See, I'm not the only one. I'm kidding. So let's see what the poll is like now. Hold on. I'll end the poll question now that it's been a little bit. It looks like final results, 154 votes. 64% saying they like the trade.
I just voted too.
So there's a final say. Yankee fans like it. When we were. Oh, we reached over 100 likes too. Y'all are the best.
Hey.
Thank you all. Woo. Woo.
We are. Max covers TV.
Hey, there's some content creators calling the women's indoor volleyball. You know why? You know why they're watching that. Sydney, if you're in the chat, I did not mean that.
The Bell deal is complete. What John Hammond just posted.
So yeah, guys. So we'll be sharing the most recent tweets. Right now, it looks like no trades are going on. It's a little slow.
You want to open up the call lines?
Oh yeah, we can open up the call line. We'll open them up 3:00, halfway through.
So 16 minutes, we're gonna open up the call lines, and if there's breaking news, we're kicking you guys out. So
Yeah, see, or we're muting you. Yeah, so it sucks that a lot of these trades happen, before today.
Yes Network just posted with Jack Curry. They're talking about the Mark Leiter.
Oh, let me see if I can bring it up.
Yep, 1 minute ago.
Let's see. Is it a video?
Yep. 4 minutes.
All right, we'll bring this up. We'll watch some Jack Curry and see what he thinks about the trade. He probably is raving about it. Because Jack knows it. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more.
Let's detail a trade that you've been able to confirm that they've done so far to fortify their bullpen. Yankees confirming that Mark Leiter Jr. is headed to their bullpen from the Cubs in exchange for 2 minor leaguers, Ben Cowles and Jack Neely. As for Leiter Jr., he obviously is the nephew of Al Leiter, 33 years old, a right-handed pitcher.
Oh, he's from Florida.
Jack, that bottom line is the key. A 34.9 strikeout rate.
How
They
far
were
is that
looking
from you?
for a big arm
like 4 hours.
to help out in the bullpen with swing and miss stuff, and they got it.
One of the things we've talked about all season long with the Yankees, Bob, even when they're
Look at this stuff. Look at this stuff right here.
well, is that they have a lot of pitchers
Yeah.
in the bullpen who pitch to contact.
Yeet.
Leiter Jr., as these highlights show, is
I'm probably gonna
someone
get
who
copyright,
can
but you
come
know
in
what?
and
Screw
get
it.
Swing and miss. And when you look at the assortment of pitches that we're showing,
MLB is out
highlights,
against us, Ace.
the pitch that
You know they're going to copyright us. They're out to
is
get
the
us.
splitter/forkball. He throws that about a third of the time.
Don't know
Bob,
why.
as
It's
a
free promo.
right-handed pitcher, the movement that he gets on that pitch, he's someone that Aaron Boone can use against righties and lefties and feel equally comfortable. So you're bringing in someone whose family has a Yankee pedigree. Both his dad, Mark, and his uncle, Al, pitched for the Yankees. So now he'll be the third Leiter to come over and wear those pinstripes. But you hit the nail on the head. The thing that makes him stand out is the ability to get swing and miss. And you come into a game late, what do you want to be able to do as a reliever? You want to be able to wipe guys out. That's what he has done in July, by the way. He has been on an upswing. In the month of July, he's made 7 appearances. Hasn't allowed a run, hasn't allowed a hit, has faced 23 batters. He's struck out 14 of them.
And as a fail-safe, if the swing and miss stuff isn't there with that forkball, Jack, then it induces ground balls. And he puts the ball in play in Yankee Stadium. That would, you would hope, mean keeping the ball in the park, allowing your fielders to play it.
Yeah, he throws 5 different pitches. The sinker is right up there with the splitter in terms of what his arsenal brings. And you look at who he can be with the Yankees. I reached out to Al Leiter, who would know the pitcher better than his uncle, who is a major league pitcher. And a couple of the intangibles he talked about, Bob, was that Mark Jr. will not be intimidated. He said he's a fearless pitcher. He goes out there with a plan. He expects to execute it. He said that in previous clubhouses that Mark Jr. has been in, guys gravitate towards him. He's very likable. He's someone who will blend in with the clubhouse. In terms of the scouting report on his arsenal, Al focused on that splitter / fork ball. He called it a separator for Mark Jr. And when you look at his ERA this year being over 4, Al said, well, you got to dig a little deeper because like any reliever, if you have a couple of bad outings, that's going to hike that ERA, and it might be tough for you to get that back down. But I think the Yankees are getting a guy who has been on a high recently and someone that Aaron Boone can put into high leverage situations and expect to get production.
So you would see him more back end of the bullpen, maybe even days that Clay Holmes has been used 2 out of 3, that kind of thing, where he could close a game?
Yeah, I don't think Boone is going to say that Leiter Jr. is a 5th or a 6th inning guy. I think he will say when he talks about him later today that Mark Leiter Jr. is someone that he can see using in a variety of roles. He has the experience. He has the pedigree. And when you look at what the price tag has been on the pitching market for pitching, Yankees trying really hard. In fact, I was told by a Yankee official that they're hopeful that this is not today's only move, that they are still trying to make other moves. But the Yankees able to pick up Leiter Jr. for 2 minor leaguers in Cowles and Neely. Now, when you look at those 2 minor leaguers, Bob, Cowles has been having a breakout season for them. The OPS is over 800. Is down right now with a hand injury. Neely's interesting to me because he's 6'8". He throws in the mid to high 90s. He's got 60-something strikeouts in about 40 innings this year. Just was bumped up to AAA recently. But one thing to factor in about both of these players, they're both Rule 5 draft eligible after this season. So if the Yankees did not envision them being players that they were going to protect in the offseason, those are the players you try to then spin to get yourself someone who can help you right now.
Okay. That's a smart play then by the Yankees.
I'm with it.
Joel Sherman's. Come on, don't do that, Joel Sherman. It's not real. Never happened. It's not real. It's made up. It's fiction. Remember that video?
Mm-hmm. The real Joe Showman just did post. The Cardinals would like to use Dylan Carlson to add another reliever.
Yeah. Mark Feinsand right here. Logically, the Cardinals could use Carlson to get Dylan Floro from the Nats or Luis Garcia from the Angels. What up, Jerry? What's up, guys? I'm hearing Orioles, Red Sox, and the Yankees are in on Flaherty. The Yankees even sent out a scout. Yeah. We want him. It just depends on what are we going to have to give up for him, because we just saw the Orioles gave up 2 of their top prospects to go get Trevor Rogers. So we'll see. Uncle Rico is just upset. He's still pissed off about it. Thank you for hitting that sub button. Thank you so much. And shout out to Japan. Early morning over there, man. Thank you so much for hitting that subscribe button. All right, well.
We got about 9 minutes, so we're going to open up the call lines to you guys.
Yeah, Uncle Rico, call in. Let us know your frustrations.
Yep.
Uncle Rico's going to be pissed.
I'll be right back before we open up the call lines. I'll be right back.
Uh-oh. All right. Ace is gone. So pretty much all the trades so far today are on the bottom of the ticker. There's too many trades to put all of them, but these are the trades today. According to Rays Camp, Diaz heading Astros. I don't see anything about Diaz going to the Astros yet. I know, Uncle Rico. Yankees, Stros, Mariners are involved with Yandy Diaz. Yep. Will it happen? Out of everyone left, we got Rengifo, Diaz, India. Were any of these guys going to get traded? We'll see. But now that we got a bullpen arm, what do you guys want to go next? Like, do you think we should get A bat or a starter? Let me know. I want Yanni Diaz, says A. Bickford. Yeah, we got a lot of big names still out there, Jonathan. Got a lot of big names left. Thank you, Sarah. No, like, so far, not a crazy name has been traded, though. Like, let's see some fireworks. Rico saying we still need a lefty reliever. Jay's going with we need a closer still. Kzilla, would you do a package deal for Scooble, Flaherty, and Matt Vierling? Bro, I couldn't even tell you how much we would have to give up to get all three of those guys. That would probably cost us about 5, maybe 6 players. I don't think I'd do it, Kzilla. Yeah, I think Jazz was probably one of the biggest names. Jorge Soler. Nothing crazy though. Nothing crazy.
I saw in the chat. Oh, I'm back.
Oh, what's up, man?
Nah, I saw in the chat. Sarah said, "I love Yandy Diaz." I thought it happened. I was like, "Oh."
Crochet is messing with folks. He's overplaying his hand. It seems like. Hold on, let me look up Garrett Crochet. He better not be a Scott
Boras client.
Yeah. He's on my fantasy team, so I can't wait for him to get traded, though. Get him off the White Sox.
Since we got Mark Leiter, I got that Leiter song by Eminem and Bruno Mars stuck in my head now.
Trash.
You don't like Eminem?
No.
That new album was fire.
I like Toby. I like that song.
Fuel is fire. You don't like that song?
Yeah, Fuel. Is that the one with the JID?
JID, yep.
Yeah. So he's a CAA Sports. Hey, his birthday's 4 days after mine, so he's a Gemini. Okay. Well, no wonder he's acting like a crazy cat. Sheesh.
Bigford.
What?
Bigford's comment. Spelled his
Coochie
name wrong.
was probably one of Jesus. Yeah, y'all gave up a lot for Kikuchi. Tell you that much. Max, when a team just gets cash considerations for a player, where does that normally go? Does it go into the regular pool for free agency, or does it go into the international pool? I want to say it's the regular pool because it
depends. Sometimes it goes.
Well, they will tell you. Yeah, they'll tell you if it's international money. So they'll be like, Diamondbacks trade for Josh Bell for international money. So I'm gonna say it goes into the regular pool, unless it clarifies. Yeah, I like 50 Cent. You damn right. You know it, Robert. Hey, G-Unit.
You know who I'm a fan of?
Nas.
Boy.
Oh, I don't know who that. I don't.
But no, I am a Nas guy.
He must be an underground rapper. I've never heard of him. I just traded for Flaherty last week. Then he gets bumped from his start on Monday. Oh, tragic. Your birthday's tomorrow? Okay, well, happy early birthday, bro. How old you turning? 22? 23? All right, this is the hour. 3 minutes until the hour that I'll beat Rico. I say 3 o'clock is the big name hour. Let's see if I'm correct.
So you said 3, he said 4, right?
Yeah. Max used to rock them G-Unit sneakers. No, I didn't get the sneakers. I did rock some Shaqs back in the day, though. I ain't gonna lie.
You net.
And I used to have Al Harrington's shoes. The was it Proteges?
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Kim, bro? How you doing? Joel Sherman, are you still reporting fake news, Joel Sherman?
Yeah, I'm just scouring through the main guys, see if we're hearing anything. We got about 2 minutes. So we're gonna open up the call lines.
Oh no, Rico. No, you can't go back on your big trade. No.
Oh.
You're staying at 4 to 5.
So that means Uncle Rico's not gonna call in because he doesn't want to admit he's wrong. I'm doing good. Thank you. How are you? Glad to be here with my guy Max Coverage TV. Make sure you guys hit that like and subscribe. Let's get those like buttons up, guys.
The beach volleyball court is near the Eiffel Tower. That's dope. That's really cool. Oh, we traded away Caleb Ferguson.
Yeah, I just saw it too.
Uh-oh. There you go, Uncle Rico. Now's the time to if you want to cheer, here's the time to cheer. Uh-oh, there you go.
Breaking news. Added to the ticker. We just said this about international pool money that they would say it. And then there it is.
Yeah, there it is.
So the Yankees have traded lefty Caleb Ferguson to the Astros for a minor leaguer that hasn't been named yet and international pool money. Uh-oh. So you think this opens up possibly Tanner Scott? Because we need a lefty.
Yeah.
But there's a hole out there. It can't be It can't be Hill. We can't just have Hill as a lefty.
There it is, y'all. Flash says you don't rock, Shax. You wear them. You're right. You're right. I had the pump up ones on the tongue. You pump them up. Uncle Rico says, now that is a great effing trade. Bro, that's crazy. Yo, we traded him. We got a minor leaguer and some cash for him. So we don't DFA him. How about that?
Craig Mish, who is a reporter for the Marlins Herald, and a contributor to MLB Network, says that Tanner Scott is expected to be moved before 6 p.m. And at this point, it looks like they're looking for potential deals for Brian De La Cruz as well. So Tanner Scott most likely on the move today. But what they report earlier, they want a giant package.
Oh, Alex Cobb traded to the Guardians. Starting pitcher Alex Cobb. Yep.
So that Caleb Ferguson deal worked out very well for us.
Uncle Rico is saying international pool money is what powers our farm system. Nobody does it better than the Yankees when it comes to signing international free agents. Think the Martian.
Go add the Alex Cobb to the ticker.
Yep, Alex Cobb. Now, see, look, 3 o'clock hits, and look at that. See,
big moves, mate. Big.
We
moves,
getting
see?
some move.
Caleb Ferguson is out of here. Yeah, we got someone from the Astros. I don't know who. We don't know who yet, though. So, let's see what Brian Hoke has to say about that.
Damn, I'm about to say you disrespected him like that, saying that.
Yes, sir, he's a Hoke. Nope.
Oh, OVO. And then step this way. Step that way. Now step this. Oh man, I'll put up the Cobb tweet in a second here, but I just want to, I wanted to sit and marinate for a second here that Caleb Ferguson is gone. Bye. See you later. Don't let the door hit you with a good Lord sputcha.
So I say it's just a couple million.
You know, I like to say new pitcher alert. Bye. All right,
So the
let's
Yankees
bring up the
have made
Cobb.
2 moves today. They acquired a relief pitcher and got rid of a relief pitcher. So, Caleb Ferguson, you shall not be missed.
Thank you for all you've done.
Jacob
All right,
should
bye.
be coming in here any second. Jacob Frederick's coming in a second. We got Cobb.
Here's the Cobb trade. Randall Cobb, that is. He got traded to the Jets. Alex Cobb from the Giants. Cobb hasn't pitched this season. Oh, well, good. Okay. Well,
Oh yeah, Bob Nightingale. Yep.
that's a good. Oh, there's Jacob.
Told you.
Casella. We cleared some dead wood. A yo in the last week from JD Davis, Jemiah Jones, and Caleb Ferguson. Yep. Yeah.
You want to open up the phone lines for the people?
Oh, yeah. Well, here we go. Well, first link dropped. All right, let's open the phone lines.
See who calls in.
Gotta be
You must
18 and
18 and up. Up, Jinx.
Wow. If you're not, we're not going to answer the phone. So if you guys want to call in and just hang out while all this stuff's going on and let us know what you think, there you go. Malik says cleared what? Hey, yo. Nothing on Yonda yet. NJ says, since you can't fill every hole, what's most important? A reliever. A reliever. I would say a reliever, in my opinion. A lefty reliever now, especially because we traded away Ferguson. So,
yep.
A lefty reliever. How do you know their age? Well, if they look young. If they even... No, we're going to hang up. Kzilla, I know you're 18, so you should call in, buddy. Kzilla.
Hey, U.S. men's soccer team is moving on to their quarterfinals. Hey, there we go.
Oh, damn, for real? All right, first call. We got Bucks, Rays, Bolts.
What's up? How you guys doing today?
What's up, man? How you feeling?
I'm okay. I was fake news report earlier. I just saw about the DS thing, but it's a 3-team race now for DS. The Yankees, the Yankees, and our stores and the Marlins.
Yankees, Marlins, and you said Astros?
Yeah.
Yeah, I Mariners are you said the Mariners or the Marlins?
Let me see. Hold on again. I'm on. I follow my Rays people. Let me see something from. Hold on. Yep, the final race is for Yanni Diaz is Yankees, the Mariners, and our stores.
Okay, yeah. I'm about to say the Mariners are making a bunch of trades, so it would make sense. But
yeah,
no, I don't.
As a race fan, I'm flabbergasted, disappointing, but we're still in hunt for the playoffs. We're still in the playoff race. It's crazy though.
Yeah, y'all are trading everybody.
Are we gonna make it? That's the thing.
Yeah, y'all are trading everybody away. So it's like I feel your pain, man.
Because you know what, we got a new stadium coming in 2028. The new stadium built, but how are you gonna set that to the fans though? You get a new stadium.
Yeah, and you're still in St. Pete, so it's like
down the street.
Yeah, how's that gonna work?
Yeah, I'm surprised. You live here in Tampa your whole life, or what, Max?
No, I don't live in Tampa. I just visit every year.
Oh,
it's like I'm 4 hours away, so.
I'm surprised you're not a Florida fan. If you live in Florida.
No, hell no. My family's from New York, so that's why.
Oh, I got you. Okay, I got you. It makes sense.
We got some calls backstage, but
Okay.
last thoughts before you head out on the Rays and Yanni Diaz.
Yep, or Fairbanks. I think Fairbanks might go to New York.
Hey, that would be awesome. Let's
But
go.
I really want one of your prospects there with it. You know, Rays love prospects from the Yankees.
Yeah. Well, hey, I'll take Fairbanks.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna get the big prospects though that they want. So.
All right, Bucks Rays.
Okay, you two. We'll find out shortly.
All right.
All right, man.
You
Thank you
too.
for calling
Peace.
in, man.
All right, Max India in the lineup. So sorry. Oh, damn, is he in the lineup? So the Reds dropped their lineup. Ah,
I mean, now that doesn't mean that they can't be a late scratch.
he's gonna scratch. All right, here's the call. Here's the number. There it is. Just making sure we didn't miss any news. No, we're good.
I've been keeping up with it. I've been looking.
Oh, first yawn alert.
No, that's not the first one.
Yeah, Ace. He stays up all night.
Yeah, no, I got to get some food here in a second. That's what it's low energy, not tired.
Sleep. Yeah.
Oh, see, Max, you yawn too. See?
No, I was talking.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I couldn't hear you.
It's a link right there. It's a link right there. I just posted it. Dirty DJ. Oh, Turd Ferguson got traded.
Switch that name up.
Does that mean yonder Diaz is coming? Hey, yo. But hopefully. Looks like Diaz and Scott could be the two. Hopefully. Because we are Mother Trucking Yankees.
So what was Caleb Ferguson's final stat line for us?
Let's see. Let me look it up real quick. And best of luck to him, you know.
Yeah, it didn't work out here. Maybe he works out there.
5.13 ERA, probably that's his worst ERA in his career. 41 strikeouts, 150 WHIP. He sucked.
What's going to suck is if we had to face him in the playoffs.
Nah, that's good for us. What up, Theo? Iffy.
What up, Theo?
Guys, who would you actually give up for Diaz? That's the big question. It's a big question. I mean, who knows? He's 32. Let me see his contract. Make sure how long he's under contract for. He is under contract till 2027. He has a club option in 2026 with $12 million. I don't know. They want Ben Rice. Oh yeah, I don't know about that.
No, I'm not getting that. That's
I don't know about
thinking.
that. I'm looking up his chart real quick. 270. I mean, damn, he's good, man. 270 batting average, 326 on base, 397 slug, 7. He's a contact hitter. Only 9 home runs. He had 22 home runs last year, but he doesn't strike out a lot. He doesn't whiff a lot. Squared up percentage up there. Hard hit percentage up there. Like, he'll be a great hitter for us. Let me see defensively how many. Let me see. How many errors does he have?
Can't be as many as Glaber.
No. Trying to find it real quick. But yeah, I mean, a guy that can play the corners, it'd be big. Where's the errors?
I'm trying to look to see who the international. I mean, not the international. Trying to see who the minor league player we're getting back is.
Oh, he has 9 errors on first. So he's only played first base this year, first base and DH.
Dr. Van says Phillies posted their lineup. It's a little bit early to be posting lineups. So since the Reds did post theirs, if you see a late scratch, that's something to be paid. That's something to pay attention to.
Yeah. So he is in the lineup for the Reds.
That's what a couple people kept saying. I haven't looked yet. Let me look on their Instagrams, because normally their Instagrams usually post their lineups.
Let me see. Let me bring up Philly's lineup right here.
We are.
Yeah. There's Philly's lineup: Schwarber, Turner, Harper, Bone, Marsh, Realmuto, Castillo. So pretty much the same lineup.
Yeah, India's in their lineup. They posted it today. First pitch is 7:10, but it doesn't mean that they can't go.
Yeah.
Or they could take Ellie De La Cruz out and send him to us.
Oh yeah, that would be freaking awesome. Yeah, he's leading off for the Reds. Need a good outing from Cole. Yeah, we really do.
Oh yeah,
We really do need a good outing. India has not been traded yet. He's still in the roster, or he's still in the Reds.
What is your gut telling you? Do you think he's gonna get traded?
I don't think so, man. I don't think so at this point. I haven't really heard too much recently, you know? It's all quiet down from India talk.
Because I'm looking at them, right? The Reds, let's see the wild card standings.
So the Cardinals
I mean, they're
acquire
only 5
Alex
games out
Cobb.
of it.
Who? The Reds?
The Reds, yeah, the Reds are only 5 games out of it. It's like, are they really going to be? They probably have to get a really good deal to sell India.
What the hell? No, Brian Hogue just said someone's playing MLB The Show on Citizens Bank Park.
Oh, that's dope.
Like on the freaking Jumbotron. That is pretty cool.
Playing a video game in a movie theater would be dope. Rent's not that big screen.
Yeah. I've always wanted to do that growing up.
Mm-hmm.
So here's the latest on that Cobb trade right here. Giants pitching prospect Jacob Breshnaw. I don't know how to pronounce the name. And a player be named for Cobb.
You think he's sick of the India hype? It's not even better than Glaber.
Who? India? You don't think he's better than Glaber? I think he's better than Glaber.
Especially this year? Yeah, absolutely. Glaber just hasn't been the prospect that the Yankees... not prospect. Glaber just hasn't been the player the Yankees thought they were getting.
Yeah, he's just too inconsistent, man. Like, you saw the bare hand grab yesterday and then the error right afterwards. So that's Glaber.
Yeah.
You know, he shows you he can make good moves or good plays, and then that makes the bonehead mistakes. So it's you know.
That's what makes me think he'd be better at third, because third base is more of a reactionary position. I think the more time he has to think about it, the more he's going to mess up.
The move to a shortstop really messed up Glaber's head. Afterwards, he was never the same. That probably. I mean, you remember how bad he was on shortstop. God.
Yeah, but that's what we got him for, to be the shortstop.
Dylan says, "Do you think Diaz comes to us?" I
think they're
think
interested.
the names that we could the names I could see the Yankees making a move for is Yandy, Tanner Scott, and I think that's pretty much it. Honestly, at this point, I haven't heard anything about Rengifo, but Yandy and Tanner Scott, maybe Jack Flaherty, like those three, I could see. Everybody else, it's up in the air. I mean, Mark Leiter, no one had him coming here. Like, I haven't heard anything about him until today.
Oh, this is the hour that Max predicted a huge trade was going to go
Yeah,
by.
and
So
it's been quiet. God, man.
nah, man, we got rid of Caleb Ferguson, man.
That is a big move. Thanks. So I win. Uncle Rico, you owe me.
Unless a move in 4 o'clock hour is huger than bigger than
Hey,
Caleb
yo,
Ferguson.
whoa.
Hey. All of a sudden it's like 3:59 and it's like 4 o'clock. Breaking news. Yankees acquired Jack Flaherty. You're like, fuck. you couldn't do it at 3:59?
Expect another unexpected trade from the Yankees, says Uncle Rico. Okay.
Well, not Jack Flaherty, but Leiter was unexpected.
We got Jose Sanchez backstage.
What up?
What's going on, Ace and Max, man? It's been a while since I've seen you guys. I've just been so busy at work. Oh, man, it's good to see you guys again.
It looks like you're at work right now.
I was about to say.
Yeah, bro, I'm working in this Texas heat, and it's killing me.
How you feeling right now?
Don't get in trouble at work, too.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it pays to be the boss.
Oh, okay. All right, George.
George? Who's George?
Steinbrenner. The boss.
Oh,
You said it pays to be the boss.
Hey, it does. I wanted to talk about this Phillies series, actually.
Oh, okay.
Heel was great yesterday. I was watching it at home, and the game was so good. Even my dog tuned in. Steady. I told him. I tell my dog all the time. It's crazy. I'm like, you might have been born in Texas, but you're a New Yorker. What's it called? Yeah, heel lights out yesterday, man. Lights out, and I feel like he's gonna be a big piece in the Yankees' future. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
He's on board for Rookie of the Year, and when's the last time the Yankees have had a Rookie of the Year? You know,
it's been a minute. I mean, Judge, right? Yeah, Judge was the last one. He should have won MVP that year too. But yeah, you're right. I think Heel is a dynamic pitcher for this team, and I'm glad he's starting to get everything squared away. Like, he's been through a couple of rough outings, and he's turning around, it seems like.
Yeah, then we got Cole on the bump today.
Yep.
How many strikeouts you guys predicting for today for Cole?
I'm gonna say 7. I'm gonna say 7 strikeouts.
I'm gonna say 6. Philly's a good team, so I'm gonna say 6.
But Heel just got 8 last night.
Yeah, but that was also their first time seeing him, though, too. So,
well, they saw him in spring training.
Oh well, that's
really. I mean, no, but they had their A lineup out for that. Then that's when everybody's eyes started popping out for Heel.
Yeah, I feel comfortable about 6. Give us 6. Let the bats get going. The lineup should be getting released soon here, so we'll see what happens. But is there anybody that you really want to see become a Yankee today that they should make a move for, or is there anybody that you want to see get traded? Because we just saw 2. We saw Caleb go and Leiter come in.
The one that I know everyone wants to see go is Gleyber. We just can't have that. Yeah, he's very streaky. When he gets hot, he's good, but at the same time, like you can't be doing those bonehead defensive plays like that, man. There's no way. Definitely not on a contending team. And okay, think about it this way: what if yesterday he fumbled the last out of the game? What if that happens in a series, ALCS series,
Oh,
and
absolutely.
they score the tying run? That can't happen, man.
Yeah,
That can't happen. You see, Nestor. Moving on to Nestor. I like Nestor, but the thing is, just he's another guy that's just like streaky at times, and you kind of almost get nervous when you see Nestor is gonna be on the bump because you don't know which Nestor you're gonna get. You know,
Yeah.
yeah, especially
I
on the
would,
road.
I would feel way like I mean I mention it to you guys on the chat. I would feel way more comfortable because it's not particularly that I want him to go. It's just I would feel more comfortable giving him less innings in the bullpen. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? That
I was
that
like,
solves our another lefty in the bullpen problem. We don't necessarily have to give up anything. We could just move him.
Yeah. I'm
yeah,
right
and
there with you.
Clark Schmidt's coming back too. So
Yeah,
how does
Clarkie, man. Clarkie was looking great before he went down. Like he was on fire, man.
Yeah, he was having a career year by far, and it does suck. It came out of nowhere too. Like he got hurt. Nothing. No one really reported it until he hit the IL, and I was like, "What the hell?"
Yeah, I had seen that. I had seen that it popped up like a notification. Clark on the IL. I'm like, I didn't even know he was hurt at all.
Yeah, but
Who would you? Okay, this is just random thought. Who would you be comfortable? Okay, who would you wanna? Who would you need to get to let go of Spencer or Dominguez?
Dominguez, nobody.
yeah, Dominguez is for me. I don't want to
Yeah,
see. And yeah,
Yeah, I'm
he's
not. Yeah.
we can't let go of the Martian just like that.
no Spencer Jones. I've been saying, Scooble. I would definitely give up Jones for Scooble because you have years of control with him. Crochet, I don't know anymore after those comments. I'm not a fan of it. I'm not a fan
What
of.
about Oakland's Miller?
See, I have a hard time giving up a potential star prospect for a reliever, even though a closer. It'd be tough.
I mean,
It'd be tough.
Clay. I mean, Clay is another guy that's just.
Yeah, I agree. Like
I've seen him blow way too many games to feel comfortable with him on the bump in the last inning.
yeah,
Yeah.
no, I agree. We need a closer, but I don't know if, especially because Soto, if we don't resign him, man, we need Spencer Jones. So it's like, it's a gamble. It's a gamble, but
Come on. Poppy not going
I
nowhere.
know. Yeah, he better not go
Poppy
nowhere.
loves New York. Poppy loves New York, man.
He better not go nowhere.
He's way too big of a star and a personality to not be on the biggest stage.
Yeah.
And I feel like that's that's kind of a talking point the Yanks would have when they go and re-sign him. I feel the only roadblock, I guess you could say, is his agent, because we all know he personally wants to be in New York.
Mm-hmm.
His agent is the one that really is gonna make that happen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's all about Scott Boras at the end of the day. Any other agent, we could have had a deal done right now.
everything goes through Scott. But I mean, hey, I'm not knocking him either. You know, if I was a major leaguer and he was my agent, go ahead, get me my money.
Yeah.
Get me my money. You know. And do you think now with this like unprecedented Ohtani sign, do you think the Yankees would be willing to do a contract like that for Soto?
It's different with Ohtani because he makes a lot of money off the field, so he can afford to defer a lot of the money. Like Soto, I'm sure he does have a lot of like endorsements, and he's getting money off the field as well, but not like Ohtani. So I doubt that Soto would do what Ohtani did and defer basically everything until the end of his career. So that's the one thing that's why I don't think Soto is going to be doing the same thing as Ohtani.
I mean, how many realistically, how many years do you think Soto has left in the tank?
I
He's
think
young.
Soto can play. Yeah, I think he can play at least 13 more years, 38. I mean, these guys are playing till they're 40 nowadays, so he could have 15 more years left. Now, the level he's on right now, I would probably say about 10 to 12. And
Yeah, I
then
was
there
about to
will
say
be a
12.
drop off. There will be a drop off. Everybody has it, so
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so how many prime Soto years do you think there's left there? If you're saying there's going to be a drop off,
I say 10 prime years.
Yeah, especially with how patient he is at the plate, dude. He's a walk machine. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's a very intelligent player. So I definitely think, he'll make the adjustments as he gets older. But, the priority has got to be, we'll cross that bridge when it comes. But obviously the biggest thing is we have to sign him first.
Yep.
So,
yeah. I think personally, I think we'll make it happen. There's no way. I feel like, I don't know, the energy of of Hal Cashman. Oh, that's another thing I wanted to, talk about. The energy is different.
Uh-oh.
I feel like they are also like, all right, enough. We need to win. That's why they went to get Soto. They getting all these pieces, Jazz, all these guys. By the way, Jazz using Judge's bat is something else.
Yeah, that was awesome. That was funny.
It
But
gave him a little mojo there.
I love how they're having fun, man. They went through a tough time, so the fact that they're out there, like I said, it's contagious when you're happy. Like when you're having a good time, it's contagious. And Jazz being here, he's looking like he's bringing another spark to this team.
He got the backwards hat in the dugout. Like,
yeah, people are getting all the old heads are pissed off about that. They're like, oh, turn, make sure you make him turn your hat around. Make sure you don't wear that colorful belt.
Those boomers, whatever.
Yeah, come on, bro. What is this, the military? Have fun out there.
Also, one last thing. I think this is going to be unpopular opinion. I don't get the flack that Cashman and Boone, especially Boone, get. I don't really see, we're contenders. At the end of the day, we have a shot.
Yeah. No, I'd say like they get the slack because it's been a long time since we even went to the World Series. That's why Cashman gets all the hate, because what has been the Yankees' motto is championship or fail.
Bust.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right. So as long as they have that, you got to make it there, right? I mean, Joe Girardi was one game away and he got fired.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, that's why if I've always said, like, I'm blaming Cashman first and then Boone, because Cashman has been here forever now, and we haven't been to the World Series in 15, 16, going on 15 years. So it's like, all right, you create the team, you build it. When you look at a company, you start at the top, man. And that's why I always say I'd always point the finger at Cashman before I point the finger at Boone.
Yeah, I mean, I can see that. You know, Cashman's got it's a little more on him than it is for Boone, because Booney, he coaches his ass off. Oops, scars. Excuse me.
No, you're good. You're good.
Booney, you know, I feel like he does plenty with the tools that Cash gives him.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have, like, especially like last season, you saw what he had to work with last season. He got guys that don't even know how to play the outfield playing the outfield. IKF, Jake Bowers, and Oswaldo Cabrera. They were like, come on.
Yep.
Cashman walked.
Outfielders.
Waldo is another guy that we need to hold on to.
Oh yeah, I agree.
He's so versatile. You know, him batting from the left side. Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
know? Hold that thought, Jose. We do have some breaking news.
There
you go.
Go ahead, Max.
We had the Royals are finalizing a deal to acquire right-handed reliever Lucas Erceg from the A's. So the Royals they're making some moves, man. They got a starter, and now they get a quality arm in the pen. So they're trying to make that wild card.
Yep. Not the reliever that a lot of people from thought would leave Oakland, but yeah, he's out of there.
Yeah. And we got a caller backstage, Jose. So last thoughts. We got our guy Ken. Last thoughts before you head out, man. Thanks for calling in, by the way.
All right, man. Whenever you guys come down to Texas, just know we got to go have a drink.
Oh, you already know. Hell yeah, bro. What part of Texas do you live, by the way?
The DFW, Fort Worth.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go see the boys in September when they go see the Rangers.
Oh, nice.
I'll be in the building.
Hell yeah. All right, man. Yeah, I appreciate you.
I've been chatting up all the Rangers fans. We coming back for the throne, baby.
Hell yeah. Yeah. I don't know what happened to the Rangers. I know injuries, but God, they fell off this year. Jesus. All right, bro. I appreciate you, man. You too.
All right, man.
We got our guy, Ken, backstage. Full effect.
Old head.
Doing what he does the very best.
Hold on. Ken, are you mad about the backwards hat?
I don't give a shit about the backwards hat. Who cares?
No, I was talking about the people that are upset about that. I'm not saying it's not the 20-year-olds and 30-year-olds. It's the older guys, the older people.
Well,
is that
I'm
a
one
shot
of the
at
older
Ken?
guys, brother.
You trying to say Ken's old, bro?
No, I'm just saying he doesn't care. I like the people that care. At least you don't care about it, Ken, because it's not a big deal. But
does it make him play any worse to wear his hat backwards? No.
Yeah, but Ken, you're in the workshop. It looks like how are the Yankees doing so far? Are they doing some work, or are they just chilling?
The Chisholm trade was definitely a plus. Added a different dimension to the team. I think that the Leiter trade, although we gave up Jack Neely, potential impact pitcher for us, was worth it. We gave up number 22 and number 29 and 29. I've never heard of them. So
Cowles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we brought in a high velocity strikeout arm. If you look at his last 7 to 10 games, the guy hasn't given up a hit, and he struck out some ridiculous quantities. And that's what we need, is a bullpen arm that gets strikeouts. Mm-hmm. Honestly, everyone is talking, we need to move Glaber. I don't think Glaber's going anywhere. I don't think we're making a trade for another bat. I think we're going to focus on another bullpen arm, a lefty, especially since we moved Caleb Ferguson to the Astros. So whether it be Nardi or Tanner Scott, definitely need a left-handed guy there.
Mm-hmm.
And we could probably use the starting pitcher. If we get Flaherty, keep in mind he's a 3-month rental, and he's not going to be a cheap one at that. People are up and down about Tyone. I mean, me personally, I'm not in on him, although he does bring the aspects that he's pitched in the Yankee organization. He's Cole's best friend, and Cole worked miracles with him because he was garbage coming from Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
So he could be a serviceable pitcher. The thing that I think is interesting is the Astros Blue Jays trade. When the Astros picked up Kikuchi, they gave up a freaking haul for him.
Yeah, they did.
And if you look at fan prospectus, Nestor Cortez is valued 3 times more than Kikuchi was. So if we were to move off of Nestor, what the hell could we possibly bring back for him?
Yeah, like that's why he'll be included in the Jack Flaherty deal, because I think if Nestor's included in there, we won't have to give up too many prospects. Maybe one, who knows? But that's why the Yankees are throwing Nestor's name out there. That's my only guess.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I'm looking at Kikuchi's numbers. He has a 4.75 ERA, 1.34 WHIP, 33 years old, and you saw, like you said, the haul that they got back in return. It's crazy.
I think that's probably what's screwed up the Flaherty market too.
Yeah, it has. Definitely. I'm sure like the Yankees are sitting back like, we're not doing what the Astros just did. So,
well, for us, the long and short is we have to retain Soto.
yeah.
Soto is a must for the future of the team. We're in a tryout mode for Soto too. We're showing Soto that we're actually serious about contending and making these trades to improve the team and to get us to the series. So that's more incentive for Soto to re-sign with us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I
agree.
If we did Dick at the trade deadline, I wouldn't find it hard to believe that he would walk.
Yeah. And I think Leiter is going to help out this bullpen a ton now. Trading away Caleb Ferguson, you don't really have any lefty arms other than Tim Hill at the moment. So you need a lefty.
The things that I was curious about is if we were to make a trade for 2 bullpen arms, and we have our 3 guys coming back from the IL, that's a differential of 5 pitchers. What the hell does our bullpen look like? Who gets moved out?
Yeah, I mean, Hill's gone. Jake Cousins, Tonkin. Oh, I don't know, dude.
I don't know.
Jake Cousins looked good.
Mm-hmm.
He's been looking good, man. His slider is filthy.
I mean, because
Cole's been scratched.
Who?
Cole scratched tonight. Fatigue. It's Will Warren starting.
Really?
Oh,
yep.
Shit.
Breaking news. Here it is.
Well, guess who's not getting moved in a package today?
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Yep. Cole has been scratched tonight. General body fatigue. That's crazy. Wow.
So that's more of an incentive to go out and get a Jack Flaherty.
Oh yeah, because the biggest thing is, like you just said, Will Warren's not going anywhere tonight. So
Fabian Cole is gone. They're trading Cole.
Imagine.
Oh man, well that kind of sucks. But Will Warren in a spot start is against the Phillies. We should brace ourselves, everybody.
Yeah, good luck for that. So
Yeah. Damn. People are saying trade him. Nah, you're not trading Cole. There's no way in hell. No way in hell. So who else would we trade now? I mean, Neely's gone. You can't really trade Hampton, right? He's on the 60-day still. He's unless a team doesn't care. But
Well,
Cortez is
definitely on the table. Messenger is a decent pitcher. He could be moved.
yeah, LaGrange.
LaGrange is another one. I mean, there are bullpen arms or farm arms that can be moved. I mean, if you look at it, we signed 11 international free agent pitchers within the last few months. We drafted 14 pitchers.
Yeah, that's true.
In the MLB draft, none of those guys were high schoolers, so they were all high A/AA starting guys. So I had the feeling that they anticipated moving some of these prospect arms that we have and replacing them with the guys that we just drafted.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why that was another, like, seeing how many pitchers we drafted. I'm like, that might be a sign of some of these pitchers might be on the move this deadline. You know, they're just trying to re-up on them.
Definitely.
Uncle Rico saying Will Warren has been a disappointment at AAA, having a bad year.
Yeah. John Heyman just reported on MLB Network saying there's diminishing confidence that Crochet will get traded.
So
they'll be able to trade Crochet before the deadline.
So that's the name, huh?
I don't know. I have limited trust in John Heyman as a sportscaster since he's Dan Boris's mouthpiece.
Yeah, that's true. He loves the Boris clients.
I mean, how many times did Heyman break that the Yankees were in on Snell during the free agent period? Cashman came back and said that ridiculous 6-year, $150 million deal was never on the table from the Yankees, but got reported by Heyman.
Yeah. I mean, everything went downhill with him when the arson judge news broke. And then, like, 20 minutes later, like, even Bleacher Report was like, Judge goes to the Giants. And then, you know, didn't happen. So that's all Heyman.
So how do you feel that we're faring after the Red Sox series and the first game of the Phillies series last night? Are we breaking out of the slump, or
it seems like it? I mean, it seems like it. Like, even the Friday game that we lost, the offense came alive, and now the last 4 games we've had over 10 hits, at least 7 runs in each game too. So, I mean, I personally think the offense has woken up. Hopefully, I mean, Rodon had a good start Sunday and then healed yesterday. So hopefully the starting rotation now tonight's going to be a question mark with Will Warren. Nobody. The one thing I will say is the Phillies have nothing on Will Warren.
Yep.
So I don't know how well he's going to do. We saw Poteet come up here and do pretty good his first couple of starts. But I think so, man. I think we're starting to turn a leaf here.
What about you, Ace?
The bats have been coming alive. You know what I'm saying? The pitching has looked solid as well. It would just be fitting. It'd be poetic that we struggled against the Red Sox in Boston and then turn around and, you know, get ourselves back together with a good win. Because Friday's win, man, I mean, Friday's loss, dude, that was like one of the worst losses of the season. That's one of those losses that looked like the Yankees hit rock bottom. For real. Never able to respond with 2 good wins. You don't think so, dude? That was a bad loss, dude.
That last loss in Baltimore was the nut kicker right there.
I mean, those are errors, man. But to be where you were at right now, with you on the ropes and Boston right on your tails, you come in Friday, and Aaron Judge gets you a 3-run home run, followed by Wells, and you're like, okay, cool, we can get right back on track. And then for Weaver and Holmes to just both blow it, like the way they did, it felt like we were about to hit rock bottom right there. And then they responded well with 2 good wins. That last one in Baltimore, I mean, it was an unfortunate event that transpired to that loss, in my opinion. But I felt like Friday could have been a breaking point for, especially, dude, we were on a losing streak. We just got embarrassed by the Mets.
Yeah.
And then to play Friday and come out the way we did, thinking we could get a win and then hit that, I definitely thought it was rock bottom. But they responded well in the next 2 games, especially that Saturday game. That Saturday game, dude, the Red Sox responded every time that we got a run. And it looked like they were about to take the series. The Yankees were able to, down to their last strike, get it together. And then Sunday was a great win, and yesterday was a great win against Philly.
Gleyber contributed to that one too.
So we got 2. Sorry to break or interrupt, but we have 2 breaking news. We have 2 trades. Andrew Chafin from the Tigers is headed to the Rangers, and Paul DeYoung is headed to the Royals. So the Royals are making 3 moves now today, and they're making some moves. And it looks like now Astros' big target is Yandy Diaz.
Yep.
So
Not a big surprise there.
I really don't want him to go to. I really don't want him to go to the Astros. I don't know. I think Yandy could be a really good player for us if we don't jump on India or anybody else. I think Yandy could be a big piece of this team, but
yeah, but not if he goes somewhere else. Then you got to just, then that might incentivize the Yankees to overpay to go get somebody else.
So where would you play Diaz if he was on the Yankee squad?
you would have to put him on first. I mean, I know a lot of people don't want that because Rice, but he's the more experienced first baseman. Rice would be a bench player, in my opinion, because he hasn't played third this year. Yandy has. He's been first in DHing. So,
well,
I mean,
Jazz didn't play. Jazz never played third, and he looked pretty good last night.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think that performance kind of showed, hey, this guy can play third base for us. Even Jazz was like, oh, I felt comfortable. I felt good out there. So even he wasn't like Gleyber, you know what I'm saying? He was willing to do it, and he said he felt good doing it. So,
and he looked good over there. He looked good at third. You saw that play where he kind of like slid into the umpire a little bit. He almost made a great play at diving play at third.
Yeah, when he batted the ball down, it could have been a double down the line, but he kept it in front.
I want to see him make that play just because I want to see the arm strength, because it was pretty deep in the foul territory that he would have had to throw that. So it was close.
I'm paranoid about Jazz's injury history, and after he took that shot at second base the night before, and then him being pancaked and crawling back to the bag, I was like, oh shit! Don't tell me we got this guy for one game and he's hurt. And then he crashes into the umpire last night, and I'm thinking, oh shit!
Wouldn't that have been Yankee luck?
This guy Crash Davis on steroids.
I was only saying we were. That's just we're cursed at that point. Like the crash into the Gonzalez at second base. I was like, bro, come on.
Yeah.
Dude, don't play football, please.
Yeah, right.
You can't take a hit.
It was funny because you saw him in the dugout talking to I think it was Judge or somebody, and he was like, "Yeah, I was running, and I was like, boom!" Like it was funny seeing him like describe what happened.
He's an exciting player, though. I mean, I don't know what all this garbage was about his personality and not fitting in New York. I think that he could fit in our organization very easily, and Judge may not be outspoken, but he controls those players.
Yeah.
What do you guys think about Verdugo starting to get some trade interest?
I don't think they'll trade him.
Are you talking about from the Pirates?
There's been a couple of big time MLB trade rumors. A couple of Yankee sites as well have been reporting that some teams have starting to inquire about Alex Verdugo.
Yeah, a lot of the fan sites that I've I've been listening to and following and have talked about Verdugo moving on, and it's all on the assumptions that Dominguez is ready to be brought up to the majors.
I mean, if they were, then you got to immediately bring up Jason Dominguez. Oh, I didn't know Max left. If they were, then you would have to immediately bring up Jason Dominguez.
I mean, he's one game into a rehab again.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't necessarily rush him up here, but yeah, yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't necessarily get rid of Verdugo. Not now.
I mean, he's starting to hit.
Yep.
His glove has been solid all year, with the exception of the game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm just scouring through all these sites to see if there's any.
Me personally, I'm not thinking that I would want to move on from Verdugo at this point.
Yeah, nah, because he's the last series or two, he's like he's coming around. So, yeah, well, I want to add. The only person I want to get rid of is Glaber, but I want to add instead of give away.
He has a good year. Good stats this year.
So yep, they're reporting. Will Warren will be making his debut tonight. He'll be wearing number 98.
Let me ask you this: what do you guys thoughts on Brett Phillips coming? Brett Phillips.
So we'll see what happens, but let's hope Garrett Cole isn't too serious. Maybe Garrett Cole. A lot, seeing Yankee Twitter, a lot of people are saying go out and get a starter right now because of this Cole situation. But we'll see what happens. Jack Flaherty still is a possibility.
Yes, he hit 97. Did you really?
That's on your end. The sound is on your end.
I don't know much about him as a pitcher.
Are you still hearing something?
Oh, yeah, no, I just was hearing a broadcast. I didn't know if that was on your end.
No, my TV's off right now.
Oh, okay, got you. So we're gonna see see how this day transpires. But what did you think about the Leiter move?
I think it's a plus move. It's a good deal.
Mm-hmm.
Like I says, we've been asking for a guy that strikeout arm out of the pen. Well, guess what? You got him.
Yeah.
This guy's 13.2 strikeouts per 9 right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what we needed out of the bullpen. They needed swing and miss type stuff, so we got it now. So
not saying that he's a 9th or an 8th inning guy, but he could come in and definitely lock up an inning.
General body fatigue. I'm taking that as just wear and tear. He just got back. He's been pitching a lot. Hopefully it's nothing serious from Cole.
My bad. I had to flip over my laundry again.
Good.
But yeah, I mean,
was it hollering for you?
Yeah, it went meh. I was like, oh.
Max, help me.
Yeah, it sucks that Cole got scratched, but you know what?
We'll be all right.
Yeah, it's not like
be okay.
It's not like elbow, soreness. It's just him being dehydrated, probably,
or forearm tightness or anything like that.
No, you know what? He probably went out partying last night. He's a little hungover.
I don't know.
He's in Philly.
Got body fatigue. I don't know. Maybe he got COVID. I don't know.
Maybe it's a head cold. I wanted to get back to Real Bill P's comment because it made a lot of sense. Because if we do get Yandy, he says put Rice behind the plate. He's a natural catcher, so you can have him and Wells. Because Wells, you need a day off or two. So I mean, Rice, you can use him as first base and the backup catcher role if you get Yandy. So
what are you doing? You're sending Nevaez down?
Yeah, he would. Yeah. And I mean, Rizzo, when he gets back, I think Rice is going to be sent down.
Oh man.
I mean, I don't think Rizzo is going to come back for the season. Honestly,
you don't think so?
No.
Yeah.
He's got a broken arm. He's older, so you don't heal well. Plus, he wasn't hitting worth a damn before, so he's going to need rehab. By the time you carry him out, he's going to be into September. all of a sudden you're going to put him up
Yeah.
on the championship roster or the postseason roster? I don't think so.
Yeah, you could be right.
And I think Rizzo is realistic about that also.
Yeah. We might have seen the last of Rizzo in New York. And I loved Rizzo, man. He was one of my favorite players, and he just fell off just like DJ. It
Yeah,
happens.
he's my jersey with Rizzo written on the back of it.
Yeah, same here. Same here, bro. Because I knew his number's not gonna get retired, so I'm like, now I got a Jazz Chisholm jersey because of A-Rod.
So
Some kid.
if you ask me the question talking about old heads, was I upset that Chisholm got 13? Well, no. Joey Gallo had that damn number before him.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
that
You gotta
was-
get rid of the Gallo curse.
I was pissed off when Gallo had it.
I agree. So was I. It's just weird for anybody, for me, because that's my favorite player of all time. And that just shows my age because a lot of people don't really like A-Rod. He was, arrogant, but I'm 10 years old watching baseball and I'm seeing number 13 going crazy for the Yankees. I don't know about the outside noise, but, number 13 will forever be A-Rod in my eyes. I don't care. Like, anybody can have it, but.
Ken, who's your favorite Yankee of all time?
Old school, Mickey Mantle.
Mm-hmm. The Mick.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I actually saw him play in real life. The first game that I ever saw was in Detroit, and Mickey hit a home run. I mean, I was sold for life at that point.
Here you go. And he still doesn't have a bat, by the way, everybody. But he's been through it, man. He's been through it. He's been through a lot of me being mad and, accidentally hitting him off the mantle. Yeah,
And then more modern
Boots.
players. Bernie was one of my top guys. I freaking loved Bernie Williams beyond all.
Same.
You know what sucks for me? Like,
What's that?
well, like the early days of me watching baseball, like Bernie was still good, but like 09 in that area, Bernie was on the downhill. So like I didn't really see much of like prime Bernie Williams.
Bernie was always a beast, but in the postseason, he was incredible.
Yeah,
He was incredible.
Ooh.
actually, when I was in Tampa, they actually had it was the Marlins and Yankees World Series game on, and I turned it on and I was watching, and we were going against Josh Beckett, the game that I was watching. I think it was game 4 of the World Series, and it was like crazy seeing like Bernie and even Miguel Cabrera when he was a rookie. But like I was watching that game, I was like, damn. And Spence was like, "Who is this?" I'm like, "Oh, that's Posada." That's I was just naming all of the players. He goes, "Damn, bro, the Yankees were stacked." I was like, "Yeah, dude. Like this was like the prime Yankees right here."
Murderers Row and Cano. Remember we had that?
Yeah, Cano was one of my favorites growing up too, man.
But we do got breaking news.
Wee-oo. Mets are finalizing a deal to acquire right-hand starter Paul Blackburn from the Oakland A's.
So
Congratulations.
So that's back-to-back players that are just ravaging the Oakland A's bullpen.
Blackburn wasn't he an
Blackburn's a
all-star last
starter.
year? Yeah, he's a starter.
Yeah,
He was an all-star last year, if I'm not mistaken, or the year prior.
correct.
Yeah.
But he was also injured for a good chunk of the season.
Wasn't he the guy that had to jump on someone else's plane because the A's weren't paying for him to go to like the All-Star game?
Yep.
Oh, we got another one.
Hold on.
Ken Rosenthal.
Typing in right here. Well, there's some after Kodai Senga went down, there's some starting help for the Mets right there. Oh, I don't even know who the hell this is.
Me neither.
JT Cargos from the Marlins. Do you know who that is, Ken?
No clue.
Well,
So we
good
are
job, Mariners.
4 hours in, 2 hours, less than 2 hours to go. Appreciate all you guys for popping in. Our New York Yankees have made a couple of moves today. Still As we approach the 2-hour deadline, what do you want to see, Ken? Who's the name that you want the Yankees to bring in?
Scott.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Scott's the one that I want.
See, look, I feel good.
I want a freaking Tarzan in that damn bullpen.
You don't want a Jane anymore, and you don't want a Jane anymore. And
now we got a whole bullpen full of Janes. We need a Tarzan.
Yeah, but let me ask you.
I'll be right back. Hold it down, Ken.
Yeah. There you go. Oh, Ken's in the second spot. Oh, there we go.
The assistant chair.
Yeah, the assistant. Let me ask you this. So you want Scott? It's not going to be cheap.
Nope.
What's your ideal? What do you think the deal or the haul will be like?
Well, I think we give up 3 prospects. I think all 3 of them are going to be pitchers. They'll be in our top 30, not in our top 10. Long and short, Scott is a 4 month rental player.
Mm-hmm.
So we're not going to sell the farm for the guy, but we'll have a good package put together.
Yeah. Who do you think would be like the headline prospect?
Give me a sec.
Yeah, because I'm just wondering where your head is at with that. Because I'm scared. I want Scott badly, but I do not want to give up too much.
If you're thinking Chase Hampton, not a chance in hell.
Really?
No, he's not moving on that deal.
So while you look that up, I'm going to bring up the Oakland full trade here. It says Oakland's going to receive Mason Barnett, Will Klein, Jared Dickey for Urseg. That was earlier's trade. That's a pretty big haul for. Oh, damn, he's under control till 2029. Sheesh. That's nice.
I think that the headliner for the Yankees is going to be Brock Selvage, our number 10 prospect. Possibly Cade Smith, our 21st prospect. And possibly Danny Watson, our 28th prospect.
I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind that for Scott. Because I mean, if Ken, if you tell me start looking at last night's lineup and now that we got Leiter with Scott, do you think we have enough to win the World Series?
Yeah.
Like
honestly, between Scott, Leiter,
then we're going to get Ian Hamilton back.
Possibly John Birdie. You're talking you've got a pitcher that has to survive 6 innings.
Yeah.
And then you've got pretty much a game locked down. With the Yankee bat potential of scoring runs, I see us very easily making it to the series. But the series begins with starting pitching and lockdown bullpen.
Yeah. And, it just depends on in reality, man, it's baseball. Anything can happen. But sitting here right now, almost in August, I'm looking at the American League and I'm seeing 2 teams in our way. Potentially. Orioles, Guardians. But I don't believe I can't rule out the Astros because they always give us a pain in the postseason. So I will say Astros, Guardians, or Orioles. I mean, that's pretty much what I'm looking at right now.
Well, the Guardians have been adding pitching because they're in a deep hole there. Our pitching outlasts them every day of the week. You look at the Orioles, they have added some starters, but they are grade C, D starters. Basically inning eaters. They're not really postseason starters.
Yeah.
And their bullpen is full of holes. So I'm not as afraid of them as the Guardians.
Here's Rico. He says, I want to keep salvage. Give them Gomez, Beater, Vivas. Would you be okay with that to Marlins?
Vivas, I'd be fine moving on with him, especially after we sign Jazz to a multi-year deal, or he's with us for multi-years. Beater, I mean, we haven't really seen anything from him. He's been injured.
Yeah.
He's a quality player, and we got him as a dump
From
the Gallo
Gallo.
trade.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm fine with that. Gomez, I'm fine with moving on with him.
I like Gomez, but yeah. Yeah, he's saying salvage is too much to give up.
Yeah, I like Gomez.
Salvage.
But when you're talking the market as it is,
Yeah,
and who we're competing against, you got to give something good to get something good.
Yep. Damn right. So we're in the hour.
That's why I topped out at salvage is my top person that I'd be willing to give.
Yeah. We're in the hour of Uncle Rico's big trade alert. He said something big's gonna happen in the 4 o'clock hour. So I was wrong. I said 3.
Actually, we had trades moving at 3 as soon as 3 hit.
No, I'm saying like the big name, like a big
the
name
money
trade.
guys.
Yeah. So here's the trade for Oakland. Oh wait, hold on. Entering the season, Barnett was the Royals' number 4 prospect, and Klein was number 18. So that's a nice little return for the Oakland A's. I'm surprised they're not. If I'm A's, I'm thinking about trading Rooker, and the guy you can probably get a decent haul back for Brent Rooker.
Yeah, they already said that they're pulling him off the market.
I know, that's what I'm saying, but I'm like, I don't know. I don't see anybody signing long term to that team.
You got to figure they're building up a team for when they actually go to Vegas and have to perform in front of a real crowd as opposed to a high school stadium.
Yeah. Yeah,
that's why they've kept Miller, because they've got long-term controllability with him. Rooker's another solid player they've got time with.
How do you guys think baseball is going to do in Vegas?
I think it's going to do pretty well, because you saw what the Raiders, they got a lot of people in there. They're not all Raider fans, but
the funny thing is the A's AAA Farm Club is in Vegas.
Yeah.
So the minor league and the major league teams are going to be in the same area.
That is kind of weird. Yeah. And why can't they play at the minor league stadium? Do you know?
No idea.
Yeah, that's kind of weird. If they have a minor league stadium in Vegas already, why can't they just play there? Oh, I guess because they're going at the same time. So yeah, I guess that's why. But
big clubs here, get the fuck out of town.
Yeah, for real. You go to Sacramento, but I know next year we're going to Sacramento, so it's gonna be a weird game to call in a minor league. It holds 14,000 people.
It'll be packed.
It will.
Sell out crowd for sure.
Oh yeah, all Yankee fans.
Let me get y'all thoughts on this, since we're talking about it's it's kind of on the topic. If baseball does expand, what do you think about getting a team in Puerto Rico?
Screw Puerto Rico. Virginia, Hampton Roads area.
Ken once won it right down the road.
Ken, you know just as well as I do, this area cannot handle one of those teams, man. I remember when I first moved here from New York City, right? And they actually had representatives from MLB and NBA come down here, and they drove to the oceanfront area, drove up and down, and was like, there's no way it's going to happen here. Because, dude, when something in the water's here, it's a gridlock down there, man. They shut down the oceanfront because of how bad traffic gets there. Like, where would you put it here in Hampton Roads?
You know where? I don't know. How long have you been here, Ace?
Since about high school.
Okay, when the when the Expos were moving, there were two teams in contention for them to become a franchise for. It was us and Washington. We had a paid stadium already done. They were working on the infrastructure of the light rail for mass travel. And you know, the damn light rail stops right in front of the ballpark. All they had to do was expand the outfield, and they had talked about enclosing the stadium, and it was paid for. They didn't even have a stadium up in Washington. They already lost a damn franchise with the Senators. So why would you trust going back to a place that you couldn't keep a team in to begin with?
Aaron, who also lives here, said Military Circle Mall. That ain't gonna happen. Why? So they can shoot it up, man? Come on, Aaron. You know better than that.
Actually, that
area is bad, bro.
That area is being cleared out. That mall is almost gone, and they take in the Janeth Mall area. You're downtown Norfolk, and you've got a lot of real estate.
Jake says Ray should trade for Kevin Kiermaier. He's going to retire at the end of the year, so
yeah, he's at the end of the year. He's out,
and sign Longoria so they can retire his Rays. I mean, they're both going to retire as a Ray probably. You don't have to play. You can just sign like a one-day contract, and that can still happen, Jake. But I think Nashville will be a good city for baseball. Nashville will be
that's been one that's been talked about.
Yeah.
I think Puerto Rico. It's
not Puerto Rico would be up.
It's really not that far from Florida. You got a lot of the Latin communities that are in, Major League Baseball as well. It would be risky because, you would have to have an investor that would be willing to, take a risk at first because of the economy that's down there. But I think after a while, it could thrive down there. Because, like I said, it's only about a 2.5 hour trip from Florida, so it's not that far, and it's
Well, I was born in Puerto Rico.
Were you?
Aguadilla. My dad was stationed at the Ramey Air Force Base there. My sister and I.
I just don't think no major team is coming to Hampton Roads. No way. Like the Tides are cool. Ken, we should go check out a Tides game, man. Next time the Yankee farm system goes to the Tides, let's go check them out.
I can do it every time. Just give me a holler.
I'm down. You know what I'm saying? And because I just don't think a major team is coming here.
Yeah. Yankees play in Tampa for spring training. That's
right.
Why it's Yankee Stadium South. That's what when I was in the Trop, that's what I was screaming. All the Rays fans there's one kid screaming behind me saying, "Randy, that a boy, Randy!" And I'm like, oh, that kid's probably crying now.
You know what? He was maybe 1 to 10 Rays fans in that damn stadium too.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right. There was, the "Let's Go Yankee" chants. I'm sure y'all were watching on TV. I'm sure y'all hear that. Oh, the Trop was screaming, "Let's go Yankees!"
Yeah, me and Ace were watching the ball fly over your head from Rice.
Isn't that crazy?
Couldn't have.
No, I tried. It flew
no
to the left. No, it didn't. If it would hit my glove, I would have caught it.
You saw as much as I did. The glove was here, and it went right off the lip of the glove. And he has a nerve to talk about Glaber.
No, it didn't even hit my glove.
We thought Max Coverage TV is shutting down because he just got killed by a home run ball.
I was like this, and I jumped up, and even Pito can attest to this. He was sitting right next to me.
I saw. How could Pito? You elbowed him in the forehead when you were going down.
Max, we saw it with our own eyes, man. We were seeing it on TV, man.
We
got caught in 4K.
You were on the national broadcast, brother.
Yeah, you saw me try. You saw me get up there, and I didn't want to jump. I didn't want to fly over the railing.
Right over the head
Trying
of Max.
Isn't the doing, brother.
Yep. Do or do not. Yep.
What's up, Terry? Yeah, the Yankees traded Ferguson to the Astros. Yep. I think a lot of Yankee fans can celebrate with that one.
You know what I really hate? I hate facing ex-Yankees.
Yeah,
ones that we traded or whatnot, because they always stick it to us.
Other than Joey Gallo, he just goes on the IL because he's scared. I don't consider him. Oh, yeah, he's an ex-Yankee, but he didn't last long here. Yeah,
barely.
Man,
he's like,
but like we go up to Toronto, IKF kicks us in the Jimmy how many times?
Yeah.
Well, that's because IKF's the GOAT, man.
You know who kills us? Rob Rushschneider.
Rushschneider's another one. I freaking hated that little whiny bastard.
You know why they kick our ass, right? It's because they get beards again. That's why. Once they get the beards on, they're just like, yo. Imagine if Aaron Judge went over to the Giants and grew out his beard. He probably would have had like 20 home runs against us in that opening series.
Jesus. I couldn't even imagine Judge with a beard. That'd be funny. But here's some the news with Cole. Cole said he doesn't expect to be placed on the IL, not an arm issue, but just wasn't recovering well in between his last start. Could pitch in a few days. He's not scheduled to take any tests. So,
well, we're going to have a lot of days off in between Cole's next start because, like I said, we have 2 here. Let me see. If he was to pitch today, 1 more. We have a day off. He would probably be slated to pitch on Sunday.
yeah.
So,
Yep.
Cole
and then another
tweeted
day
saying,
off.
oh, this is a quote from Cole. I would sum it up as, it's still early for me. I'm 6 starts in, and I've just hit my max capacity of pitches 3 times in a row. So it's early. That's true. He went over 100 last 3 times. So
Yeah.
Yeah, well, he
He's going
shouldn't
down
have the
for
last
Warren.
time.
oh, that's a good question. Who's going down for Warren?
Well,
Well, they
Caleb
traded away
Ferguson is
Ferguson.
gone
Yeah,
already.
yeah. That's
No
why. Yeah.
movement, no movement required until Leiter shows up.
Yeah.
And we already kicked Jumai Jones and J.D. Davis to the curb. So who's the next butt to depart?
D-Ross says, Ken, facing ex-Yankees is like running into your ex-girlfriend in the supermarket. It sucks.
Indeed, it does. But
Yeah,
D-Rod, you know what would be
some
worse?
moves.
Is if that ex-girlfriend showed up at your closet and was banging on the door.
Oh, man. So it's
we need
been a
some
little
moves.
underwhelming trade deadline.
So far, we've got 2 more hours. We got less than 2 hours, so maybe that last
Actually, you
hour will
got
be
3
really
hours because God knows what done. You remember a few years back, Verlander signed at the last second, and his trade didn't show up for an hour or so.
Yeah.
So they've got to jump through the league office hoops to announce it.
I'd just be surprised if some of these big names that we've been hearing for a long time don't get moved. Like if you
Well,
see
the
Tanner
ones that
Scott
you know
stay
aren't
would
getting
be-
moved.
Would be crazy.
You know, Luis Roberts isn't getting moved.
Yeah.
Crochet's not getting moved. Everyone had been on the Scooble train, and I just seriously doubt he'll get moved.
Yeah, he's not. Unless somebody picks up Javier Baez's contract, that's the only thing I would think. Like maybe if the Mets or somebody says, I'll take Javier with Scooble, then the Tigers can maybe think about trading him because that contract is horrendous.
For absolutely no production.
Yeah, let me bring it up. I just don't get it, man. It seems like everybody from that Cubs team just fell off a cliff. Like Chris Bryant, Baez, Rizzo, like everybody. So yeah, so Baez is paid. Oh damn, $25 million. He has an opt out, which he won't do. Oh yeah, he already declined it. He already declined it. So he's getting paid $25 million this year, next year, 24 in 2026, and 24 million in 2027. God, that's
So just
crazy.
think, he's got an equitable Stanton contract with no productivity.
Yep, it's crazy. Like,
And $86 million DFA. I don't see that one happening.
yeah, that's especially now with the Tigers, they can't afford to DFA him. You know, they can barely afford to pay him. Probably. That's insane. And he has a 10-team no trade clause.
I hope the Yankees are one of them.
Yeah, right. That's just wild, though. Like he was so good. Would you do a Stanton trade over again or pass? Says Kzilla.
I didn't like the Stanton trade when it first happened.
Yeah, I mean, Stanton did carry us for a lot of times, though. So
I personally thought we were doing Derek Jeter a favor by bringing him on.
Yeah, well, he was like, well, we'll pay some of that money.
Well, who did we give up for him? Do you remember?
I don't remember.
No.
So we won.
I can look it up. Hold on.
I'm
actually curious.
I believe we gave up. What's the second baseman that we gave up? He was here. He came
Starling?
from the Cubs.
Starling?
Starling. And I forget who else that we gave up, but that should go to show you right there. Yeah, Starling Castro was
Yeah,
number one.
Yeah, so here it is. It's Starlin Castro, Jorge Guzman, Jose Devers. That's it.
Yeah, we won that trade.
Yeah.
And they paid a lot of his contract too, so we won that trade.
Yeah, I don't even know where the hell these guys are at. Jorge Guzman says right here he elected free agency back in November, and he's recently signed with the Giants, but that was in 2021. These guys didn't even make anything of it. So I mean,
he's probably in the KBO now.
Yeah, we fleeced them, honestly. Like, but it just sucks because I'd rather have Bryce Harper, honestly,
or Machado.
Yeah. All right, Javiel, thanks for hanging out, man. We are what?
Who?
Javiel. He told me that's.
I thought you were saying by the Ken, but you called him Javiel.
No,
I wasn't looking.
Yeah. The Rangers could have Robinson Cano in the A-Rod trade. They selected another player. Thank God.
I like Soriano though. Soriano was one of my favorite Yankees.
Yeah, he was awesome. Like, he was like ahead of his time, it seemed like.
Yeah. Soriano was a good Yankee. So how do you guys think Will Warren's going to do tonight?
I think we'll get 5 out of him.
Oh, okay. 5? I think I'm nervous that he's gonna struggle. It's a tough lineup.
Yep.
And I mean, it's a spot start, so I'm sure he wasn't ready to go out there and pitch.
He probably just got called up today too, like now.
Warren has probably been sitting ready to come up for the last 3 months. He's pissed off that he didn't make the opening day roster. But even when he was down in spring training, he had electric stuff.
Yeah, I mean, he was one of the players that we were all hyped for, this past off season. But I just hope he does well. Hey, maybe he goes out there and throws for 7 strikeouts, only 4 hits allowed, 2 walks, and hey, we're sitting here looking like we're gonna take the series.
So who's won the trade deadline today? Who would you say? Probably the Mets.
I think the Royals.
Royals?
Oh yeah, the Royals.
Yeah, I think the Royals have made a lot of good moves to better that team. It's crazy to see the Royals as buyers,
After years of them just being sellers.
Yeah. But I think the Royals they're not going to win the World Series, but they're a better team today after all the trades.
It's funny. I was watching the Diamondbacks game last night after the Yankees game, and I was one of those guys that thought, yeah, we can bring Finnegan in here as a relief arm. And as the Diamondbacks continued to thump him across the forehead, I was like, scratch one relief pitcher because it ain't him.
Yeah, I mean, I've been saying Kyle Finnegan would be a good pickup too, but I woke up and I saw that. I was like, oh my God. I was saying, like, did he do that so he wouldn't get traded or
no?
My God.
He did not.
Why did they let him stay in so damn long? Like,
because they had brought in a bunch of bullpen arms ahead of time. I honestly don't think there was anybody left.
Oh, we got another trade.
Uh-oh.
A lot of bullpen arms are on the move. A lot of another Blue Jay on the move. We have
Is it Chad Green?
Wee. Twins acquiring right-handed reliever Trevor Richards from the Blue Jays. So,
what do his numbers look like?
Middle relief guy. I can bring it up here. I know who he is. I've seen him pitch a few times. But 31 years old. Here, I'll bring it up on the screen. The Blue Jays are going to be a complete different team when we go and play them soon.
Oh yeah, this weekend. Yep.
So he has I can bring up full screen so everyone can see it. 4.64 ERA, 49 strikeouts, and 52.1 innings of work. He has a slightly above league average of 22.5 strikeout rate, below average walk rate 11. So I mean, not really crazy numbers at all.
So he's okay. Nothing to write home about.
Yeah.
Not a difference maker.
Like I said, he's probably like a middle relief. So good for them. Good job, Twins. Good job, Twins.
We're going to the Yankees start making some moves. Because I'll be damned if those were our only moves, and then all of a sudden we hear from Brian Cash. Because you know damn well you can hear from Brian Cashman and Aaron Boone talking about, well, we're getting Stanton back and we're getting Dominguez back and Efro. So there's a like we made moves. I'll be like, bro, that is not good enough.
Oh, maybe
it's right in front of us.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
We're there.
Our guys are hitting better, so we didn't feel like we needed to make any moves. And like I said, Stanton's coming back and Dominguez is coming back, and Verdugo's starting to hit.
Fuck.
What happened?
This is the big trade. This is the big trade.
Oh, you lost that one. You lost that bet, Max.
Damn it, man. They are all in on this guy.
That's a good move.
Tanner Scott traded to the Padres. Damn it, man. Well, there goes that. Padres are trading everybody away.
What did it cost him?
I can't wait.
No, you mean the Marlins are trading everybody away. Padres got him.
I'll bring up what they had to give up in a second. They haven't posted it yet. Damn, man. I'm sure they got a haul.
They're not far out of it.
Nope, because they're in the National League.
Oh, there was our big name.
Well, I got a...
Fuck.
There goes my guy, man.
Padres are tied for that last wild card spot, so they made some. That's a good move for them.
Dude, they made a lot of moves. I
still say the Diamondbacks kicked their asses. You know what? Scott going to the Padres, I'm fine with. The team that I did not want to hear Scott going to was the Orioles.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, he's staying in the NL, so.
So, addition by subtraction. I'm fine with that.
So Rico won. Like that's a big name, right? Ace, you would say that's a big name.
Mm-hmm.
Well, too bad he didn't bet me.
Oh, tonight's game's on TBS?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I can't call tonight's game.
How they have to Padres still have prospects? I don't know, dude. They're giving away everybody. They gave up was it Lesko? Their number 3 prospect for Jason Adam. They bolster that freaking bullpen.
Do we think any of the pieces we gave them for Soto are in this trade for Tanner Scott?
Well, Thorpe already got traded for Cease.
Thorpe got Cease.
Yeah.
King is still there. Higashioka is still there. Who was the last person that we gave? Because
Brito and Vasquez. Brito and Vasquez.
Yeah, Brito and Vasquez would be the only two because I don't think they'll trade. I don't think they want Higashioka.
They don't want to get Higgy with it.
I mean, he's been balling this year. He's been having a good year. I doubt that he's included, but I can't wait to see the return.
See, this is where it gets frustrating, right? Because if it's nothing like crazy, then we're like, why the hell didn't the Yankees make that move?
I'm sure what they did is the Marlins reviewed all the packages they got, and they pulled the best one for offers. Now, what that is, only God knows.
I think if I'm the Padres, man, seeing how weak the NL is, I think the Padres still think they have a chance to make the World Series. If they're making this many moves, I mean, the Dodgers are making a lot of moves too. I think the Padres are saying if we can beat the Dodgers, we can beat anybody. And seeing that the Padres are looking at what the Dodgers have been doing, they're going to be like, hey, we got to keep doing this. We got to keep up with them.
Well, the Dodgers haven't made a real starter move that makes a difference for them.
Yeah. Bradley's saying, I don't understand why you say the NL is weak. Everybody's in the hunt
almost a 500 record throughout the league. There are 3, maybe 4 teams that are completely dumped.
Yeah, like let me bring up the standings. Like there's only 2 teams that are mathematically out of it in the National League. Like right now, hold on, I'm looking at wild card here. So you take out Marlins and Rockies are dead in the water. The Nationals are 7.5 games back of the third place wild card, and they're third in the NL, or tie for third last in the National League. I know they're pretty much out of it, but then you got the Cubs, Reds, Giants, Pirates. All these teams are 6 games back. On the AL side, you only have the Rays, Mariners, Red Sox less than 6 games back of the third place wild card. So going to run in the National League, and you can make it.
Look what happened with Diamondbacks last year. Well, that sucks. That's the guy that we wanted. So does that mean that put pressure on the Yankees to go out and get Fairbanks? Because you have to bolster up this bullpen. You can't just make that one move.
Nardi's a left-handed arm out of the Marlins organization. That's a decent pitcher. Nardi, yeah.
Nardi. Okay.
Well, we got about less than an hour and a half left in this trade deadline.
Pull his numbers and see what he's got.
Yeah, Nardi could be a good piece.
He's a left-handed arm with controllability.
Yeah. 30% strikeout rate, 7% walk rate, 4.91 ERA, but I mean the numbers look good. Numbers look really good for him.
What's his contract like?
I think you've got at least 3 years of control with him.
Okay, they release who's going to the Marlins.
Okay, hold on. I'll pull it up after I'm looking up. Nardi is under contract. Oh, damn. So he's not even reaching pre-arbitration yet. So next year would be pre-arbitration, then 2026 would be arbitration 1. So he has a lot of years under control.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And if you look at the bullpen arms that we're losing, that's the type of player that the Yankees are looking to acquire at reasonable cost, long-term control, and plus stuff.
So there it is. Marlins would get in return Brian Hoeing, Robbie Snelling, Adam Major, Graham Paul. So 5 players, dude. Jesus.
Where do they
Oh,
rank in their farm
I got-
system?
No, they got 4 players. The Marlins got 2. Cameron
Oh,
Scott
yeah,
and
okay.
Brian Hoeing, yeah.
Got you. Damn, so they get two arms. I can look up. Hold on, let me look up the Marlins. Let's see.
This is coming from Yankee Twitter, the Yankees' actual Twitter page. The New York Yankees today have announced that they have acquired minor league right-handed pitcher Kelly Austin and international signing bonus pool money from the Houston Astros in exchange for Caleb Ferguson. So that's the player that we got back, Kelly Austin.
Kelly Austin? Okay.
Mhm.
Hold on, I gotta look up the Padres. So, okay. Robbie Snelling is their number 2 prospect in the farm. He's a lefty pitcher. And then Graham Pauley is number 5. He's a third base. He's an infielder who can play the outfield. They got a haul.
Where do they rank as far as total throughout the league? Does it tell you that?
Let me see. Look it up real quick. They keep Salas, their the young catcher. So that's a big keep for them. So Robbie Snelling is number 44. He's
Okay.
the first one, and then
So top 50, okay.
so yeah, that's the best one right there.
So they got back 1 top 50 player and 3 others.
Yeah, but Pauly and Snelling are the top 2 for them. Let me see.
No, Jet fan. We didn't get Scott. He just went
Oh,
to
actually,
the Padres.
Adam Major is their number 4. So they got the in the Padres farm, they got the number 2, number 4, number 5, and Jay. And they got the number 24 prospect.
So that's a good haul for them. For him. Well, for them, 2 players.
Yeah. They got a lefty, a righty, an infielder who can play the outfield, and then another infielder. So they got 2 pitchers and 2 bats.
I'm starting to get anxious. We got an hour and 20 left to go. Come on, Yankees.
That's a huge return, man. Holy crap. So that's why the Yankees didn't make that move. Sheesh.
Would you classify that as quote unquote a giant return? Is what they were asking for?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, here it is. Jeff passing. This is the full detailed ones. Oh, shit. Oh, there it is. Padres going for it. Marlins are loading up on prospects. That's crazy, man. Padres have no farm. They have no future.
No, they better win now.
They keep Ethan Salas, their catcher, who's in high A ball. 18-year-old. He's gonna be he's top 5, I think, in the prospects. No, he's number 6 right now, top 100. Damn, bro. That's wild. I lost the bet. Yep, I lost the bet. Yeah. What are you gonna do?
You didn't actually bet nothing though, so yeah.
Kelly Austin, the guy that we got from the Astros, 2 minor league seasons. He's at A-ball. He's 3-0 with a 2.95 ERA.
Dr. Van made a good
He
point.
is, where's his innings pitched? He's pitched 36 2/3 innings and has 46 strikeouts. So he's a long-term acquisition. He's got where's it at? 3 saves under his belt.
Yeah, so like looking at the Yankees, Marlins definitely would want Jones, Chase Hampton probably. Yeah, I'm glad we didn't make that trade. That's wild. That is wild. Roderick Arias, potentially. Let's see. I mean, we got what? An hour and 18.
Hour 18 left. So my question to you is, if the Yankees just made, because you got to take in consideration, Jazz Chisholm was a move too. Like it's not at the deadline, but it was a trade move. So if you take into consideration Jazz Chisholm along with the bullpen that you just added, the bullpen arm you just added, and then getting rid of Caleb Ferguson, how would you grade this Yankee trade deadline?
B.
Yeah, I was gonna say like a C+ or a B.
Yeah, because you can't negate the fact that you got Jazz Chisholm. So
Yeah.
No.
that's huge. He's a guy that can play outfield, infield, stuff like that.
So
Well, essentially,
The-
you're looking with Jazz. You've pulled a few years of control as a second baseman. So Glaber's $14.2 million walks out the door, and you're not paying him, but a couple mil maybe.
You about to pull up that last tweet? Yeah.
So here's the Yankees. They added, so Leiter's already added to the active roster, signed Will Warren, and so the corresponding 26-man move will be announced later. So that's what we have right now. Yowie Wowie says, I think Fairbanks is the best bet, and we can get Yandy as well.
We need to bolster up that back end of the bullpen. Like I said, I do not feel comfortable with Clay Holmes going
What?
forward.
So let me ask you. So that's a good point, Yowie. So what do you? What about this? What if they pair Fairbanks and Yandy in a trade? Would you be willing to give up Jones?
No.
No.
No, probably not.
Chase Hampton,
Possibly.
Arias,
I don't
Definitely
know
no.
about Arias.
Lombard.
Hampton. Possibly Lombard, because you can't keep all your infield prospects, especially since you got Jazz. You can't keep all your infield prospects, so some of them have to go.
Yeah, that's probably what we're gonna have to do. If we pair, we would get 2 good players in return, but
Heyman reported Red Sox just became interested in Luis Rengifo, but there's a gap in talks with them. So
I haven't heard anything about Rengifo until that tweet. No, I'm just Uncle Rick. I'm just reading down the prospect. Yeah, so
damn, Uncle Rico.
yeah, he's like, "Are you effing crazy?"
Relax, kid.
Yeah, so crazy stuff. Damn.
The only player that I'm moving Jones for is Scooble.
Yeah.
There's
or it would have
no
been Brian
Yeah.
Burns. I mean, not Brian Burns. This is football. Corbin Burns. I would have moved him for Corbin Burns. Ken, who's your football team? Just curious.
Oh no.
Kansas City Chiefs.
Oh, are you?
Yep.
Why do you say, oh no, Max?
Because I already knew.
Oh.
I already knew. They need to fall. It's not their year.
Okay.
It's gonna be a lovely season.
The
Hold
Chiefs
on.
may fall if all our guys keep ending up in jail.
That's
Hold on.
true.
Hey, this was the Yankee roster a year ago. You ready? Peraza, Rizzo, Torres, Stanton, Cordero, LeMahieu, Volpe, McKinney, Higashioka, with Schmidt on the mound. This was a year ago.
Oh Jesus. Yeah, I'm telling you, it was dark times last year, bro.
Bro, it was so. First year to Ace Avenue started off. Couldn't start off any worse.
Cursed us, man.
I subscribe to MLB TV. I've done it for 15 plus years. And at the end of every year, they send you an email, or they send me an email with the stats on how many games I watched, what teams I followed. I watched last year 155 Yankee ball games. I
Jesus.
suffered through that miserable freaking no chance of going to the postseason season 155 times. So when we were on our 6-week trend, it was bad, but it was a walk in the park compared to last year.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go check on my laundry real quick. Be right back.
All right.
Laundry's calling again.
Yeah, he got to air out the whitey tighties, the bikini style draws. So we're gonna see
Max
what's
is
gonna
wearing
happen,
a
man.
thong, brother, especially with those Hawaiian shirts. Give me a
Yeah,
freaking break.
He does seem like a thong type guy.
Yeah.
Wearing a banana hammock type, you know.
Maybe we do an
the
emoji
Yankee
for him with a
lineup's out.
banana hammock on it.
Yeah, the Yankee lineup's out today. Just Chris Kirshner just dropped the Yankee lineup. Verdugo on left, Soto on right, Judge DHing, Wells behind the plate, Chisholm third, Torres second, Rice at first, Volpe at short, and Grisham in center. So Grisham's in there. That's the only difference with no Stanton because they decided to give Stanton a day off. They said it's not health related; it's just part of the plan. So making his debut tonight will be
Stanton
Warren.
yesterday. He didn't
strike out, dude. He made contact on every time.
He didn't strike out. He didn't swing at any ridiculous pitches that were in the other batter's box.
That's what I was,
so
or inside. That's what I was going to say.
I think he's going to be on much quicker than people are anticipating. I'm
right there with you.
Week 10 days, I'm thinking 3 or 4 games, and he's on point.
You add Dominguez to this lineup, I'm telling you, you add Dominguez to this lineup, you move Jazz to the leadoff spot. I'm keeping Volpe down, though, in order. He just feels so much more comfortable down there. And it's like, it just adds to the depth when you got Volpe batting anywhere from 7 to 9, you know? He's
but
in
the
the
thing
you look
at Volpe is willing to steal when he's not hitting up top.
Well, I think that was by their design because they didn't want to run into outs. You know what I'm saying? Like with Soto and Judge up, because at any point in time, you remember a year ago, Ken, when Volpe was leading off and Aaron Judge was like, yeah, steal him. I don't care. Like, it's not going to take me out of my at-bat. If anything, it puts more pressure on the pitchers. I don't understand why the Yankee philosophy got away from that this year with Soto, especially considering Soto's a guy that takes pitches. You know what I'm saying? That is very, very high walk rate. So why not go up there, especially if you're trying to steal if the catcher's trying to steal a frame, trying to steal a strike. Next thing you know, Volpe takes off. He's on second before you know it. It was just bad philosophy, in my opinion.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, Ace. Birdie is another guy. He's down on the IL, but that dude can steal bases too, like no tomorrow.
Yeah. You put Birdie. You had Birdie down in the lineup. Yeah, you got, and that's the thing. Like, okay, this is why I'm not a big Aaron Boone guy, because I don't feel like Aaron Boone knows how to manufacture runs. Like when you get to the bottom of the order, you have to be able to manufacture runs. You have to be able to steal guys, hit and run, and hitters count. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. And it's just Boone doesn't know how to do that, in my opinion. But when you add Dominguez in this lineup, if you were to say, if you give me a lineup of Jazz at the top, Soto, Judge, I like Austin Wells in the cleanup spot because of how he's been hitting these last couple of weeks. Like the lineup has really started to explode when Austin Wells got put up there. Keep Wells in the 4 spot. You split it with Stanton. Then maybe you add Dominguez to bat behind Stanton to give him protection. Then you go Rice and Volpe, I'm sorry, you go Dominguez, Glaber, Rice, Volpe. I think that's a solid ass lineup.
You're 8 deep.
Nah, Jazz, Soto, Judge, Wells, Stanton.
That's 5.
Yeah, Stanton, Dominguez,
6,
Glaber, Rice,
7.
Yeah, Volpe,
8.
9.
Yeah,
9. Yeah, 9.
You're 8 deep with people that can put the ball out on a regular basis.
Oh, that's what you meant. I thought you were saying I missed one. Yeah, my bad. Yeah.
No. Your lineup was complete, but you got guys that could stroke the ball deep, hit line drives.
Who's the one guy that you said that can't do it though? You said 8 deep. Who's the one guy that?
Volpe. Volpe is not the home run guy.
This year he hasn't been, but he
Yeah.
can still get a hold of
3
one
in
when he
July
can.
though. 3 in July.
You're right.
Yeah.
And by the way,
July.
Well,
I heard what y'all said about my freaking shirt.
no, I didn't say nothing about your shirt. I
We
said
didn't talk
No.
about your shirt.
thongs.
We were talking about
Yeah.
your banana hammock.
Yeah, did you
Nothing
see
dealing
when
with your
Max got
shirt.
up? He had to put his shirt down. You saw the G-string line, right?
Wow.
Yeah. So we were trying to imagine the emoji that you'd have for the banana hammock.
The Savannah Bananas. Nah, so the lineup did get put out. I don't know if you heard it today, Max. The lineup.
I'll post it on the. I'll post it on you. But here's an update with Mark Leiter. He's on the way to Philly. He could play tonight. So damn, okay.
Hey.
Freshly traded on the team. He's headed. Let's go.
I don't
But
see
they
what
still
you
haven't
got.
announced who they're putting on the curb.
Yeah, waiting on
Yeah.
that move.
I don't think
So-
we'll need him because like they
So whoever's
they didn't
sitting
use
there
much
saying,
bullpen
please don't
yesterday.
make it.
Yeah. I don't think we'll need him tonight. We didn't use much bullpen yesterday, so all guys should be available tonight.
Oh, here's the lineup. Okay.
But no, I still think other moves need to be made. I don't think this needs to be it. Like,
He's wiping his tears, says Jerry. I had 2 loads of laundry, man. I had a lot of
We
dirty
need-
clothes.
We need a left-handed bullpen arm.
Yeah, we do.
yeah, especially with no Ferguson. But who's out there?
Taylor
Yeah,
Rogers from the Giants is one.
I like Andrew Nardi.
Nardi
Yeah,
from the Marlins is one. The Tigers have a left-hander by the name of Holder, and that's what I actually had envisioned a Flaherty Holder trade to the Yankees, where we picked up that left-handed bullpen arm.
We'll see, man. We're closing in hour and 6 minutes away. We're getting to the final stretch of the trade deadline. Ken, we're gonna let you go in about 6 minutes, the last hour. But thanks for joining us today, man. It's been
Fine,
good
brother.
talks
Kick
as
me to the
always.
curb.
As always.
I
We're not kicking
appreciate being kicked.
We're not kicking you to the
That's all right.
curb. We're not kicking you to the curb, Ken.
Hit the
I've got
road,
loaded
Jack.
fries to eat. Something unhealthy. So
Yeah, I'm starving. I can't wait for this last hour
Oh,
and
I
6
just-
minutes. I'm
I
so
just-
hungry.
I just ate. I was eating off screen while you guys were talking.
Yeah, I can hold it.
what'd you eat?
Little Caesar stuffed crazy bread.
Mm.
Something that you could, finger food, stuff like that. So nothing too
Yeah.
crazy.
Well, I got
My
some.
son had his air fryer out and he was frying loaded French fries with bacon and cheese and that kind of shit.
Well, damn, y'all are making me hungry. Stop talking about food, man.
You know what's good? Get a dehydrator. You can make yourself custom beef jerky. Get that.
Yeah, my parents used to do that growing up. Oh,
hmm
their beef jerky.
Yeah. Go get yourself.
All
some
right,
good,
Ace.
some
Who's the
good steak or
trade
something
that you
like
want?
Glaber out of here.
Jesus.
Glaber
Dude,
out
that's
of here.
freaking
Call up
one way.
Corbin Vivas. Huh?
That's not a trade.
Yeah, it is a trade because we'd be getting his ass out of here. Glaber out of here. Corbin Vivas gets called up. And yeah. But nah, as far as the trade, what I'm thinking, dude, Jack Flaherty. Go out and get yourself Jack Flaherty. He's available. That means Nestor might be on the move. Because I just don't have. I've lost all confidence in Nestor Cortez. Give me within this next hour and 4 minutes. Give me Jack Flaherty. Send out Nestor. Glaber is not going to be a real possibility. I joke around, but he's probably going to be on the team.
Yeah.
Max asked me earlier. I said it's about 40% chance. I think he's not getting traded. I don't know. Diaz possibly. I don't think. Now that we're getting into the last hour, I think Jonathan India is not a possibility. That's probably off the table. He's probably
Yeah.
not going anywhere. So maybe you get Diaz to add some depth on the infield. So, but the one thing we can't do is this can't be it. I don't care if
could
the guys
be.
are playing well. But it shouldn't be it.
The moves are gonna be like, well, we're gonna get all these guys back from injury. So
Dude, I could hear it right out the Yankees' mouth already, bro. You already hear it. Dominguez is coming back. That's an acquisition. Like
That's an
man.
ad.
Yeah, like
Schmidt's
shut
an
up,
ad.
man. Yeah, Clark Schmidt's an ad. Stanton just came back. We added Jazz. Like, oh my gosh. Scott Efros will be back. Oh my gosh. Come on.
All right, Max, who's your trade? Deadline trade that you want to see?
I'd say either Jack Flaherty or you sold me on Andrew Nardi. I would say those two because we need a lefty badly. Just a lefty arm. I don't know who it would be, but now we desperately need a lefty. I mean, is Tim Hill going to be the lefty in our pin? No. So I say a lefty arm, please, and potentially Jack Flaherty.
You know what? If you wanted to get rid of Glaber, you could do a lateral salary swap with the Giants and get their left-handed arm, Taylor Rogers.
Yeah. I made a
Because
mistake
you're talking
earlier.
that the Giants weren't looking to add salary. And I think there's a longer commitment to Rogers, and Glaber walks at the end of the year. Their active second baseman right now is freaking Tyro Estrada, and he's screwing the pooch.
Yeah,
Well, the
ex-Yankey,
former
by the way.
Yep.
I like that name. That's a dope name he's got.
Tyro Estrada.
Yep.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Rico says, I think, is Nick Ramirez available? He's a lefty.
I expect Diaz to be on the move this next hour. I think
All
he's going to be on the move.
All I got to say is time keeps on slipping.
I don't know if I see
into the future.
I think if Diaz is on the move, he's on the move to the Astros.
I know.
Please
that's
no.
What I think.
Please no.
I don't know. Yankees might have a shot. We'll see.
All right, Ken. Well, thanks for calling, man. Thanks for joining us for the hour of, what was it, hour number 4?
Yes, sir.
Thanks, buddy. Hey, we appreciate you, man.
Wait, before you go,
yep,
I just want to say, Ken, thank you for doing what you always do, man.
Man.
Popping that confetti all over the place. Ken, you are the man.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Dude, I've been practicing.
No, Ace kills it. But yeah,
I will.
Ken is a Mount Rushmore.
I'll see you on at the Phillies Yankees broadcast.
Yeah, pray for me. I might need a Celsius. I might need some energy drink or something.
Oh, yeah, I'm not.
Just remember, my 10-minute timeout button is locked and loaded for all jackasses that do nothing but complain. And hate.
I will say this, Ken. You are quick to be timing some people out. I'm like, damn. Like, I'll be reading the message. I'm like, hold on, that's not too bad.
Yeah, Ken, I need a new mod too, man. If you pop in tomorrow, I might make you a mod because I think I lost one of mine. Bomber, I have no idea what that dude is.
Oh yeah, if he's not popping in, you got to take him off the mod list, bro. All right, Ken. Appreciate you. I'll see you later, man.
Adios.
Peace.
Adios.
All right.
Trying to sift through all these Giants highlights. Malik Neighbors is balling.
Oh, we don't want. Hey, man, just worry about it. Xavier McKinney's been doing our damn thing over there. Hey, oh. No, our defense.
Oh, so what you think about the Love? So me and you didn't get to talk about it. What do you think about the Love contract? Obviously, it's the market, but you know.
Yeah, I love it. No pun intended. But that is the market. People are like, "How are you going to give this guy a lot of money like that?" But the way it's constructed, he gets $75 million signing bonus. So he's basically making $29 million next season, and then like 34 after that, then like 39 after that, and then it's 73 in I think 2028 or something. But that's the year we can restructure and like talk about another extension. So on average, year by year basis, we're not paying him more than $40 million. So I'll take it, man. We gave him a lot of money up front, but.
Are you able to hear me okay when I'm talking away from the mic while looking at the other computer screen?
I can hear you perfectly. Okay. But it's because you're in my ear, so I don't really.
Got you. Mets got Tyler Zuber 15 minutes ago. John Hamm reported Dodgers were another team in it at the end for Tanner Scott. That may have triggered the Padres to do more. So the Dodgers pretty much rose the price up.
Ooh. Of course. The Dodgers won everybody. Yeah. They won everybody at this point.
Might as well.
Oh, look at Padres Nation. Sorry about
Uh,
it.
the Dodgers are like the Eagles, man. They just be printing out money out of their ass out of nowhere. Like, how do you get this much money, bro?
Because they deferred
Yeah, I know. I'm just
Ohtani's
saying,
whole
like,
contract.
dude, they're gonna be screwed when that thing comes around. Imagine if they don't win at all throughout this entire Ohtani thing, and then they got to pay this man.
Yeah. Yeah. What's up, Tyler Stewart? And shout out to everybody, by the way, man. We're an hour 5, so
The 6
thank
hours
you.
flew by.
Yeah, thank you. It really has, honestly. And thanks to all of you. I mean, you guys are like our third co-host the whole way around. So thanks for hanging out today, and shout out to all the new, subscribers and new watchers today. I hope it's not your last time here, but it's been a fun time, even though it's kind of been a little underwhelming, but we're getting to the last hour, so I'm sure we're gonna see some fireworks happen here. But thanks for hanging out, man. We appreciate you.
Where we at on likes?
I'm almost at 150, I think. Well, smash that like button if you haven't already. Subscribe if you are new here.
I'm 5 away from 50.
Hey, let's get Ace 50 or 5 more likes. Let's go. We can do it. I know we can. But yeah.
All right, come on, man. Bro, Brian Cashman. I'm about to drop that meme again, Max. Come on. Do something.
Uh-oh.
Don't make me have to pull it out again. Oh,
you talking about
man. That
Are you
one
talking
meme
about
that oh.
Sorry, are you talking about golf? Live Golf? Or Liv Morgan? Because I love me some Liv Morgan.
Liv Tyler. Who is your celebrity crush? Like your all-time celebrity crush? Like,
I'll say Trish Stratus. Trish Stratus is my go-to. I mean, since I was a kid, I had a thing for Trish Stratus. I mean, my God,
if I was
she still
still looks good.
No, she still looks good. She's the ultimate MILF. Ultimate. That's what I call her.
If I was to pick a wrestling chick, it would be AJ Lee. You know who that is, right?
Oh yeah. That's CM Punk's wife. Yep.
Yeah, I messaged her when I think this was like Twitter first started. She responded.
Yeah,
to me. I was like, "Oh,
what for real? What are y'all talking about?"
That was a long time ago. I think I had mentioned saying that she was sexy. She was like, "Thanks," with a smiley face and shit.
Oh damn! That was CM Punk gonna Phil Brooks gonna come knocking at your door.
Oh, thank you, Bob, for that $1.99 dono. Appreciate you. Yeah, thank you, my guy.
What up, Brian? What up, Ani? Says Ace be like Jey Uso. Yeet.
But my number one celebrity crush of all time is still Vanessa Hudgens.
Oh,
even though
that's a nice
even though she betrayed me.
You know another one for me?
Who?
Selena Gomez.
Selena Gomez can get it. Yeah, she's another. Dude, her boyfriend is just.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I got a shot then. If it's what?
Have a shot.
What the AF? Oh, on the go with CeeLo, you better acknowledge me. Can't wait for SummerSlam.
I want CeeLo to call in, man. Call in for like 5-10 minutes, dude.
Time keeps on slipping.
I know you're in front of your computer, CeeLo. Call in for like 5-10 minutes, man.
On the go with CeeLo.
Yeah, but back to it makes me think anybody's got a shot. Same thing with Salma Hayek. She got a,
Oh yeah, she ages like fine wine, bro.
But
I gotta be careful.
Vanessa Hudgens betrayed me, dating that garbage ass player.
Who?
He stinks. Cole Tucker.
Oh God, yeah. You talking about curly hair, man?
Dude stinks, man. Hope he. Every time we face him, dude, you should have seen it. We were playing him and we faced him like, yo, strike his ass out. Like, come on. Shia, thank you, Yowie Wowie, for that gifted membership. On the go with CeeLo is the recipient of that.
Oh, there you go.
Yowie,
hold on, I got you. Yowie Wowie, doing what he does the very best, and that is saying Shia over on Ace Avenue's channel. Oh God.
Oh, all of a sudden the stream has ended. End stream.
I said, Sydney, you do. That's who. That is who I was talking about.
Uh-oh. The hand of doom is about to be back.
Oh God. See? She's always lurking. She's always lurking.
She ain't been here the entire time.
We were
except for
talking
that
about
one
no, we were talking about actresses, Sydney. Oh, great.
moment. Oh man.
If I can't call the game tonight, I'm probably
why.
in the IR
Yeah.
or
Max
ER.
Is,
Sorry.
Max is in the trunk somewhere, tied up. Yeah.
Jonathan said, "Hey, yo, I just seen Selena Gomez's guy."
Yeah, right? Doesn't that shit piss you off, bro? That shit makes me mad, bro. I'm like, are you serious? And even I forget what podcast he was on. What happened? Oh. Uh-oh.
Wow.
I forget what podcast. It was the dude the redheaded dude that's funny. He's with that the Asian guy. That's the actor. They have their own podcast. And he was talking to him. He was like, bro, the fact that you got her literally makes me pissed off. He was like, when I found out you were dating, I was just in the shower the whole time thinking, like, what the hell is going on with the world? I was like, damn.
I was talking about you, Sydney. I promise. Ask Robert.
Yeah, Sydney, he was talking about you. You don't have to go back and rewind. Just take our word for it.
Not sure of a wrestler, but a young Meg Ryan, says Rockin' Chair Cowboy.
Who's Sydney's celebrity crush?
Oh, you know who it is.
Oh, The Rock.
No, Bucky.
Who?
Bucky.
Oh, Sebastian Stan.
Yes, she is head over heels over him.
Did Sydney enjoy Deadpool Wolverine?
Oh, she loved it. Yep. See, look at her. Yeah, yeah.
Now you're sleeping on the couch tonight, Sydney.
Yeah, right. I'm gonna lock the door. I'm gonna bolt the lock. Yeah, she's in big trouble now.
Is she into the MCU like that? Sydney, have you seen all the
Yeah,
MCU
she
movies?
is. She's
okay.
Yeah.
Have you seen all the MCU movies, Max?
Pretty much. I haven't seen Shang-Chi.
Oh, that's a good one.
Really?
No, that's one of the better ones in Phase 4, dude.
Oh. I haven't seen that in Eternals. I haven't seen that one.
That one's all right.
I haven't watched the show. See, that's what I don't want. I don't want to watch the shows. Why would I need to watch the shows?
You should. The shows are good.
That's what I'm saying. That's what threw me off with the MCU. It's trash. Because you have to watch the shows. Are you kidding me? I don't got time. I mean, I'm watching every game. I don't got time to watch all the shows.
Yeah, I've been with House of the Dragon. I've been a little bit underwhelmed with that season this year. The Boys, did you? This was your first season caught up to The Boys, right?
Yeah. We watched it. Yeah.
Nice. You could tell
it was a little down year, or it was a little down season, but yeah, season 5 is gonna be crazy.
Yeah, some shit's about to go down. I really thought A-Train was about to die. This the finale.
He's gonna die next year. A lot of people are gonna die
Probably. I'm calling it now. Ryan's gonna kill Homelander.
You know it's dead. It's trade deadline.
Yeah, I know. We got 50 minutes. I just see, this is why the Giants Hard Knocks is cool because you get the insight of the inside. You know, I would love to see what's going on now. I want to see inside the locker rooms and just see what the hell is going on.
No, I agree.
I'm going to add a lefty reliever. Everybody's looking for a lefty reliever.
Yeah, I agree though. I like this hard knocks. A lot of hard knocks is kind of like whack, but this one is actually pretty cool because you see a side that not a lot of people see. Yep. Hey, Joe Shane, that was all him with Saquon. Mara didn't. Was it Mara?
John Mara.
Yeah, he didn't want him gone.
Yeah, but at the same time too,
and then Shane was over here laughing. I'm like, we'll be okay.
but you understand, though, you can't pay a running back like that, man.
Well, he didn't.
Go ahead.
Shane didn't know the freaking market.
No, but they offered him They offered him something when they first got there. He didn't want to take it. They offered him pretty much the same thing that said $1 million less guaranteed. Ultimately, is what happened. But he just pretty much let the market dictate Saquon's price because they couldn't come to an agreement.
Well, it's been I like this Hard Knocks. Yeah, Mason Miller's nowhere to be found. We haven't heard anything about Mason Miller. Not one peep.
Refreshing. I'm surprised John Morosi hasn't been on more things.
Because he's probably hiding in a hole from all the things he's wrong about.
Yeah, I know he's being more reactive instead of proactive. He's like the secondary person.
Jerry, breaking news. Judge has tweeted and said he will retire if Cashman doesn't make any more moves. Bob, I think Clark Schmidt will be in the pen when he gets back because he's going to have to get back into the swing of things, and that's around playoff time. So,
nah, Parker, I'm not going to say he rejected the contract. He switched agents and thought he was worth more than what we offered him, and then he turned out to be $1 million more than what we offered him. So,
well, yeah, you can't really blame Saquon. He did what Shane told him to do: go out there and test the market.
Yeah,
and,
no, I don't blame Joe Shane either. They had, because you don't want to overpay a running back when we averaged 15 points a game last year with Saquon Barkley. We're not a running back away from being a good team. We have to build all around, because like John Runyon Jr. was a great signing. You know what I'm saying? We don't get him if we resign Saquon. Brian Burns, we don't get Brian Burns if we resign Saquon.
You better treat Runyon good, man.
We will.
My boy.
He's gonna be giant royalty.
Brian De La Cruz goes to the Pirates.
Oh, well, they were saying he's gone. I like Brian De La Cruz. I like him. Not enough that I would like him on the Yankees, but I do like him as a player.
Yeah, he's not bad.
How far are the Pirates out of it? Let's go back to the standings.
There were 2 games out.
So that's a good move for them. He'll be right in like the 5-6 hole for them. Boone hanging out at Eagles camp. All the more reason I want him fired. Yeah, 2 games out. All right, give me your playoff prediction. Who's making the playoffs? Give me who's out of all the teams that are here. Who's gonna win the divisions and who's gonna get those last 3 wild card spots?
Name me the teams. Or hold on, I'll pull it up.
I was about to say, and I look over because that motherfucker keeps walking across the screen.
What do you think? Like, do you think it's someone coming at you like 3D or something?
No, I'm thinking you're doing something. That's what I'm thinking.
Oh.
I keep thinking you're leaving the screen. So I'm like, I keep looking over. I'm like, yeah.
So you're talking about for the NL?
Oh, just give me both. I'm
All
gonna say
right.
my opinion. I'm gonna say Yankees win the East, Guardians win the Central. Houston's probably gonna win the South. Wild card, Kansas City, Baltimore, and I think the Red Sox squeak in.
Here, hold on. I'll just bring it up on the screen so everybody can see.
And then for the NL, Phillies, Dodgers, Brewers, I think Braves, Padres, and then I'm gonna say the Pirates sneak in.
So, division, Yankees are going to win the AL East. Guardians, of course. Dude, I don't know. This is going to be a toss-up. I'm going to go with Seattle. I think Seattle's going to win the AL West. They've made a lot of good moves this trade deadline, and their pitching is really good. If their offense can start hitting, like, that team could be a sleeper. NL, Philly got that thing wrapped up in the NL East. Brewers, AL. Like, that's why it's so weak. Look at these divisions. They're all, you already know who's going to win. Phillies are going to win the East. Brewers are going to win the Central. Dodgers are going to win the West. But let's go to the wild card. It's going to be the Orioles.
Yeah.
Because the Yankees are going to win the AL East. But now that's when things get, I think it's either going to be the Mariners or the Astros, because whoever wins that division, I do think the other one will make in. And I got the Royals. So Orioles, I'm going to say Astros because I got Seattle winning the AL West, and the Royals. And then for the NL, I think it's gonna be tough. I think the Padres are locked in now after all the moves they made. They how can you not?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with the Mets, and I think the Diamondbacks get in. Braves fall out.
Got you. I saw this tweet after the De La Cruz Pirates. I saw it on a drop down option on my phone, so it doesn't show you the whole tweet. It said Yankees don't see overly concerned. I was like, motherfucker. I was like, don't say they don't seem overly concerned with adding more pieces. That would have made me mad.
Yeah. Yeah, for real. Like, oh, they're good now.
Yeah, then we just log off. Like, come on, man.
How you feel about Danny Jones? Says Angel.
I mean, I don't think he's gonna start the season. This is a make or break year for him. So
you don't think he's gonna start the season?
I don't know, man. I think it wouldn't surprise me if Drew Lock started at least the first game because we don't even know.
Isn't he clear?
Healthy. He's cleared to like practice and stuff like that, but I don't know if he's gonna be ready. We'll see. I mean, it's gonna be a make or break year for him. He's got some receiving weapons this year. I think our wide receiving core is very underrated.
So Diamondbacks just placed Christian Walker on the IL.
Well,
Josh Bell. New first baseman alert for the Diamondbacks.
New first baseman.
You have bought yourself a brand new car.
So which team got ravished more today? Was it the Marlins or the A's?
Marlins. I mean, the Marlins traded what? Scott, Bell, De La Cruz, Trevor Rogers.
42 minutes to go. Can we see a big move for the Yankees? All I'm saying is, man, this can't be the only moves they make. Like, come on, Brian Cashman.
Let me ask you: Are you gonna be mad if this is the only move?
I'm gonna be annoyed. I'm gonna be seriously annoyed.
I mean,
because I don't think this is enough.
I'm not counting Jazz because you got to count Jazz, but I'm talking about today. Like, you know,
I like adding Leiter Jr. You know what I'm saying? You need that swing and a miss out of the bullpen. But then outside of that, all you did was get rid of Caleb Ferguson. So yeah. But this is the thing though. Tanner Scott was really the biggest thing that got moved. If nobody gets moved, like Jonathan India doesn't get moved, if Diaz doesn't get moved, then you just know that no one was selling like that, or no one could hit the right prices.
Yeah.
So you can't be mad if you're not gonna, if you don't want them to overspend on, certain things.
Yeah, the markets I think are just too crazy, too wild. I mean, I'm not mad at Yankees not trying or not giving up a haul, especially for Tanner Scott. Like, bro, he could leave. He probably will leave. I don't think the Padres can sign him.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like they gave up their whole farm to go all in this season. Now, if they win the World Series and they win, they did a good job. Yeah. But if they don't make even the NLDS after all these moves, it's a complete fail for the Padres, in my opinion. Like, that's just what's crazy because they gave so much away.
Yeah.
Uncle Rico, I'm surprised that the Orioles, with their rich farm, did not make a bid for Flaherty. What is Detroit asking for a 3-month rental? Detroit has to move him. Yeah, that's a good point, Rico, because now it's like, what are the Tigers asking for Flaherty? What are the Marlins asking for Barty? Or Nardi, I'm sorry. So that'd be a fun name, though. Barty.
I mean, like I said, nobody moves because they haven't, outside of Tanner Scott, they haven't been any big new moves. So it's like, if no one gets moved, you can't be, like, pissed.
Honestly, I think today we might be the second biggest move with Leiter. Mm-hmm. Like, I mean, looking at his stats and just, like, kind of going over him, he was one of the best strikeout arms available, and we got him, so. My boy Richard in the house been listening in on the background for a few hours. Unimpressive trades unless something happens in the last few minutes. I'll see you guys later. Let's go Yankees. Thank you, Richard, for having us on in the background.
Appreciate you for popping in. But at the same time, too, you have to include Jazz in the trade conversations. Not for today,
I'm talking about today. Yeah. I'm talking about today.
But overall, like if you look at the overall trade deadline, you added a potential superstar in Jazz. A potential star in Jazz, I should say, especially in New York City. Then you added a bullpen strikeout arm, and you got rid of a guy that wasn't going to be here long term with Caleb Ferguson. So
Yeah.
I mean, no doubt. A lot of go ahead.
Well, I'm saying, and both Jazz and Leiter are both signed for till 2027.
Yep.
So
then the question lies: they don't make any more moves. Glaber's gonna walk. So what the hell is gonna happen next year at second? Do you go Yorbit Vivas? Do you try to look for a third baseman, knowing that Jazz can play second? Like,
it all depends on Soto, bro. It all depends on Soto. If Soto say, let's get a scenario if Soto does not sign back.
oof.
I know I don't want to, but let's just put our minds together and think what this team could do. I mean, Bregman is going to be available for a third base option. I definitely think. I mean, the Yankees already said that they're interested in Bregman. You can sign him. Jazz can be second base. Glaber is gone, and then I mean, I don't know everybody off the top of my head who's a free agent next offseason, but the Yankees could do a lot. I don't. Soto. That's the number one thing this team needs is to sign Soto. Like everybody watching, I don't want you to think like what? Like no. If Soto's not on this team next year, then there's going to be an issue. But I'm just trying to think about a scenario in my head that what if, what if we can't do it? We have options. So
yeah. Well, I mean, just like we talked about the Yankees say, just like the Yankees have saying that, we made, we got guys coming back, from the deadline, blah blah blah. I mean, before the deadline, I could also hear the Yankees saying how much they believe in their prospects if they don't bring back Soto. We believe in Spencer Jones. That's why we didn't get rid of him. So we're gonna fast track him up here with Dominguez. But Soto needs to be the priority.
So I'm looking at a couple of guys. So next season, Max Scherzer, I don't want to. I'm looking at the free agents for next offseason. Soto, Goldschmidt, Teoscar Hernandez, P. Alonso, Bregman, Conforto, Bell, Josh Bell. It's not, of course, Glaber, Jack Flaherty, Mark Canha. It's not like anybody kind of wowing you off the page, other than Juan Soto, of course.
Yeah.
Kikuchi's even a free agent, so the Astros give up all that for a guy who can walk as well. Christian Walker, he's a free agent. Bader's there.
But if you bring back Soto, they're not going to spend anything else.
Oh yeah,
they're just going to rely on the farm system, which is fine. I'm cool with that. But you got to develop these guys. Ben Rice needs to play every day. Austin Wells needs to be the starting catcher from now on. You know what I'm saying? Like enough with this splitting time with Jose Trevino shit. He needs to be the guy. Volpe needs to continue to show improvement. Jazz, cool. Jazz, a great piece. Obviously Aaron Judge, best player in baseball. Dominguez needs to stay healthy. Spencer Jones will be called up possibly next year. I don't think we're seeing Spencer Jones this year. Next year we could probably see him for the first time, and then the year after that maybe he's up here full time if he continues to play well. So we'll see. But no doubt this Yankee team with Stanton, Dominguez, and Jazz does look differently, but I just don't feel like it's enough to we got to get it. We got to make a couple more moves.
Oh, the Pirates. New trade alert. Wee-oo. Pirates are acquiring IKF from the Blue Jays. Uh-oh.
Blue Jays are just saying, yo, we don't care. Just take anybody.
Yeah.
I'm surprised Vlad is going then.
That's what I'm saying. Like, they're not trading Bo Bichette. I mean, there are, like, granted, Bichette and Vlad are both signed until after next season. So it's like, I guess they're just not giving all the way up, but.
Yeah, they're kind of hoping for like a quick rebuild.
Yeah, but dude, IKF has been balling for this year. I know he's been a little banged up of late, but
would you have taken IKF back and put him at third and then
no,
put Jazz at second?
No, because I mean, it like you said, like these ex-Yankees, they do better when they're not with us because. But that's a good move for the Pirates. I'm not gonna lie, like the Pirates are. They're making a little bit of some moves here, right?
Imagine IKF come back to the Yankees like, damn, I got to shave my beard again. I just got it the way I wanted it to.
Yeah, but IKF liked it here, though. IKF, he took that cheap 1-year deal to stay with us last season.
Churchill
this
says Max wants Hicks back. He's available. He's a free agent.
Hell
It
no.
won't cost you nothing. We're still paying him, so you might as well say, hey, man, you want to come back for your old salary?
Pirates will sending number 18 prospect Garrett Forrester to the Marlins for the De La Cruz contract, or the De La Cruz trade. Shout out to Bradley, though, man. New sub says, still with you guys. Been listening in the background a while. Enjoying it. Fun fact, Jason Dominguez first home run ball in Yankee Stadium sold in auction for over $10,000. That's wild. That's crazy. Yeah, we appreciate you, Bradley, man. Thanks for popping in today, and I'm glad you enjoyed yourself. I hope everybody has enjoyed themselves today. I mean, it's been a fun stream with all of you. This is the longest stream I've ever had.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, that's the longest stream I've ever done. So, a little mini 6-hour stream, huh? Eventually, I'll do the 24 hour. I don't know when. I'm thinking
are you gonna pull the trigger on that?
I don't know when I'll do it, but it's definitely gonna be for a charity. But I just don't. I don't know when.
Yeah, I said when I hit 24K, I'll do a 24-hour stream because it just sounds fitting. So
yeah, it's just like I'm trying to think about what the hell I will do for a whole 24 hours.
Yeah, you got to bring on the best thing is you got to bring on guests and do it around the Yankee game. Like tomorrow, like today, would be good if you did 24-hour stream, right? And
wake up at like 7 and then
I'm trying to think because the game is at 12 tomorrow, right? Let's say we knew that it wasn't going to be an eventful trade deadline, like hindsight's 2020, right?
Yeah,
you could have got on at 3, did the trade deadline till 6, covered the Yankee game, bide your time until the midnight. Bide your time until the game tomorrow, which is at 12, and then when you finish out the Yankee game, then you're done for the day.
Yeah.
So
that's a good point for Trickster too. You could play MLB The Show. Like, yeah, you could play some games. Uncle Rico, I remember when that imbecile Cashman was so. Yeah, he was fascinated with IKF. He took on Donaldson's $50 million contract only to bench him for Peraza. Yeah. Thank you on the go. CeeLo says same. I've been with both of y'all stream on different tabs and it's been entertaining. Keep up the great work. Tonight the Braves turn into the 2021 mode. Go Braves. You streaming tonight on the go? Streaming the game? Matt, thanks for hanging out with us too on both pages, by the way.
Appreciate you.
So yeah, we're getting down to the final 30 minutes, everybody.
Damn. This is
30-minute countdown. Here it is.
A potential Soto walk week. Next year we should put a timer up. A potential Soto walk year, and Cashman's done shit.
I'll be streaming pretty much every day on the off season for the Yankees this year.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to. I'm gonna be like Soto watch day 2, day 3, day 4.
Soto watch day 50, like he still hasn't signed.
50 days later.
Mm-hmm. And then it better not be one of those Scott Boras shits he tried to pull last year, because that didn't work out for a lot of those players this year.
Yeah. But I hope we kept you all informed on what's going on around the league today. No, Tanner Scott's gone, Joseph. All the trades are down below in the ticker, by the way, if you are just now tuning in. But Tanner Scott is traded to the Padres in a big haul, like a huge.
Yeah, and we're not getting Indy and Vlad, especially not Vlad.
Yeah, we're not getting Vlad. Now that would break the internet if we got Vladimir Guerrero last 30 minutes. Yeah, unfortunately, Joseph, I wanted Scott, but I mean, I'm glad now that we see the return back. I'm glad we didn't pull the trigger. We need a last-minute Verlander type acquisition, says Uncle Rico.
And they let the captain down so far. The captain said, other teams are making moves. Hopefully we make some too. And Cashman's like, nah, I don't think I will. What's that What is it, SpongeBob meme? I don't really feel like it.
Jonathan says, well, it's not as quiet as last year's deadline.
Oh, no. Yeah. Last year's deadline was over an hour and a half ago, 4 o'clock, and Max and myself were just totally dumbfounded. It was more frustrating last year because, like, you didn't know if we were going to be buyers, if we didn't be sellers. So we're like, we're going to tell by the deadline, and they decided to do nothing. So we had no idea what the state of the team was going to be. Who would have thought our entire season got derailed because of one day in Los Angeles?
Yeah, for real. Into the concrete in center field. Oh, by the way, we fixed the concrete after Judge got hurt. Well, screw you, Dodgers. Screw you.
I could just imagine them having a meeting when they're actually making the stadium. But like, are you really putting a concrete slab down there? But like, yeah, what's the worst that could happen?
Yeah, someone can smash their head on it, you know.
Yeah.
Well, that's pretty much it. That was a crazy ass catch, though, man. When he broke the wall, like, jeez.
Dude, I would have, at hindsight, I would have rather him just giving up the double.
Of course. I mean, the season would have went completely different, probably.
Yep. Yeah, I need to get myself a new chair. This thing is gone.
I'm telling you, bro, this one was like $120.
Yeah, I'm looking online at the I'm trying to get myself a nice little gaming chair for somebody in my area. I'm on the Facebook Marketplace.
Yeah, look at those because they got some good ones. My buddy keeps sending me some really good chairs.
Yeah, but people are being assholes online because I'm like, I'm interested in it. Then they try to hike the price up. Like, it's not what you have on the thing. So, and I'm like, send me more pictures of it. They don't. I'm like, oh, I'm good.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a couple. You just check on Amazon. There's a lot of good ones on there too.
All right, let me check MLB trade rumors again. See if anything's going down.
Dr. Vance said Judge is 5 homers away from 300. That's wild, bro. Like, I still remember his first home run. The back-to-back with Tyler Austin.
MLB trade rumors a minute ago. Yankees were reported getting interest in Alex Verdugo this afternoon. Is there a deal to be made within the next half an hour?
Wait, what was that?
MLB trade rumors.
Okay,
they
I'll
got
bring that up.
811,000 followers. We're reporting Yankees are getting interested in Verdugo this afternoon. Is there a deal to be made within the next hour? Question mark.
How? I mean, he's in the lineup, right?
Yeah. I mean, that doesn't mean anything, though.
Yeah. That's wild, though. Like, what do you think? Do you think the Yankees would do that? I don't think so.
I don't think so.
But he is on a walk year, so it's like,
yeah.
What can you get in return? Now, if they trade him away and then we bring up Dominguez, then
we'd be screwed for today. But I think, yeah.
Jonathan says you sound really low.
Oh, it's because I'm looking this way. My bad. What's it called? If they did today, we'd be screwed for today. But then DJ LeMahieu's going in the lineup because Jazz is going to the outfield. So
that's true. I mean, we honestly could trade Verdugo. Like, now that I'm thinking about it, like, Jazz can play center, Judge can go to right, Soto in left, Jason Dominguez can come up. You got Stanton on the DH. Like, I mean, it's not wild to really think about at the end of the day. Do I want it to happen? No. But if it does happen, I mean, the Yankees won't be, SOL.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Mark, I don't know who the hell is going to be the lefty in the pen. Tim Hill is the only lefty at this point.
Man, that's like, you might as well just put a trigger on Nardi, like you were saying, because did you have no lefty bullpen at all?
How come they never do what I want them to do? Ace, how
last year?
Well, how you remember this year? I was like, give me a left arm in the pen.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I want. And Nah, I mean, I like the move they made. Don't get me wrong, but it's like, damn. You know?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't remember last year what I wanted them to do. Hold on, let me bring up the active roster for the Yankees real quick. Put them on the screen. So, Warren's up. Here's the bullpen. So you have Tim Hill, literally the only lefty in the pen. Oh, man. That's not good, bro. That's not good, man. Like, even the guys that are coming off the IL, like Ian Hamilton, Scott Efros, potentially, Lou Trevino, this guy's probably never going to touch the mound. They're all righties.
Mm-hmm. Victor Gonzalez. Thought he was. Oh, he's in the minors, right?
No, he is. He's in AAA.
Yeah, because he went through waivers and nobody wanted him.
Shave your head and they will listen. Maybe we can move Cortez down to the pen. That's a good, yeah. Sivia, that can be an option as well because Cortez is lefty.
It's a possibility, but he still can't pitch on the road.
I think your mic got unplugged, or it's picking up your other mic.
I said, yeah, it's a
There you
possibility,
go.
but the thing is, he can't pitch on the road.
Yeah, that's what's scary about it.
All right, 22 minutes. Will the Yankees make another move, ladies and gentlemen? I just hear it now. It came down to the wire, and we just thought,
That's one of my favorite songs by Kanye, by the way.
What song?
Through the Wire.
Oh, through the wire.
Let's bring up the latest tweet. Judge is at 941 games played, and he's 5 homers away from 300. So 1 homer every 3 games, essentially. Ralph Kiner reached 300 homers in the fewest games in history at 1,087, but Babe Ruth reached the mark in fewer at-bats at 3,830. In the National League, Sammy Sosa reached 300 home run mark, the fewest amount of games, 1,052. Damn, so Judge is on the verge of beating that. That's crazy. And hey, Jonathan, I mean, Cortez started in the pen.
Yeah, he did.
He started with the Orioles in the pen.
Yeah,
so
not for us. Yeah, the Orioles.
Nice, Javier. You're gonna be at the game August 7th. Nice. Well, appreciate. Hey, smash that like button if you haven't already. We're 20 minutes away, but we have another trade alert. Wee-oo.
Yep.
Wee-oo. The
You
Mets
saw
are making
this.
some moves, on some boss moves, right, Mets? Where is it?
Was that another
Oh.
Marlin they just got?
Let me bring it up. Gotta refresh.
So this person's been on it today. Craig Meesh, the dude from the Herald Sports and MLB, he's been on it today with these Marlins trades. He's been calling them before everybody else has been. So
Really?
he's got his sources on the inside. Yep. He just said that one more trade is coming, and then MLB trade rumors reposted it. And now it just happened.
Is it this one?
Yep.
Yeah, Marlins is selling off
Yep.
piece by piece.
Which is sad because, like I say, if you had the team, just think of how successful the Rays have been, right? Even though they haven't really been able to get over the hump or whatever, right? If they were in Miami, they'd have way more support. It just sucks that the Marlins are in a better spot for it, but their team blows.
Yeah. Well, I
That's
mean,
Tampa Bay. No one goes to Tampa Bay get Rays games.
it's like down here in Florida, they don't care about baseball. Seems like, dude.
Oh, you got the beach down there, dude. You got the beach and beautiful women down there. They don't
Yeah,
care
even
about
the
baseball.
even the football teams, like the Dolphins, they don't really have any fans, bro. Like, you know, Jaguar fans aren't selling out the crowd. Like, half the stadium is the away team for the Jags every time they're here. So it's like the Bucks. I think the Bucks have the best fan base out of all three. Brian Cashman, come on, what are you doing, Brian?
Yeah, Max, call up Brian Cashman. Tell him to get it
I'm
done.
going down to the last minute, fellas. Well, you better hurry up. Come on. Through the wire. Cashman isn't doing enough in the trade deadline, says Yassine.
That's for damn sure.
Watch us win the World Series. Then everyone's going to be like, whoopsies.
Yeah, Brian Daboll lost a lot of weight.
Has he?
Yeah.
He's on that Ozempic. Yeah, hockey does have a huge fan base down here. Orioles make a trade. Oh my God. That's actually a nice trade too. I promise this time, guys. Wee. Orioles are finalizing a deal to acquire Eloy Jimenez from the White Sox. Damn.
Gives him a bat.
If he's healthy, he can really be a good bat. I mean, that's the biggest name we've seen all hour. So instead of trading away Robert, they trade away Eloy Jimenez. So essentially, they trade basically Austin Hayes. Well, Austin Hayes leaves, and then they get Jimenez.
Yankees about to sit firmly with their thumbs playing up their asses. They're really not about to do anything else.
Is this another trade deadline? Just one relief?
I mean,
pitcher?
but I can't be like super pissed because we did get Jazz, but it's just like, bro, in a year where you're only guaranteed to have Soto for this year, this doesn't feel like an all-in trade deadline, like they've been talking about.
We're getting down to the nitty-gritty of the trade deadline. This is the 9th inning, everybody, where minor league players become legends.
Brian Cashman's about to blow it like Clay Holmes.
The White Sox dump. Oh, yeah, that's true. So let me see the contract, though. That's a good point. They have to pay. So White Sox get off that contract. They have a team, or I'm sorry, they have a club option for next season, $16.5 million. So that's another potential rental. If they decline the club option, they still have to pay $3 million to buy him out. But they have a club option in next season, 16.5, and then another club option in 2026 for 18.5. He's only 28. Well, he's 27, but he'll turn 28 next year. Time keeps on slipping.
Hold on. Is this true? Wait.
Into the future.
Paul DeJean
Just
got traded from the White Sox to the Royals, right? And then the White Sox are playing the Royals. Nice. He just has to walk over to the other dugout.
For real.
Yeah, because that's who they're playing tonight.
So here's the money, like I said.
That's hilarious. So
That is funny.
wow, almighty.
You know, after tonight, Ace,
Mm-hmm.
I feel like some Patron shots.
There you go.
Yeah, I
You
really.
might need it with how these Yankees are.
Yeah, who's with me, everybody?
$10. You calling off work tomorrow? $10 shots tonight?
Nope. I gotta work at 6, bro. Hopefully, because I have to go in early. Hopefully, I can get off early so I can call the game.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, I might just take the day off. Who knows? Can overexert yourself doing this stuff, man.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you're talking about take the day off from stream. I think it's from work.
Yeah, I mean, it's semi nice that we play at 12:30. So if I do join, or if I do make it in home in time, I'll be done streaming by the time Sydney gets home,
Yeah.
and then we can have Wednesday night and Thursday night together.
Yeah.
Because I told like streaming all day today, it's like I feel bad, but she's like, no, don't feel bad.
Yeah.
But she's just being supportive.
You know, it's crazy. I was actually thinking about taking the night off tonight, and then I found out they're on TBS, so I'm kind of forced to take the night off. So I'm like, okay, great, that works. So I'll be live tomorrow, 12:35.
Oh, you're not streaming tonight?
Can't. I don't. I got myself a free subscription to YouTube TV. I don't feel like paying $100 for one game right now.
Yeah, I feel you. You can just make another email on YouTube TV.
They're on to me.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, I done used up all my sources. So.
Oh, damn.
Nah, I'm gonna buy it again eventually. But
you can do a
football season.
You can do Stream East and be behind a minute.
Be 30 minutes behind. The chat's like, why hasn't he called a home run yet? I'm like, because I haven't seen it.
They're all like end of the inning, and you're like, home run.
Yep.
Yeah, that shit sucks, bro. The first year streaming, in 2022, I was doing that for the Rays games, and I was so behind, dude. Like, the screen was like spoiling the whole game for me.
Yep. Oh yeah.
What's up, my boy?
You're that far behind.
Yeah, it's not, because everyone in the comments are already saying stuff.
Pito,
my guy. What's up, bro?
Not just that, but we use game day, so it's like it's right there. So
Go Kane says it's on Yes too. You got MLB TV, right?
Yeah, I do. Oh, it's on Yes. I thought it was just on let me see.
Oh, you
I
might
saw
be
it
good
earlier.
then.
I thought it was just on TBS. Oh, it is on Yes. But you know what? I'm still gonna take the night off. I already got my heart set on taking the night off. So.
No, sometimes you got. I mean, we've been streaming for 6 hours already.
No, not just that. Especially because, dude, I haven't during
And
the All-Star break. I didn't get a chance to even take a couple of days off. What up, T?
Hey, have you seen that with T? Hey, I subscribed to your channel, bro.
Oh, appreciate that, Max.
I've been watching his reviews. You got me into these movie review content creators, bro. I'm seeing them all over my screen now.
Nice. T's one of my favorites, so definitely make sure you guys go check him out.
Yeah, I subbed to him, Zach, your boy.
Nice.
I actually saw Jeremy Johns, the guy that y'all been talking about. I never heard of him, and he popped on my For You page.
He's funny.
Yeah, I was like, damn, he has 2 million freaking followers. Holy shit.
Yeah, he's one of the better ones.
Oh.
Bob Nightingale.
Wait, what?
Bob Nightingale.
What happened?
Bob Nightingale got a trade.
Hold on.
37 seconds ago.
Is that for you, Ace, right there?
What? Oh, shit. Thank you, Pito, for becoming a member. Appreciate that. He says Jeremy Johns, one of his top guys, if not the top.
Oh, really?
Jeremy Johns is good. Sean Chandler's really good as well. Chris Stuckman, I'm not a really big fan of Chris Stuckman. I'm not saying he's bad. He's just not for me. Zach Milner's really good. T is good, and so is Kenny Sparks.
Yeah, I've checked out all your boys. Oh, so here's the Yankee news. We optioned Gomez to AAA. So there's the corresponding move.
Dude, give the kid a chance, dude.
No, I mean he knows his role though.
Why did the Hawk Tua girl just pop up on my Twitter? I'm refreshing. It's New York Yankees and then Haley Welch.
Really? That's
Yeah, right between ESPN and the Yankees.
so
I don't
funny.
follow her, so.
So Tanner Banks goes to the Phillies. We're playing them tonight. So it's funny reading the first comment. Why? New trade alert. Wee. All right, we're getting down
7
to
minutes.
the nitty gritty. It's
Can
like we're
the-
watching the ball drop right here, Ace.
Can the Yankees hit a late game buzzer beater here?
Can it be like Jordan Love firing it down to Jaden Reed with 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and the Packers win the Super Bowl? Crickets.
Oh, you added a jazz emoji?
Yeah.
I didn't see it. Oh, I see it. Okay.
I actually have a jazz little soundbite. I got
Mhm.
copyrighted for it, bro. It was only 8 seconds long. I
What
got
is it?
copyrighted for it. It was just like a sax, like someone playing the saxophone.
Oh, I got one too. I didn't get copyrighted for it. I got
No, I had it for too long. Like if
Oh.
it's 5 seconds, I'll be straight. But
what was it? Kenny G?
no, it was like I just searched YouTube jazz music and I just like clipped of 8-second mark. But Joseph says, Ace, what's your channel name? I'm gonna subscribe.
I appreciate that. I'll drop. You mind if I drop the link?
Yeah,
in the
go
channel?
ahead. Go ahead.
For my jazz, I have it where it's like I don't know if do you remember America's Best Dance Crew? You remember that?
Yeah, I love that. Dude, Super
Jabberwockies?
Crew?
Yeah.
Super Crew, baby.
Oh, yeah, that was dope.
Yay!
Jabberwockies, they had a sample where it was like all that jazz. So I have that as mine.
Oh, okay. Oh, wait, we got news on Crochet. He's not getting traded.
Well, shocking.
Well, thanks. So it looks like Yandy Diaz will not get traded. Crochet's not getting traded. There it is, folks. Hold on, let me bring it up. I'm trying to see who just tweeted it. There it is.
5 minutes. 5 minutes.
Thank you, Bob. Appreciate you, man. Hey, I appreciate everybody.
Thank
There's
you,
a
Bob.
lot of you guys who, like, from the jump to now have been in the stream the whole time. So, but there's Ace's link, guys. If you want to subscribe to his channel, he's closing in on. Well, you just reached it, right? So
1,300.
let's get him to 1.5. Let's get him
Ooh,
to another mini milestone. But
that's the goal for the end of the year. Also,
so
do movies on top of that. If you guys like movies, I'm looking at Mark. What's his name? Feinson. Never say never until the deadline is passed, but it appears that the Rays will not be trading Yandy Diaz.
yeah. Oh, fuck! Are you kidding me, bro?
What?
The
Just
big
now?
name just dropped. You got to be kidding me.
The fucking with 4 minutes.
Yep. Dude, oh my god. Flaherty to the Dodgers.
You know what's crazy? He actually feels like a Dodger for some reason. Like, appreciate that, T. Thank you, man. T's the man. So the Yankees ain't getting shit. That's done.
Wow.
So it looks like we're
that's
gonna
the
be
buzzer beater.
Yep. Looks like we're gonna be keeping Nestor Cortez. So you know what the Yankees tried to do? It's like that Carlton meme from Fresh Prince where he's playing basketball and he throws it in slow motion and all of a sudden it misses by like a wide margin. That's how it feels right now. Yeah. Did you hear what I said?
Now hold on. What did you say?
I said
Yeah.
that last move right there considering that we were tied with Jack Flaherty. Was like when what's his name? When Carlton from Fresh Prince was playing basketball, he steals the ball from Will, throws it deep, and it's like a slow motion montage just to miss from freaking 10 feet away.
Yeah.
That's how it was with the Yankees.
Nope. There's the big name.
3
Dodgers.
minutes.
Dodgers come in last second.
So the two guys that were big names for the Yankees, Tanner Scott, Jack Flaherty. None of them are Yankees.
And also the Dodgers outbid. I can't wait to see this return. But Yankees wanted Tommy Edman. Dodgers outbid him. Yankees wanted Jack Flaherty. Dodgers outbid him. But
look, it's as simple as this when it comes to Yankees. You're gonna have to outbid teams. It's as simple as that because one, we're the Yankees. Teams aren't gonna just give you stuff anymore. You have to outbid these other teams. Teams really don't want to trade with us when it comes down to that, unless we're giving them a haul.
Yeah.
So it looks like Clay Holmes is going to be our closer, and our starting rotation is going to stay as it is, but with Clark Schmidt.
I guess it's a 3-team trade because Dodgers also get Kevin Kiermaier from the Blue Jays. The guy that's about to
2 minutes.
The guy that's about to retire. Kiermaier's like, can I get a ring?
Aaron said all that for the Dodgers to lose in the first round to the Braves. Like they say with the Miami Heat games, 2 minutes, dos minutos.
Yeah. That's crazy though, bro. Wow. Well, Yandy Diaz stays put. No, A. Bickford. Astros are not getting Diaz. Rays are not trading him. And that's the final buzzer right there. The Dodgers getting Jack Flaherty. But
nope. Yankees just got somebody.
What?
Yep.
Hold on.
Jack Curry.
Wait. No. Don't tell me. Don't tell me.
Right there's the buzzer.
Who the hell is this?
Kenyon Middleton 2.0,
Daniel
baby.
De Los Santos from the Padres. Is he a lefty?
I've heard of him. Bring up his stats.
He's a righty.
Yeah, I know. 28 years old.
So that was the buzzer beater, huh?
Oh, Heyman too.
Red Sox traded Luis. They got Luis Garcia. Oh, the Rays got Dylan Carlson.
Gosh, this last 2 minutes, we could have just logged in the last 2 minutes.
Sean Armstrong going to the Cardinals. So the Rays are what? They're so weird.
So they sold most of their team, but then added Dylan Carlson.
Yeah. Well, that's it. That's the guy. Him and later, Mark Leiter, whatever that's.
So they add 2 right-handed bullpen arms and lose a lefty.
Daniel De Los Santos.
What did we give up?
He's a strikeout guy.
They wanted 2 swing and miss type stuff, so we got 2 swing and miss type pitchers.
Uncle Rico. Oh, man. Well, that's the trade deadline, y'all. Thank you all for hanging out. It's been a fun 6 hours hanging with all of you. But that's the moves that have been made. We had a couple of buzzer beaters at the end. Any last minute choice before I gotta eat some dinner? So any last minute words?
Yeah, fire Cashman.
Damn.
The Dodgers sending Trey Sweeney, the former Yankee, to
Oh,
the
wow.
Tigers. So he's back in the AL. So
Trey.
I mean, look, we added 2 strikeout guys. I'm not thrilled about it, but you also got to take into consideration we added Jazz Chisholm. I mean, we'll see. I'll give this a trade deadline about a C+, B-.
Yeah, I give it a C+.
Yeah, about a C+, B-,
And-
which is not what you need considering that this is potentially your only year with Soto. This didn't feel like an all-in type trade deadline. FJR says fire Cashman. Look, it's gonna come out here. They're gonna start ranting on that. So, but I know you got to eat, so
Yeah.
stuff like that before you stream tonight. But appreciate everybody that liked and subscribed. You guys are the best.
Yeah, man. Thank you all so much for hanging out. Shout out to all the new subscribers, all the OGs, all the members, all the mods. We will all see you later. I'll be live in 30 minutes. So, love, peace, shit, and grease. We're out of here. Go Yankees.
Peace.
World Series time. Peace.